judge of a witness's credibility, and it's your duty to believe the witnesses whom you think are most believable and determine what testimony you will believe. Exhibits are documents, photographs, and other physical items that are admitted during trial. The object of this trial is to discover the truth. And so during the trial, I will admit evidence according to the rules of evidence as I understand them. And these are rules that are designed to aid in discovering the truth, to make sure you only consider the best and highest evidence. The lawyers are advocates for their sides, and they have a duty to represent their side to the best of their ability. They have to follow the rules of law, trial procedure, and evidence during the trial. And they may make motions and objections if they believe the rules are not being followed. What the lawyers say in making or responding to objections is not evidence. I will admit or exclude evidence according to the rules, and if the lawyers make an objection and I overrule it, that means the evidence is admitted and you can consider it. But if I sustain an objection, that means the evidence is excluded from the trial and you may not consider it. You should only consider the testimony and exhibits that are admitted. Don't assume or infer anything about evidence that I have excluded. If you happen to hear or see evidence that I end up excluding, you must disregard it entirely in your deliberations. None of my decisions or nothing that I say during this trial are evidence. My decisions or remarks don't mean that I favor one side or the other. I'm only interested in seeing that the case is fairly tried according to the laws of this state and the Constitution of the state of Georgia and of the United States. Sometimes we're going to have to deal with objections or motions without you being here in the courtroom. So we ask you to be patient when we excuse you to the jury room. We'll try to limit those interruptions, but they will inevitably happen. Here's how the trial proceeds. In a moment, we'll begin with opening statements. Opening statements are not evidence. They're simply an introduction, a preview to what the expected evidence will be. The state goes first because they have the burden of proof. After that, the evidence presented. And then at the end of all the evidence, the attorneys may give closing arguments. They can discuss the law that applies to the case and how you should consider the law in light of the evidence and what supports their position. Again, what the lawyers say in closing arguments is not evidence. After that, I'm going to instruct you on the law that applies to this case and then ask you to go to the jury room to reach your verdict. It's important that you pay close attention during this trial. If at any point you can't hear or see anything, raise your hand. Let us know. If there's any discomfort that distracts you, let us know. And we'll do what is needed to make sure we have your undivided attention. If you need a break at any time, just raise your hand. You should consider this evidence with an open mind and not reach any final conclusions until the trial is over. Do not jump to conclusions before all the evidence is presented. And again, to maintain the integrity of the jury system, I remind you that you consider this case based only on the evidence that is admitted. And that's why you're not to conduct any research about this case on your own, about anything, about any people or places mentioned, or even about the law. And you shouldn't get any sources of information from home or from anywhere else, even including amongst yourselves, until deliberations start. So with that, I believe we are ready to move forward to opening statements. Ms. Charles.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You do not have to see the gun. You don't have to see the gun to understand what happened on the night of April 5th, 2024, when this defendant shot and killed Quentin Trench Beavers. What the evidence will show is that on the night in question, this defendant was upset. He was upset because he had gotten information that his drugs were missing. And he believed that those drugs had been taken by Mr. Beavers. And so, with his friends, he arms himself and he goes to the Economy Hotel where Mr. Beavers and his friends were, and he confronts him. What the evidence will show for a series of videos, and these are still shots from the actual videos you will later see in this trial, is that Antoine Carmichael was the aggressor man. Antoine Carmichael confronted Quentin Beavers. Antoine Carmichael shot Quentin Beavers one time in the head, killing him. And as Judge said just now, you need to pay close attention. We encourage that because the videos are taken at a time of night where it's a little darker. It's not the best lit, but we'll do our best to point you to the signposts to orient and focus your attention. And so when you hear from the witnesses as they will testify for the course of the trial, you will hear the description of the person we identified as Mr. Antoine Carmichael. You will hear what he was wearing, the color of his shoes. You will also learn what Mr. Beavers was wearing, the color of his shoes, and you will learn that they were at a hotel. And in that hotel room was Tiaja Hammond. And you'll hear from Miss Hammond, and she will tell you her interaction with Mr. Carmichael shortly before she heard that one gunshot. And she flees. But before she flees, she ducks, and then she flees. In fact, everyone flees. And what you will understand as you watch the video is that when everyone's fleeing, their hands are swinging. One person runs off with their hands tucked into their vest. One person runs off with their hands hidden. And that one person is Antoine Carmichael. So again, you do not have to see the gun because what you will observe in the video is that this interaction and confrontation between Mr. Quentin Beavers, who was also known as Trench, happened sort of just inside of the doorway of the hotel room. And so the angle is partially obscured, but you're going to be able to make out through the actions of all the parties that are visible, and critically, the arm movement of Mr. Antoine Carmichael when you hear that shot ring out. And we're going to keep talking about that multiple times throughout the course of this trial. The Mr. Beavers, you will learn, was a young man, 33 years old. The night in question, he was at the Valero. He was at the Valero Inn, just hanging out. And full of smiles, him and his friends were just playing games and things like that. Right after, his body was located at the Economy Hotel at the 425 Shirley Drive location here in Cali. And the evidence will show that himself and Mr. Carmichael were interacting at the Valero gas station just about 10:13 p.m. that night. You can see Mr. Antoine Carmichael is plying his trade, serving up and weighing his drugs. And Mr. Beavers is sitting right there next to him, observing what's going on. And later on, Ms. Heyman will tell you she's right here playing on the little game machines. At that point, everything is somewhat cordial. No aggression, no animosity between any of the parties. And you can see that Mr. Carmichael stores his drugs in that little cardboard box, just here to my left. And when he finishes weighing, bagging up whatever he's selling, that's where he stores his stash. The stash, we learn later, that go missing and he gets pissed. He's upset. And he's so upset that he ends up taking the life of Quentin. But before this happens, what the evidence would show, just as a sort of a chronology, the chronology of the events, at about 10:20 p.m., we see Tiaja, Mr. Beavers, and someone you will learn whose nickname is Rel. His full name is Harrell Lawrence. And they proceed to walk together from the Valero to the Economy Hotel. It's about an 8-minute walk. And there are multiple angles capturing them walking to the Economy Hotel. And I will draw your attention to, as they are walking away from the Valero, I want to encourage you to observe their demeanor. Observe their speed of walking. Observe their body English as they walk. And I'll also draw your attention to, which you'll learn for testimony, in that burgundy SUV standing there in the doorway is Antoine Carmichael. Again, a second viewpoint of the three friends just walking to the Economy Hotel. Mr. Beavers is there in the blue jeans and the black baseball cap. Again, observe his demeanor. And he's walking with Ms. Hammond and Mr. Lawrence going back to his room at the Economy Hotel. And what we see at about 10:31, they arrive at the Economy Hotel. Tiaja is kind of at the front and they enter her bedroom. What you learn is that Mr. Beavers was staying with her for the last couple of days. They had just struck up a friendship and the relationship was in the early stages. They both enter the room. But while that's going on, back at the Valero gas station, Mr. Carmichael and his friend Marquel Parks are interacting with the clerk. And right after they interact with the clerk, what we see happen is that they all leave in a caravan. The burgundy SUV going first, and that white F-150 truck second. The white F-150 truck is driven by Mr. Marquel Parks. And they make their way to a different hotel, the Guest Inn, which is located at 95 Service Road, Austell Road. And you will learn from testimony why they went to the Guest Inn, why Mr. Carmichael wanted to go meet his friend, Quintavious Finney. And we will learn through Miss Lindsay's testimony, which will be read to you because Miss Lindsay passed away last year, October, unfortunately. She can't be here with us today, but Miss Lindsay had made statements in a prior proceeding, and the entire statement will be read to you. So we'll understand what she observed or what her interaction was with Mr. Carmichael as she drove him to the Guest Inn. Now you'll learn while Miss Lindsay drove him to the Guest Inn, Mr. Parks drove him to the Economy Hotel. And so between the hours of 10:23 and 10:26, you see that caravan leaving. You see Miss Lindsay's SUV, Mr. Marquel Parks' truck, and they're going to the Guest Inn. They arrive at the Guest Inn. Mr. Parks pulls in first. And then they stay, the evidence will show, for a few minutes, maybe less than 10 minutes. Because the next thing they do is then drive to the Economy Hotel. What you'll hear from the evidence is that Mr. Antoine Carmichael's phone was analyzed by our Special Agent Jay Burney. You'll hear from him. He does what they call cell tower analysis. At every point that we've talked about so far, the Valero, Economy, and the Guest Inn, Mr. Antoine Carmichael's phone is traveling at those exact moments, confirming his precise location at the exact moment in the timeline that is relevant to the death of Quintavious. So Still will argue to you in closing that this wasn't an aimless wandering, it was pointed, it was targeted. He went to the guest inn for a purpose. Minutes later, he went to the economy hotel for another purpose. It was all one continuous purpose from the Valero Inn when he learned that his dreams. And Mr. Parks and Mr. Carmichael are driving to the hotel, and they arrive at about 10:40. So from 10:33 p.m. to about 10:40, they're driving. It's about a 6-minute drive from one hotel to the other. It's very, very near to each other. And you see he comes in pretty sharpish, and he goes down towards the end where Tiaja's room is. And then what you see is that Mr. Carmichael, again, hands in that black vest, walks up and he interacts with Miss Heyman first. And you'll also learn for testimony that Mr. Carmichael has a nickname, Peanut, not the short son. And Miss Tiaja will testify that she interacted with who she knows to be Nut. And he asks her, where is Mr. Beavers? Because he's learned that his drugs are missing, and Mr. Beavers in his mind was responsible. And Miss Tiaja will explain to you what she did next. She left him outside, and then she went to talk to Mr. Beavers. And there's a video of the interaction we will save for later. Because right after the confrontation, the fight in the doorway, and the gunshot, you see Mr. Carmichael taking off. And Mr. Parks just behind him, and right there at the top of the hill, you will see Mr. Parks picks him up and takes him back to the desk. Mr. Carmichael does not call him. He does not call 911. He runs. And within days of this incident, his hotel room was empty. He checked out. Months later, he was finally arrested in a different state. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll argue to you that that isn't the actions of the person who didn't shoot that night. That is what we call consciousness of guilt. As I mentioned earlier, but the cell site mapping, which places him at the Valero, the guest inn, the economy hotel, and then back to the guest inn. All of that confirming the identity of that man in black, in the white tennis shoes, hoodie over his head. And so as a result of these actions we just described, you are here to consider a number of charges, 8 counts. Count 1 of murder. As we read in the beginning, Mr. Beavers was shot. The state will argue with what we call malice aforethought, and that's the legal word. And it's sort of, the way we explain it is an abandoned and a malignant heart. Almost as if you've taken your heart and dropped it to the floor, and you have no regard for the life of another. Whether they live or die, it's none of your concern. And counts 2, 3, and 4 are felony murders. So what the state will argue and the evidence will show is that in the act of another felony, counts 2, aggravated assault, because when you point a gun at someone and you fire the trigger, that's an aggravated assault. And as we said in the beginning, Mr. Advoire, Mr. Carmichael is a convicted felon. And so he was not allowed to possess a firearm. It was illegal at the time. And so by the mere possession of that firearm, you committed 1 felony, and during that possession, you caused the death of someone else. And then we talk about counts 5 and 6, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, which is self-explanatory. He had the gun while he assaulted Mr. Beavers and pulled that trigger. And counts 7 and 8. Again, 2 counts of Mr. Carmichael being a convicted felon in the past. And so how do we prove everything that I've just sort of mapped out in a shortened version for you? For our lay witness. Our witnesses will come and tell you what they heard and what they saw. They will tell you what they observed. Law enforcement will talk to you about their review of the investigation. Law enforcement will talk to you about how the shooter was identified and how the persons who did not shoot were eliminated. You will hear from professional witnesses who will explain conclusions and findings in this case. One of our professional witnesses will be the medical examiner. And one of the key things the medical examiner will explain is the direction of the shot. It was downward. And Dr. Simmons will testify that that downward trajectory is consistent with the shooter being above the person who was shot. Special Agent Jay Burney, as I mentioned earlier, will walk you through the cell phone analysis and how we were able to take his cell phone and place it in every location. And then our lead detective will talk to you about some of the things that were not available in this case. For example, no DNA. He will explain to you that there were attempts to get DNA. But by the time he was able to confirm the identity of Mr. Carmichael, he was gone. By the time he got a search warrant to search the room of Mr. Carmichael, it was empty. He was gone. And so the weapon was never recovered. The defense may argue, well, there's no ballistics, there's no DNA, there's no gun, and therefore there's no murder. We ask you to wait for the full story. And there's something that we ask all our panels to do, is to use your common sense and reason. How can the weapon be recovered if it was taken away by Mr. Carmichael? And then Mr. Carmichael exits his room and takes off to another state. By the time officers come up on him, it's gone. But it doesn't mean Mr. Beavers any less dead. And it doesn't mean Mr. Beavers was not shot and killed by Antoine Carmichael. I had just sort of mentioned earlier, and Judge said at the beginning of his instructions to you, your role as members of our jury is to listen to the evidence presented, take good notes, but don't be so focused in taking notes that you forget to listen and observe. Observe the demeanor of every witness who testified, because one of the critical things we're going to ask you to do during the entire course of our presentation is to assess the credibility of the witnesses we present to you. And only you can assess that credibility as you observe their demeanor, their motive for testifying, and everything else that they say on that stand, how they respond, both to the state and to defense. And above all, use your common sense, because there is a phrase in law called an inference, a reasonable inference. It's almost as if you stretch your hand out and you find white flurries falling on your palm. You can conclude snow. Alternatively, you could walk out your front door and find a white powder in your front lawn, and you could perhaps conclude or think the neighbors may have put talcum powder in my yard. Or you look at that white powder, it's cold, it's wet, and you can reasonably infer that it had snowed. And that is the difference between circumstantial and direct evidence. Direct evidence, we're going to present much of that to you, what was seen, touched, felt, collected, the shell casing, the direct evidence. But the inferences, how we connect the dots by using our common sense, reason, and all of the life experiences that you explained and shared with us during Wadai. All of that come together to lead you to a verdict that speaks the truth in this indictment. And so as we started, we will end. When you review the videos, which we will do during the course of the trial, I urge you to remember, you do not have to see the gun to know that the gun was used in that door. This case is not about whether we see the gun. This case is about whether Antoine Carmichael, upset that his drugs were taken, went to the guest inn, armed himself with a firearm, went back to the Economy Hotel, confronted Quentin Beavers, and then fled. And every piece of evidence that we will present to you over the course of this trial leads to that conclusion, a verdict that speaks the truth to the indictment. And there is one other piece of evidence we'll ask you to consider. While Mr. Beavers lay gasping, dying, in pain, officers asked, "What happened?" The state will argue the words he uttered, painfully, mumbling, was the word peanut. There's only one peanut in this case, and that is Antoine Carmichael. So, ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we will ask you to find Mr. Antoine Carmichael guilty on every single count in this indictment. Thank you.
Do you know if the settings go in the All right. Well, good morning. How are you doing? I represent Antoine Carmichael. My name is Kenneth Mitchell. I want to thank you for coming and doing your civic duty. I have a little technical difficulties, but that's all right. I want to start off by mentioning that Mr. Carmichael is presumed innocent. It's not maybe innocent. It's not kind of innocent. It's not, let's see if he can explain himself out of this. He is presumed innocent. And in the justice system, everybody is presumed innocent, has a right to a fair trial, and the state must prove beyond a reasonable doubt every element of their case. Now, they told you a lot of things that they can prove, and you need to hold them to that burden. That burden never shifts to Mr. Carmichael. Mr. Carmichael never has to prove anything. He does not have to explain his side. He is presumed innocent. Innocent until the state can prove everything beyond a reasonable doubt. And I really want to emphasize that presumption, because that presumption should not be taken lightly. That is a presumption that we all have in this country and that we all must respect for the rule of law. Now, I want to talk about what this case is not. This case is not about the tragic death of Mr. Beavers. We understand he passed away. We understand he died. This case is not about whether Mr. Carmichael is a perfect person. This case is not about perfection. It's not about drug dealing. This case is about proof. There are a lot of different flowery objects, a lot of distractions that the state will be able to throw at you. This is about, can the state prove every essential element beyond a reasonable doubt? Whatever you're doing, no matter what it is in life, things have elements. And when you want to prove something, every element must be proven by the state in this court beyond a reasonable doubt. It's not about rumors. It's not about assumptions, conjecture. It's not about what the state thinks. And again, I go on a tangent because the state, police officers, prosecutors, they think when they tell you something, you're supposed to believe it because they're prosecutors. I work for Fulton County. So when I tell you, you see a gun, when I tell you somebody intended something, then they intended it. When I tell you somebody had malice, they had malice. When I tell you somebody was looking for Mr. Beavers, you should believe me. They have to have evidence in the form of witnesses and exhibits to prove Mr. Carmichael went looking for Mr. Beavers. Mr. Carmichael went to the Economy Hotel to confront Mr. Beavers. They must be able to prove that Mr. Carmichael knew Mr. Beavers. Does he even know Mr. Beavers? There's videos, there's evidence that shows them in the same place, but they never interact. There's no evidence, and the state cannot prove it. They cannot show you any evidence that they ever knew each other. They don't have any evidence that Mr. Beavers even resided at that hotel. If Mr. Beavers never resided at that hotel, how would Mr. Carmichael know Mr. Beavers was there? So they're going to tell you things. And I've been there before, been a prosecutor. When I tell you something, hey, we got this clean, pretty picture, this beautiful picture. He went to the gas station. Somebody stole something from him. He goes home. He comes back looking for him. Boom, end of story. That's not the end of story. They have to prove this. And it's not as clean as they say it is. There's dirt in that water. It's muddy, whatever analogy you want to have. It's not as clean. And that's life. And I explain this to my friends all the time whenever I talk about stuff like this. It is not as clean as everybody says. We want things to be clean, but we know in real life, it's not like that. So they have an indictment that I would argue they overcharged, and they're going to put malice in this young man's head. They're going to put malice in his mind and just tell you, because we're the state, somebody died, we know you're emotional, I'm emotional, that's tough, that's terrible. But the state must be able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. So this case is not about rumors. It's not about whether he's perfect, whether he's a drug dealer. It's not about that. It's not even about the death that is tragic. What it's about is what the state can actually prove, what they can show you, what evidence they have. Now, again, we do have an indictment, and I'll run through that indictment. Again, it's not evidence. It's just a piece of paper that states that you can formally go to trial. You know, when a grand jury has that, they don't know anything about the videos that the state will show. The evidence is not there. Again, as some of you know, it's kind of like probable cause. And we've had a joke in the legal setting where they state you can indict a ham sandwich. So just because you're indicted for murder does not mean that you actually did it. The state has to prove it. They want you to do the job for them because they don't know. They don't know what happened. They're kind of guessing what happened. And it's very dangerous to put you in this position to be able to predict or to assume what happened because they don't know. And that was the big secret. I was going to wait to the end. I guess I let it out. They don't know what happened. They do not know whether there was malice. They do not know if this was an intentional shooting. They don't know how this shooting even happened. They're just gonna put it on Antoine Carmichael based on actions they've seen, but those actions that they saw have nothing to do with this intense struggle that's going on in this video. And the state must prove every element, and I know the prosecutor showed you every count. Remember, all those counts have elements. I remember I was in law school before, and I talked to my father about being in law school, and all he would tell me was, remember the elements, Kenny, remember the elements. So remember the elements. Make sure the state proves every element, every element. It's not about whether you think there's a murder. That's not the standard. The standard is beyond a reasonable doubt, and every charge has essential elements. It's like ingredients of salad or sandwich. We say maybe peanut butter and jelly. You have to have the bread, the peanut butter, the jelly, a salad, your Caesar salad. You have to have your Caesar dressing. You have to have your lettuce. You have to have all those different ingredients. Without them, there's something, it's something, but it's not the exact thing you're looking for. So remember the elements. Now the state's task is to convict. They have to prove things like who actually, again, possessed the firearm, who fired the firearm, whether this shooting was intentional, and whether Mr. Carmichael acted with malice. They must do this with evidence, not speculation. Now the burden of proof is on the state. Again, I told you in the beginning, it does not shift to Mr. Carmichael. And the burden is the highest burden we have in this land. It is beyond a reasonable doubt. It is not a guess. Beyond a reasonable doubt is not a guess. It is not imaginary. It is the kind of doubt that makes a reasonable person hesitate before making an important decision. If you have to hesitate and think, well, there are some reasonable explanations for this, then that's reasonable doubt. If you have to hesitate once, you have to hesitate about how this really happened. Again, it's not imaginary, it's not a guess, nor is it speculation. If after hearing all the evidence, you find yourself saying, who actually had the gun? How did the gun go off? Was this intentional? Was this accidental? Did the state really prove motive, intent, malice? Then that's reasonable doubt. Now we'll walk through the process. Again, hold the state to their burden. You do not work for Fulton County. We asked you in voir dire, does anybody know anybody for the DA's office? Anybody work for them? No. Do not do their job. They brought you here to listen to this evidence. So make sure you do your own job and not work for them. You do not have to fill in gaps that they don't prove. Now the trial process. Again, the state goes first. Again, you hear opening statements. Next, they're going to have direct examination. You're going to listen to witnesses. You're going to listen to the professionals. Again, these witnesses, the evidence will show these witnesses may have been intoxicated at the time this happened. There may be instances where they didn't see what was going on. Think about their credibility. What are they doing? Why are they in these situations? These witnesses are all not the people. They're not going to be able to tell you the things the state has shown you, told you that they can tell them. And then we're going to have a chance to cross-examine them and ask those hard questions. We may call witnesses of our own, but we don't have to. Again, the burden is not on us. So then when you go deliberate, we want you to think carefully, patiently, and without rushing to judgment. Now, what the evidence will show, the evidence is going to show a chaotic scene, chaos, a struggle. It's going to show multiple people going in the bedroom. It's going to show multiple people all outside surrounding. This is a chaotic scene. Again, it's not as clean as the state wants you to believe. So when you look at that evidence, you'll be able to see it's just mere chaos. But I'll promise you, what you will not see is Mr. Carmichael with the firearm in his hand. What you will not see is malice, malicious intent. What you will not see is Mr. Carmichael pointing a gun. What you will not see is ballistics evidence, like the state said. You won't see any soot or stippling. The medical examiner will talk about that. You won't see any of this gunshot residue. You won't see that anywhere in this case. and you won't see an intentional execution that the state is contending is happening. It will not show whether Mr. Carmichael even knows who Mr. Beavers is. It will not show whether Mr. Carmichael went looking for him. The state is telling you that, and they think that you are going to just believe what they say because they told you. And again, what I heard was something about circumstantial evidence. Well, in order for circumstantial evidence to be sufficient, it must exclude all reasonable hypotheses. And so if it's reasonable one thing, and there's another reason of an explanation, then that means that circumstantial is not as strong as the state would suggest. Just because they want to prove circumstantial evidence that we think he knew. Well, it's reasonable, maybe he did not know. So all of these are maybes. A lot of these is maybes because somebody passed away, and we understand that's an important job. But as far as proving malice and murder, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, the state does not have the elements to prove that. And Mr. Carmichael is not guilty. Without those elements, they cannot overcome that presumption. So again, I implore you, do not fill in the blanks. Do not do their job for them. They need to fill in those blanks. The state needs to be able to show you that Mr. Carmichael is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, and they cannot. Again, he's not guilty because we have missing elements, missing evidence, and a missing angle. The elements are missing. Most importantly, there is no malice. Without malice, there's no murder. They just want to tell you again, I'm telling you, it's amazing. They're just gonna say, there's malice. And you should believe it because I told you there's malice. Not one witness will say anything about malice. Not one conduct on behalf of Mr. Carmichael will be malice. So there's no evidence. There's missing evidence in this case. And there's also a missing angle about what's going on in the room. And so after hearing that, we ask that you find Mr. Carmichael not guilty of the charges. He's been charged with something very serious, and he has the right to his trial. He's presumed innocent. We want you to take this very seriously. And so because the state cannot sustain that burden, you will find him not guilty of the charges.
All right, thank you, counsel. Unless anyone needs a break, state may call this first witness. Sure. Anyone else need to take a minute? All right. Just if you could hit the light when we're ready, y'all can all walk back to the jury room and we'll resume when you tell us to. Ms. Charles, if you could go ahead and bring in your first witness and have him waiting on the stand. You can step out.
The same thing Rankins did, messed up the system. I didn't bet you. Oh, okay. So you bet him good. It's probably the cause.
It's clear, Joe. All right. All right, we're off the record.
Okay. We had technical difficulties.
He didn't know the button to push.
There's no button to push, you just plug it in.
Well, Deputy Scott, what'd you do to make it work?
He got it, when he hit the button, he just got it at it. It was about to come on. Soon you hit it, it don't just come on. Take maybe like.
So there's a button you have to press?
No, when you plug it in,
No.
you don't have to do anything. When you get out of it, you gotta do something.
No, he pressed something.
You don't have to do that.
Well, that's the only thing that worked.
Yeah, that's the only thing that works.
Let's see, just
When you press the button.
You probably could have did that because the button probably already pushed in.
That button, only time we have to push that. I'm not, well, he wasn't on, he's not on, he's not on.
It didn't go on.
He's not on Zoom, so.
I know, but it didn't go on for a good minute until he
What,
pushed
did
the
he plug
button.
his computer in?
Plug in.
Yes.
We had plug in.
When it plugs in, it takes a second.
It took more than a second.
But
It didn't, I mean, literally, he pressed the button and went on.
I think what happened was.
This button really is only for when you go by too.
That, what he did, when he had pregnant, it was on that. But I think it probably wasn't, when he plugged it in, went to that. But I know why it was on that screen, you had children there. Very quickly. And I saw it. He was doing it, he said that she wanted to stop, go back to the right screen.
It's worked every time. Right. And wait a second.
You don't have people trying to enter in through the waiting room
On
to
what?
share screen?
On Zoom? I don't know. I didn't try to do the Zoom this time. I might next time.
You sure?
Sure.
So. Which one did you? Probably have to use this.
Probably.
What's that?
I
I had a victim.
our victim was advocate probably.
Or you might want to.
Oh, on YouTube.
You want to put some on there?
Yeah.
Because that's.
Lucia
Maybe that will
Williams.
work, yeah.
Oh, you said the
Yeah,
witness?
cause I gotta go.
Oh,
The mother.
Or you
have a greatest son.
You had, right.
oh,
You can wait
now.
now.
I don't think she,
Oh,
we have a different one because the other one's sick.
For it to go back to what we want.
You might
gotta get this back.
They go on YouTube.
After you.
Okay.
Go back.
Gotcha, so I just need to wait.
So, go ahead.
Oh.
Plug it back in.
Okay. No,
I gotta get a better PowerPoint clip.
Is it this one?
yes.
In this way.
Good.
So.
No,
when you plug in,
It's the Shaniqua Jordan.
Now when you take it off, it's gonna go to, it won't show up even seen. And display, you're gonna see. Now you hit the button. It goes back to where we were. It will.
It's not long until when you had.
Yeah, so just wait.
You're like, no, what's about to happen?
Okay.
Real long.
Okay.
That's why we had it. I just do that.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
If they do video, it's best that they don't
What do you say?
share the screen.
And now, so plugging in is better now?
Plugging in will
Yeah.
not give you that lag.
And
If
do you,
they're
so,
doing- If they're doing audio.
Yeah.
Video, that's.
so do you have to press the button or what?
Mm-mm.
So,
You
okay,
plug it in and it'll start working. When you remove your computer, if you don't hit that button, it just,
So-
you don't see anything on that
so you think
anymore.
it was just coincidence it finally kicked through?
Well, it did it every time when we tried it.
Okay,
It just
Alright.
takes a second.
gotcha. Perfect.
We had to order it because that was on Amazon. But, and well, I'm gonna see what we can get, what Bernie got, but we couldn't order it.
Wow.
Because IT bought it and they were able to do it, but with us doing it, we couldn't do
So
it.
what, do you think he has a better one?
Well, you don't have to hit the button or anything. So I think this,
Oh,
it's just,
yeah.
and I don't think it's got that lag between after you plug it in. I see if they can cash them checks. They can't. Is that my thing? Remember the elements. My day's like telling. Remember the elements. They guessing. We always guess. We just think, we just think everybody got mean intentions, bad intentions. Intentions with people, but no matter how.
Yeah.
Go. Yeah, cause that was just her.
Oh, okay. Is this one?
I got the actual other one.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see the one.
What, she about to get started.
This got it on there too?
That's got her. Oh,
No, I need the exhibits.
oh, what you doing?
Deputy Scott, they know how to use the light, right? Okay. Yeah. We're back on the record. All right, you can be seated, everyone. State may call its first witness.
Yes, your state will call Shaniqua Jordan to the stand.
Good morning. Raise your right hand for me. Swear first protect on down.
Yes, sir.
While speaking clearly into the mic, would you state your name?
Shaniqua Jordan, SHANEIQUA Jordan, JORDAN.
Good morning, Ms. Jordan.
Good morning, everybody.
Please tell the jury what side of town you live at.
Southwest,
And how long have you lived in the southwest side of town?
most of all my life.
Ms. Jordan, how are you connected to this case?
Quentin Beavers was my oldest son.
How many children do you have altogether?
I have 7 kids.
And just ranking in order from the oldest to youngest, where did Quentin fall in that lineup?
He was the oldest of 7.
And how many boys, how many girls did you have?
I had 2 boys and 5 girls.
Ms. Nevis, I'm handing you what's been marked as states 143. Can you take a look at 143 and tell me what you recognize as being?
Quentin, my oldest son.
And does the photo that you're looking at of Quentin appear to fairly and accurately capture him as you remember him before he passed?
Yes, ma'am.
Does it appear to be altered or changed in any way?
No, ma'am.
Can I just still tender into the record states 143?
Any additional objections other than those already preserved?
Nothing additional, Your Honor.
All right, submitted.
Ms. Jordan, where were you on the day that you learned your son had passed?
I was out of town.
And when was the last time you spoke to him?
When I was out of town, he doing normal calls. He called me like that night and told me he loved me. That was the last phone call I got from him.
Can you describe Quentin's physical characteristics of height and weight?
He was like 5'7". He was a little slim. He was like I'd say 150. He was tall, slim.
And at the time of his death, how did Quentin sort of have his hair?
He had dreads.
And were they long dreads or short?
They were long dreads.
Were they thick or thin?
They was thick, like the wiz like kind. He had the wigs like dreads.
And at any point, did you speak to law enforcement during the investigation of this case?
No. I talked to him. No.
Speak up,
No, I didn't talk to him like, what you mean talk to the law enforcement?
the detectives.
Yeah, I talked to him like, they didn't give me too much information, but I talked to him.
Okay, thank you. And once you sort of talked to them at the early part of the investigation, did you have any further part to play in the investigation of this case?
Yes, I just wanted to know who killed my son.
Thank you. Nothing further from the state judge.
Any cross-examination?
Nothing from the defense.
All right, can this witness be excused, Ms. Charles?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you, ma'am. You can step down. State may call the next witness.
So we'll call Marcus Trailer.
Right. You swear affirm to the testimony that in this case you should be able to help you. I can give it to you. I'll speak clearly into the mic, state your name and further report.
Marcus Trailer, Marcustraylor.
Good morning, Mr. Trailer. Thank you for being here.
Good morning.
Can you first start by telling the jury where are you currently employed?
Fulton County Emergency Services 911,
And how long have you been employed with Fulton County Services 911?
22 years.
What is your current position?
System Support Supervisor, Open Records Liaison.
And can you describe to the jury what are your duties and responsibilities as the liaison?
I produce the 911 records.
Before having that title, did you have any other titles at Fulton County? Department?
Yes, Supervisor, System Specialist, Training Supervisor, Communication Officer 3, 2, 1.
When 911 calls are made, are there verbal communications reduced to a writing?
Yes.
What are those writings called?
Computer-aided dispatch reports.
And do we call it CAD for short?
Yes.
And what is the purpose of a CAD report?
It's a transcript of the 911 event.
Are the CAD reports generated on all 911 calls that that come into the county?
Yes.
And are the reports made near or at the time of the event?
Yes.
Will there always be a 911 a CAD report to a 911 call?
Yes.
And are those CAD reports and 911 calls kept in the regular course of business?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
I'm approaching you, Mr. Trailer Wilson, and previously marked in Stacy Exhibit 1, 1B, 1D, 1F, 1H, and 1J. Do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yes.
What do you recognize those exhibits to be?
They're CAD reports.
And are those a true and accurate depiction of the CAD reports that came in on April the 5th, 2024?
Yes.
Have they been altered in any way?
No.
Your Honor, this time state tenders and CAD report.
As previously mentioned,
All right, states is
as previously detailed.
Yes.
All right, any objection?
No objection.
They're admitted.
Thank you. Publishing states exhibit 1. Mr. Trailer, on State's Exhibit 1, started at the top of that CAD report. Is this the CAD report that you were describing to the jury?
Yes,
And can you describe to the jury, what is an event ID?
it's computer generated for each 911 call.
And what is the event ID on this CAD report?
2024-01-06-591.
Does the 2024 relate to anything?
It's the year.
The year in which the call came in?
That's correct, yes.
And what about call reference number?
It's a shorthand way that they reference the call while it's in progress on the screen.
Can you tell the jury the date and time that this call was received to dispatch?
It's April 5th, 2024
And what was the time of the call?
at 10:44 p.m.
Do we see 1044 on the CAD report?
2244 military.
This is fine. Just wanted to be clear on that. In the area that talks about the location, can you tell us where did the call come from?
4276 Shirley Drive, Southwest,
And do you know what county that's located in?
Fulton County.
Do you know what type of establishment that is?
You can't tell from this CAD report.
Would it be listed on the CAD report under the business name?
Yes,
And this CAD report reflect the phone number that called?
yes, 678-857-0001.
And does it list the caller?
No caller's name.
On this CAD report, will it be listed? On this CAD report, do it also list the nature of the call?
This one doesn't know.
Does it list if any officers were dispatched?
No.
Moving on to State's Exhibit 1B. And as we're getting that pulled up, Mr. Trailer, on State's Exhibit CAD Report 1B, will it also show the same information that we were just talking about in the previous CAD report?
Yes.
What information would be different on this particular CAD report from the one that we were previously talking about?
And the phone number is different and the address.
What is the phone number on this CAD report?
404-453-7392.
And was there a person that left a name on this report?
No.
Is it typical for people calling in 911 to always leave or not to leave a name or information?
Yes, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
And the two CAD reports that we looked at so far, they didn't leave a name.
That's correct.
Do you know if they voluntarily gave their phone number, or is that something that's computer generated?
They possibly gave their phone number, but it is computer generated as well.
So even if they don't, then the number will populate.
Yes.
On this CAD report, does it indicate the nature of this call?
No.
What is the address of this CAD report?
4255 Shirley Drive, Southwest.
And that is the same as the previous address, correct?
It's different.
Different. Is that still in Fulton County?
Yes.
Does it list the business or the type of location this establishment is?
No.
Moving on to State's Exhibit 1D. And Mr. Trailer, on this CAD report, what is the location for this call that came in?
4265 Shirley Drive, Southwest.
And does it list the type of establishment on this CAD report?
Yes, the Economy Hotel.
And is that still located in Fulton County?
Yes.
In the area at the top where it says service involved, what is included in this CAD report? And let me be more specific, the agencies that would have been dispatched or arrived at this scene.
So this is a EMS CAD report.
And what time did EMS arrive to this scene?
At 22:48, 10:48 p.m.
And under the section labeled times, can you tell the jury when the first person was dispatched to this incident?
At 10:45 p.m.
And are you able to say what time they actually arrived?
At 10:48 p.m.
And on this particular call, did you get any additional information as far as the name for the person who was calling in the 911?
Felicia.
And did Felicia give any additional information?
Yes.
What information was that? And that just means as far as an address or a phone.
Yeah, she gave the address of 4265 Shirley Drive and a short phone number 404-453-7392.
And on this CAD report, is there listed the reason for the call?
Yes, the nature code states STBGU 27D, which is a triage code for a person shot.
Do you know, based on the CAD reports that we looked at so far, if the person was still conscious that was shot?
A 29-year-old male, not conscious.
Moving on to State's Exhibit 1F as in Frank. Mr. Traylor, on this CAD report, as we're pulling it up, is this the same information from the person who had previously called, but a different agency that reported?
Yes.
Okay, who was the agency that reported on this CAD report?
This is South Fulton Fire Department.
And what time did they arrive on scene?
10:49 p.m.
And do you know what time they were dispatched?
At 10:45 p.m.
And was there any other identifying information once fire arrived that they listed a part of this CAD report?
Any additional information?
Anything outside of the person shot?
No.
Moving on to State's Exhibit 1H. Again, Mr. Traylor, is this identical to the information of Felicia and the phone number that was given, but a different agency that appeared on scene?
That's correct.
And what agency appeared on this CAD report?
South Fulton Police.
What time was South Fulton Police dispatched to this scene?
22:47 and 10:47 p.m.
And what time did they arrive?
22:49, 10:49 p.m.
And at any point, was there any other agency called out to assist with the person that was shot?
I see Fulton County PD on State's Exhibit 1J.
And was Grady ever contacted to come out for services?
Yes.
And do you know what time they arrived?
Midnight 03.
Moving on to State's Exhibit 1J. While we're pulling it up, Mr. Traylor, do you remember or recall how many calls came in to 911 for this incident?
I don't recall.
With 6, if I said 6, would that sound about right?
That's about right, yes.
And were you able to review the 911 calls that came in that night for this incident?
Yes.
And were some of those calls, did they vary in time and information that was given to 911?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
If it's your witness, you don't have to ask for permission. You may.
Thank you. Mr. Traylor, I'm approaching you with that previously marked in State's Exhibit 1A, 1C, 1E, 1G, and 1I. Do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yes.
What did I just hand you?
A CD of 911 calls that I produced.
Before testifying today, did you have an opportunity to review the 911 calls that you produced?
Yes.
And was it a true and accurate depiction of the 911 calls that was made on April the 5th, 2024?
Yes.
Have they been altered in any way?
No.
Your Honor, at this time, state tendered in State's Exhibit 1A, 1C, 1E, 1G, and 1I.
Objection.
No objection.
Third minute.
Published in State's Exhibit 1A.
Hello, Fulton County 911, what's the address of the emergency? Yes, ma'am. I'm here shooting outside my door. I'm at the Economy Hotel on Fulton Industrial. I'm calling now, y'all. Do you have an address? No, ma'am. I think somebody just got shot. I just heard a gunshot outside my window and screaming. All right, what's the name of the location you're at? Economy Hotel. One, I'm on the phone now. Everybody. Okay, are there any businesses in front of this location? You have a little bit more information for me? It's off of Fort Industrial next to the Walk and Run Hotel. It's right in the back of the Walk and Run Hotel. It's a hotel. All right, I'm still on the line. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find where you are, okay? Okay, I hear you. The lady asked me. Okay, is that Chevron and like a JJ Fish and Chicken over there where you are? Yes. Okay. Yes. Right in the back of the Chevron. All right, give me 1 second. Somebody did get shot. Oh, Jesus. Are you outside? No, ma'am. I'm in my hotel room. I have 2 kids. I'm not going outside. No, I understand. I just think we had a call. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure before I do that. Okay. We gotta get off and come over here. I got 2 kids, like. I can't. She told me not to hang up, babe. I can't do it. Come by the kids. Okay. Did you talk?
Published in State's Exhibit 1C.
Suffolk County 911, what is the address of the emergency?
1255 Boulevard.
Hello? The address of verification, please?
4265 Shirley Drive.
All right. What's your name?
My name is Felicia.
Okay, tell me what's going on.
Someone just came and shot someone at the Econo Lodge, and I think he's dead.
Okay. All right. Hold on 1 second. I think we got somebody else on the line. Hold on. Let me see if they start a paramedic.
Ma'am. Oh, shit. What the fuck you doing? What the fuck?
Okay, hold on, man. I'm going to go ahead and start paramedics to the locations, okay?
All right.
What's the name of that business? You said the Econo Lodge? Ma'am. Miss Felicia. Okay.
Ma'am.
Is that the Econo Lodge you said?
Y'all don't need to move it.
Miss Felicia, can you hear me?
Don't move it.
Felicia, hello?
Don't move it.
Ma'am? Yeah, where are you at the Econo Lodge?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I got a couple questions, Felicia. Just bear with me, okay? Are you with the patient now?
Yes, I'm looking at it now.
Okay, about approximately how old is he?
Probably like 29.
Okay, where is he at the Econo Lodge? Is he in the front? Is he by room?
133.
Okay. All right. All right.
Hey,
ma'am, Felicia.
Ma'am.
Okay, is he awake?
Is he awake? Is he awake?
Hello?
Ma'am.
Are you able to tell me? If you don't know, that's okay.
Yes, ma'am. I'm right here where he at.
Okay, is he awake?
No, ma'am.
Okay, is he breathing?
Is he breathing? He breathing. Yeah.
Okay.
He's breathing that good, though.
Okay, listen, I understand that there's a lot going on, but I gotta ask these questions for the paramedics. Just try to answer to the best of your ability, okay?
All right.
All right. 1 second for me. Is the assailant still nearby?
I don't even know.
Okay, all right.
I just came out my room. I don't even know.
Okay, all right. All right. Is there any serious bleeding?
Ma'am.
Is there any serious bleeding?
Ma'am, please to the ambulance. Please,
Ma'am, the ambulance is on the way, but I need to call the
what are you saying?
so that I can go ahead and continue with the questions.
Okay, what are you saying? I'm listening.
I'm sending paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Please, hurry up, please.
Ma'am, they're on the way. I need you to take a deep breath, okay? Because I got to give you...
I cannot, ma'am. You understand. I can't.
Okay, well, you can get the phone back to Miss Felicia, ma'am. I understand.
Who's right here? I'm listening, man. What else question do you need? I'm listening.
Okay, I'm going to say stop the bleeding. Listen carefully to make sure we do it right.
I don't know what he's bleeding for. I don't know what he's bleeding for.
Ma'am, can you get a clean, dry cloth or towel?
A clean what?
A clean, dry cloth or towel. We got to place pressure on the wound.
Well, here, please, put it on here wherever it says.
Blood. Whenever you get the blood, put cloth on there and press that. Okay, you said you don't know where he was shot at?
I didn't let him in my room, well. You gonna bust in my shit? I know he heard his shit.
Okay, do you know the assailant?
Yeah, it's just my friend.
Okay, is he gone or is he still there?
He's still right there, please. He's still right there.
Okay, can you give me his description so I can let the officers know?
He got dread. He has dread. He has dread. He's dark skin.
Okay, what color shirt and pants?
hear me? You hear me? Yes, he got on the black jacket. He got on the black jacket. He got on the black jacket. Please.
Okay.
He got on the black jacket.
Very well to you, man. What's your name?
My name is Antoine.
Okay, are you applying that pressure to the wound?
Yeah, they're applying the pressure. They're applying.
Okay.
I don't know what he got there. I don't know.
Okay, but you said the subject is still on scene out there, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, I'm showing somebody.
They right here right now. They right here right now.
Okay.
They right here right now.
All right, ma'am.
No, they gone. Yes, no, they gone.
They gone.
Yes, they're right here. Yes, no, they gone. They gone. He right here. He's still moving. Yes, ma'am. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna let the police take over, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome, brother.
Publishing Space Exhibit 1E.
Thank you, food.
Fulton County 911, what's the address of the emergency? Fulton County 911.
Hello?
Fulton County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
4265 Shirley Drive, the Economy Hotel. Somebody just got shot downstairs.
Okay, I do have a call, and are you with the patient now?
No, I ain't. I ain't going down there neither.
All right, thank you. I have the call in, so we're sending someone out as soon as possible.
Okay, please.
Publishing Space Exhibit 1I.
Fulton County 911, what's the location of your emergency?
The Economy Inn on Shirley Drive.
What's the address?
I don't know the exact numbers.
Okay, I need an address, ma'am. Ma'am, are you there?
Shirley Drive.
Okay, repeat that, I'm sorry.
4265 Shirley Drive.
Okay, and what's the name of the business?
It's Economy Inn. It's a hotel.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened, ma'am.
I don't know. Somebody get shot. It was literally bleeding out.
Okay, do you all know where the patient is? They're here. All right.
Mr. Trailer, I know I asked you what a CAD report is, but can you describe to the jury what is the purpose of a CAD report?
It shows all the information pertaining to the event and the things that the officers tell the dispatcher and the callers tell the operators.
Does it also document when the last agencies leave scene and everything is, once everything is secured and victim is moved?
Yes.
Did you ever, was there ever a victim's name given to any of the agencies when they arrived through these CAD reports?
Let's see. All of the names, if the officers run the names, would be on the CAD reports here.
And it would
Typically on the last page.
Is that under events or no?
I see names in the event log section.
Mr. Trailer, after providing 911 calls in the CAD reports, did that conclude your involvement in this case?
Let's say again.
After providing the state, the agencies, the 911 calls and the CAD report that was associated with the April 5th, 2024 incident, did that conclude your involvement in this case?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no other questions.
Cross-examination.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
All right.
Right. Now, Mr. Trailer, your role today is simply to authenticate 911 calls and records, correct?
Yes.
All right. You were not present at the Economy Inn on April 5th, 2024. Is that correct?
That's correct.
You did not see this incident occur. Is that correct?
That's correct.
You did not see who was involved.
No.
Okay. You did not see a weapon.
No.
Did anybody give a description of a weapon?
No.
And you didn't see who fired a weapon. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And so you cannot tell this jury who started the altercation. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And you can identify a single person involved from these recordings. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. You don't even know if this person was right or wrong or mistaken, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You also cannot tell us if any of the callers were sober, correct?
Correct.
Whether they were confused.
Correct.
Okay. So again, and your job is not to validate the truth of what callers say, just to preserve and provide the recordings. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, in reviewing these calls, did a single person ever say the name Peanut?
No, not that I recall. No.
Okay. Did anybody say they saw Antoine Carmichael or Peanut hold a gun?
No.
Okay. And did anybody ever mention that name at all?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
Just a few questions, Your Honor. Mr. Trailer, would you have been on scene when officers arrived?
No.
You wouldn't have known if anyone gave information of those names that were just asked for you from the defense counsel to officers that came on scene, would you?
No.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right, can Mr. Trailer be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can step down, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Statement calls next witness.
Jeff, may we brief your first?
All right, state may call a second witness or introduce any further evidence they have at this time.
Yes, Judge. At this time, the state would have a reading of Miss Kimberly Lindsay's testimony, which is being read to the jury because the state profers to the court that she's unavailable due to her passing away in October of 2025. And these are certified copies of her prior testimony.
And have those been marked with an exhibit number?
Yes,
The
Judge.
certified copy of her testimony? I'm sorry?
States 144.
All right, State's Exhibit 144. And other than the objection previously noted by counsel, is there any further objection to its admission? Mr. Mitchell?
Further objection.
All right, it'll be,
We renew the same objection.
all right, it's admitted over objection, and you may publish in the manner that you see fit.
We will have two of our investigators from our office read it to the jury, Lieutenant Stephanie Samples and Investigator Jackson.
Sorry. Where am I going?
Lieutenant Samples will ask the questions. Investigator Jackson will provide the responses.
Okay, so would their positions be, she's the witness in this reading?
I'll be the,
He'll be the.
He's the witness in this reading. Okay.
By the parties.
Okay.
And when the voices, so the parties change, Lieutenant Samples identify the changes.
All right, you can proceed.
okay. The court starts with jurors, please. The court deputy says, yes, Your Honor, all rise.
Yeah, can we?
Yeah, why don't you confer with Ms. Charles? All right. Hold up. Hold there.
So start right here.
Just make sure she did. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure would. Give me authority that says, well. Well, let me. All right, members of the jury. All right, members of the jury, we reach one of those moments where we can take 5 outside of your presence. Don't get back in here.
Jury.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was just gonna stop. Yeah, as a witness, questions and answers. So just state your name and spell it. Yeah, okay, just step right there. Okay.
All right, in case some of the bench conference wasn't picked up, there was a clear reference by the reading here from on behalf of the state to jurors, which would imply that this testimony came in the form of a previous trial. I think defense counsel has offered to try and locate some case law that puts this in context and why that reference is generally admissible and whether that is one that can in fact be cured. And the other concern here is I don't really have a lot of confidence at this point that the state is actually aware of what may come up that also implies that this was a prior trial. So I think the state needs to take a moment to review that and decide whether objections are also being mentioned and what other indications like that may come up. So we'll pause for a few minutes to try to locate some authority.
Can I step down, Your Honor?
No, not yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Broderick. BROD.
Just drop into the front. Just tell. Yeah.
Actually, feel free to confer with the state just if they're. You can step down just to go with the state. I just didn't want you walking away.
Yes, sir.
Just say where we're, please tell us where we're.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, Whitney. We done with this. They gonna go down and read it.
Your Honor, may we step right outside the doors?
What are we doing?
What we talked about, the bench, getting the authority, to try to cure what just happened. We have cured the witnesses that will read the transcript. However, we need to, look for some authority to cure what the overall issue that was raised at the
I mean,
bench.
that's fine. I mean, do you need that? Why do you all, I mean?
No, I was
looking-
asking if I could just step outside the doors, talk to.
Okay,
co-counsel.
that's
We're not
fine.
leaving, we're just.
Yeah,
right
that's
outside the
fine.
doors.
Just, we might be pulling you back here shortly.
Okay.
Yeah, we're off the record.
Just did this on ourselves. Yeah. So it's injured. You say what?
All right, I think I'm ready. If we can get the state back in. All right, you ready? All right, we're back on the record. Before I weigh in, Mr. Mitchell, you have any case law or anything else that you wanted to cite or reference?
I'm still looking it up, but now, basically, we would implore that this is something that can't be cured, you can't unring this bail, for Mr. Carmichael. And
What bell exactly has been run? What is the prejudice to Mr. Carmichael?
prejudice is that, the witness read, jurors, something about the jurors, court jurors, please, or all jurors are present and accounted for. That was the first thing we heard. I jumped up, my client even heard reference to it. And so, we believe that we also have learned counsel on one of our jurors. So just hearing that reference, thinking about the makeup of our jury, I think it's very, very prejudicial.
How? How is the reference to a previous trial prejudicial?
I think the reference to the previous trial, exhibits that this is already something that's been going on. There was perhaps a mistrial, or whatever there could be, references to. We believe that, any type of reference to that would be prejudicial, simply because, it lets them know that there's a second shot, something else happened. The imagination could run wild with that.
Okay. All right. Well, let me outline what I'm finding, which is I can't find anything that per se says that reference to a previous trial is error or even, like I said, per se prejudicial. The issue is that there are many reasons why something can be retried. And one of those is someone's convicted on appeal, it gets reversed and it comes back. A jury to hear that someone's already been convicted before is not something they need to be hearing about. That's where this case law originates and stems from. A mistrial, on the other hand, can happen for a number of reasons. The jurors could have gotten in a car accident this morning and it's a mistrial. It could be a hung jury like what happened in this case, but they're not being told the breakdown of the vote of the jury. There are all sorts of reasons why an attorney can get sick and cause a mistrial. So there's all sorts of things that can cause a mistrial. And so just the words previous trial alone without any other context or anything suggesting that they should hold that against Mr. Carmichael or see that as evidence of guilt, that's where I think the prejudice stems from. We don't have that yet. But the safest way to avoid any of these issues entirely is, as Ms. Charles attempted to do in an opening, is just reference prior testimony. All right, well, that ship has sailed. So the point being is the truth in this case is that there was a mistrial because it was a hung jury, not because of any implication of Mr. Carmichael's guilt. And so we can, first of all, counsel had made a mistrial motion, and to preserve, the motion's preserved, but I would overrule it. I don't believe that there's a manifest necessity requiring a mistrial based on this passing reference just to jurors, and I think it can be cured if requested through a curative instruction. So to that end, the next point would be, Mr. Mitchell, if you would request, basically from here on, say, I mean, that this testimony is from a trial, but I can explain to them that that's not something that has any bearing on this case, that they should not be used against Mr. Carmichael, that the previous hearing was a mistrial, and cases can be result in a mistrial all the time and have nothing to do with the evidence that was presented. I can phrase this in different ways. I can be vague about it, or I can be more explicit, but that would be, I think, the remedy here.
I understand. We would object to that. Just the fact that there's any type of reference, for his sake is very prejudicial. You know, we need to make sure we have a clean record. And so, again, you know, trying to defend, you know, all the elements and charges and his rights is we have to be sure and be, you know, just make sure that everything is being done by the book and above ground. These harmless errors or discretionary things, a lot of this stuff is, very unfair to Mr. Carmichael. And so, of course, we should have already had some type of curative instruction or requested.
So you are requesting a curative instruction?
Clear.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. All right, understood. And I will do that. Again, I think I would go as far as saying that, you know, you heard that this testimony was in fact produced or given during a previous trial of this case. I think I would go so far as to tell him that case resulted in a mistrial. It has no bearing whatsoever on Mr. Carmichael's guilt, should be not used against him. And cases are mistried, result in mistrials all the time, often for reasons that have nothing to do with the evidence. And I can even give examples of, for example, jurors not being here. Something that has nothing to do with the evidence. And I think that would very much make it clear in their minds that there's nothing here to be gained just from that reference. Do you have any other input?
I'm not so sure we want a curative, like to that extent, because I think the whole point was that this was a brand new trial without any of that references. So I don't think we should have any further references to the trial at this point.
And so what form of a curative instruction would you be requesting?
I can't think of one. I don't, I would guess I would just say we don't preserve it and perhaps review that. I can, reserve judgment on that now, reserve type of communication on that now. But, from my standpoint, I just think any further statements or references to a trial or mistrial would still be prejudicial to a fair trial for him.
All right. So there's no question you've preserved your motion for mistrial, but your strategic choice at this point is that you don't want a curative instruction to highlight it. We're just going to instruct the state to continue along the original strategy, which is this is just previous testimony in a prior hearing amid all references to a jury. I suppose objections and such can still come in because we have objections during hearings.
Yeah, I mean, because you've already, overruled it. So the fact that it's coming in, I think, is that I just from my judgment.
Well, I can still tell them to disregard it.
Yeah.
Without a curative instruction, that's.
Heard a previous comment, please disregard it.
Sure. If that's the full extent of the curative instruction you want, we can do that.
That works for us.
And then are there further, you have the transcript.
Yeah.
What else in there do you think might be an issue?
I do know in the beginning and obviously at the end, there's just references to members of the jury. And there are some objections in there, but definitely the first part.
Are there speaking objections, things like that shouldn't be read? I'm just speculating here. I don't have a copy of that.
I don't have that information yet. Because I've never been in this situation where people read in a transcript. So this is all new to me. So this is something I can't really think on my feet. It just.
Okay. Well, I guess as they're publishing it, if you can just be quick on your feet to pause it and ask to approach.
Yeah.
And Ms. Charles, or someone on behalf of the state, are you, just to confirm, was the intention because you felt you needed to or because you wanted to read it from start to finish?
I wanted to get all of her testimony in, just from the state's questions, her responses, defense's questions on cross-examination. That's all.
So you wanted to read the whole thing. What I'm pointing out is that You're able to read the parts only that you think are relevant, and then he can introduce the parts that he thinks are relevant under rule of completeness and such.
And within the transcripts, the way that particular witness testified, it had to sort of, been sort of pulled out of various parts.
Okay.
And so that was why it was necessary to read the whole film, given how she testified.
All right. Well, if I could get a copy of the transcript as well, and it sounds like we're just going to follow along in real time. And as Mr. Mitchell sees something that he thinks may be prejudicial or reference the fact that this happened in the context of a previous trial, he's going to be able to ask to approach and stop the witnesses. If you could just instruct your witnesses to be mindful that the moment they see Mr. Mitchell stand up, they should immediately stop talking. And with that, let's bring back our
It's just to sort of be extra cautious when switching out the readers, but then have deputy a body, and deputy.
All right.
Just-
Who's our witness?
That'll
be me.
All right.
Am I at the stand already?
Have at it.
Okay.
You didn't know this was in your job description, huh?
I wear so many hats.
Right there. Where is it?
Good morning, Judge.
11:50 for a Red Bull, Mr. Abadi.
Third one for the day.
Was that? Thank you, Deputy Scott. Please be seated, everyone. Welcome back, members of the jury. Thank you for your patience. We are going to start over with the publication of the testimony that was admitted before our break. And before we do that, I would instruct and direct you that anything you heard before the break regarding this testimony, to disregard that is not to be considered by you as evidence for or against either party. And so we will start anew here, and we've got some new readers here for you, and the state may proceed.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in the matters pending before this court with the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Can you state and spell your name for the court?
Kimberly, Kimberly. Last name Lindsay, Lindsey.
Okay. Good morning, Miss Lindsay.
Good morning.
Can you please tell the jurors where you were born and where you're originally from?
I was born at Northside Hospital.
And have you lived in or around Atlanta growing up?
I lived in Cobb County and Douglas County, and then I went to college in Statesboro.
And what over your life has there been a specific career path or work that you've done?
Vet tech, licensed surgical vet tech.
And how long did you do that?
30 years, started at 15.
Now, did you ever or did you used to live in Douglas County?
Yes, I still do.
And when did you start living or residing in Douglas County?
My parents built their house in 87.
And you've pretty much, have you lived there on and off since then?
Yeah, I'm living there now. I'm married. I own my own home.
And okay, let me ask you this. Have you or did you ever know someone who went by the name Peanut or Nut?
Yes.
And how did you first meet that person?
I just met him in general. I've known him about 20 years. I've known him a long time. I met him a long, long time ago. I couldn't tell you exactly.
That's fair. And did you have his phone number?
Yes. I think I did. I think I had it, but I don't think it was saved in my phone. I didn't save contacts in my phone because of my boyfriend at that time.
And was he your boyfriend who looked at your phone or not?
Yes, Jason would go through my phone. He didn't even ask me. It was crazy. Yeah, but he would go through my phone. So,
And at different periods, have you ever, had good times or bad times with substance abuse problems?
yeah, I have.
And when you met or knew Peanut or Nut, did you always call him that, or did you ever know his actual name?
I never knew his actual name. I called him Peanut. We bonded over dogs.
Understood. Because of you being a vet tech?
Yeah, and he's a dog lover and he loves pits, and so do I.
And when you, back in April of 2024, so last year in April, how often would you see him?
I didn't see him much. I mean, I would see him sometimes, like sometimes he get the liquor store, I would pull up and I would always speak to him. I had wanted a puppy at one time and he had told me, he was like, I had one, and he was very known for being a very good dog breeder. So, and he treats his animals very well. So he was someone that I trusted when it came to healthy dogs. And then, so I would see him over. I have a friend of mine lived in the same area where him and his girlfriend lived. I said I was like, see him. But not like I didn't. I don't know other than that, just casual see him.
And let me ask you this. Who was his girlfriend? Did you know her name or what she looked like?
I don't know her name. She's a pretty white girl, but I don't know her name.
And would you see him, or you said you've known him up to for the last 20 years. So in the past 5 years, we're in 2025. So from 2020 to now, did you know him back on April 5th of 2024?
Mm-hmm.
Would you see him once a week?
No.
How about once a month?
The most I actually saw Peanut was about a dog. He co-owned a dog, Diablo, and the dog had some skin problems. Well, there was a mishap with the other owner of the dog. I didn't know I didn't know there were two owners of the dog. Well, it was made out like I stole the dog, but I was giving the dog a treatment and Peanut knew me. He called me, I came and I met him at Butchtail and brought him the dog. I brought the dog. The dog was never, it was just a big misunderstanding. Me and Peanut was cool. Like I'm saying, like there's nothing wrong. That's the most actual contact that I had with him until around April.
And did you know what he did for work?
Well, I've seen him do a lot of things for work. I've seen him work on cars. I've seen him breed dogs. I know he breeds dogs. I know he has a farm because he has dogs. He's not, I know that. He does all kinds of work. I know I've seen him work on cars, maybe his own cars. I can't say that he works on other people's cars, so.
And do you know anything in relation to what he does in relation to drugs?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
If I've ever bought drugs from him, or are you asking, oh, what? Oh, yeah. Well,
Did you ever know him to sell drugs is what I'm asking.
I can't speak for anyone else. He didn't in April, but in April he was talking about, did he sell me drugs? No, he did not sell me drugs in April.
You know about him still having drugs or selling drugs in general, not necessarily to you.
Like I said, me and his relationship wasn't on that level. He wasn't my drug dealer. He wasn't selling I don't know. At that time, if I didn't buy drugs from him around that time, I had others. I had another dealer, and I'm being honest. I'm not going to lie.
Understood. Now, let me ask you this first, just to be clear for the record. I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 109 and ask if you know who's depicted on State's Exhibit 109.
Yeah.
And who is that?
That's Peanut.
Okay. And is it fair to say that you and the person you knew was Peanut were friends at that time?
Yeah. I'm saying I've known him. I've known him a very, very long time, and I've been around him a lot.
Okay,
I mean, outside of drugs. You know what I mean? That makes sense?
it makes sense. Now, let me ask you this, turning your attention to, well, do you know uh, that Valero that's on Fulton Industrial Parkway or Workload?
Yeah.
And how are you familiar with it?
I mean, I bought drugs there. I mean, I'm being honest. But when you first came to Valero, I think you have drugs. I mean, that's where I bought drugs in the past.
And if you were living in Douglas County at the home you've talked about, discussed, at different times, would you drive up to Fulton Industrial or that area in and around the Valero, that building?
Yes, to purchase drugs. Yes.
Now, Miss Lindsay, are you familiar in terms of you yourself with people who deal drugs at that gas station?
Yeah.
And in relation to the people who own that gas station and who work at the gas station, how does that work in reality or in general?
Okay. Are you asking me, do the people that own the store know those drugs are being sold?
Yes, if you could be a little more specific and explain.
Yes, I am. I am. I mean, I can't say that they know. I mean, honestly, I don't. I mean, do I think so? I mean, if you have your eyes open, then yeah, you're gonna see stuff, but I don't know. I mean, yes, I figure, I mean, I bought drugs in there in front, right in front of the gas station guy. So I can say with my personal knowledge, you don't have to go up there at night
Understood.
because my vehicle would be in there at night. So, and it would happen right there. So, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
And that guy did too. So I went in there.
Now, Miss Lindsay, let me ask you, did you ever have time to go on April 5th, 2024 to that Valero or that area? And how did you on April 5th of 2024, or did you ever get a call from Peanut?
Well, yeah, I was speaking to Peanut that day and I talked to Kat that day, but yeah, I was talking to them.
Now, you mentioned Kat. Who's Kat? Or is she a friend? How do you know her?
Yeah, I know all of Kat's family.
Is it in the Finney family?
Yes.
Is that Finnnie?
Yes, sir.
And do you know Quantavious Finney?
Is that Tay?
Do you know someone who knows his name as Tay, related to Quantavious Finney or the Finney family?
I mean, I know Tay, but I don't know if that's his name or not.
Tay related to the cat you just talked about?
Yes, that's her son.
And did you know if they ever lived where or do you know where they lived in April of 2024?
I think, are you talking about the guest in Six Flags?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Tay lived there.
And are you familiar with what room he lived in or where he lived in that building?
Yes.
Okay, now I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 119, which is already in evidence. Ms. Lindsay, do you recognize or have you been out at the guest inn before time to time?
Yeah.
And do you see where the person you knew as Tay, do you see his room or where he stayed?
Yes, sir.
All right, and let me help. Well, and in that photo, is this the door? Let me ask you a better question. How many times had you been over there?
I went probably over 100, 150 times and bought drugs.
And did Tay know Peanut?
Yeah.
Okay, and were they friends to your knowledge?
Yes.
Okay, now I want to be clear on the screen. I want to ask you, Miss Lindsay, ma'am, going back to April 5th of 2024. Initially, or did Peanut call you or did you call him?
I probably called him first. So yeah.
Okay.
And I called him.
And were you or was there any discussion about who you'd be meeting up with?
Yeah.
And did he ever ask you to meet him somewhere?
No, like really, it wasn't at the time. I don't even remember. It was like so long before he heard, like, I can't tell you the exact conversation.
That's fair, just in general.
Just in general, I reached out to him. I had talked and I'd seen him previously the night before and I reached out to him. And so then when I was on my way to Fulton, I called him up and he told me that he was at the Valero. So I asked him before he came up there. And so I went up there and I saw him and then, okay, I answered that question. So yeah, I went and that answers that question. I saw him.
Now, Ms. Lindsay, when you initially talked with Peanut, did you ever drive out to the gas station before you went to the Valero?
Okay, I mean, I'm sure I did that day because that's usually where I don't remember exactly. I don't remember if I went to the guest room that day previous because honestly, it's like a blur.
I understand.
I'm saying I'm just being honest. I can't tell you if I went there earlier today.
Now, let me ask you this. Does Peanut have a car to your knowledge?
Actually, I think Peanut had a truck. I know at one time he did. It was a few months prior. That's all.
Did you ever give him a ride? Or did you give him a ride that day?
You're talking about April 5th?
Correct, April 5th of 2024.
Yes, sir.
And at that time, what car were you driving?
I was driving my SUV.
Okay.
Did you tell me to tell you what kind of car?
Yes, ma'am.
It was a Ford Explorer, burgundy, Eddie Bauer.
And you may or you may not. Did you know the year of it?
I do, 2010, 2011.
Who was the registered owner of that car?
It was my mother, Jane Whitley.
All right. And would her registered address be 632 Plantation Drive in Lithia Springs in Douglas County, Georgia?
Yes, sir.
And at the time of April 5th of 2024, is that what you were living, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Now, I want to walk through a couple of things with you, Miss Lindsay, okay?
Okay.
Now, I'm going to restart this because I'm going to ask you a question, but do you recognize what this is before I press play?
Yes, sir.
And is this the Valero gas station we're talking about on Fulton Industrial?
On Fulton Industrial. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm publishing for the record purposes what's already been admitted. It's States Exhibit 107 from 7 minutes and 12 seconds and 37 seconds is the timestamp to 7 minutes, 13 seconds and 2 seconds. I'm asking if you see any cars that you recognize during that time frame.
Yes.
Do you see that car pulling in?
Yes, sir. That's mine. That's my vehicle.
And when you come up to the Valero, is anyone else in the car with you?
Not when I pulled in, no.
Okay, and do you know who that is walking up to your car?
Honestly, no. I can't tell you. I can't tell you the name. That just happens. They walk up.
What do you mean that just happens? They walk up.
Sometimes people just walk up to you and try to sell you drugs.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't tell you who that guy is.
That's all right. What I'm going to do is, Miss Lindsay, still from States Exhibit 107, I'm going to show you from 10 minutes and 13 seconds and to the 10-minute, 13-second from 0.09 to the 10-minute, 13-second to 24.24. I'm going to ask you a couple questions. Is this your car pulling up?
Yes, sir, it is.
I'm asking you if you just watched this on the stand. Let me know if you may or may not know the gentleman that's coming up to your car.
I mean, honestly, no.
That's all right.
I think I don't remember. Like, I don't remember that. Like, I cannot tell you who that is. I walked up to my car.
Now, I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as States Exhibit 110. Now, Miss Lindsay, in that video we just watched, Did you see when your car pulled out?
Yes, sir.
Did you see a gentleman approach your car?
Yes, sir.
Did he approach your car for a long period of time? Short period of time? Was it pretty quickly? How long did your car pull up before that gentleman came up?
Not long.
Okay. And again, I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 110. I want to ask you if you've ever seen this gentleman before.
Have I ever seen him?
Yes. Do you know what his nickname is or what his name is?
No, very honestly, I don't know, but I mean, I know his face.
Where have you seen him before, location wise?
All over Fulton.
Okay. And have you ever seen him at the guest inn?
No, I mean, no.
And do you know what kind of car he drives?
I mean, no.
And do you know if he's friends with Peanut?
I didn't know if Peanut would have a car.
That's fair. Did you know if he's friends with Peanut?
No, I can't tell you if he is or not.
Okay, that's fair. And I'm going to publish what's already been admitted. Again, it states Exhibit 107, and I'm going to play from 10:14:38 to 10:14:57. Is this your car again, Miss Lindsay?
Yes, sir, it is.
I'm going to ask you about this gentleman walking up to the car. If you recognize that person, which you may or may not.
Can I just be honest?
Yes, ma'am.
I know a lot of people, and I'm not being funny. I'm just being honest. I know a lot of people on Fulton, but unless I mess with them the wrong way, I don't know. Like, they all know my car. They all know that I spent hella money. So there's going to be numerous people that come up to your car. Like, you pull up to the gas station. That's what they do. They're in there waiting, or sometimes they're just standing outside, out front. I mean, so like, honest to God, I have these people, I can't tell you their name. I know the face, but I don't know the name. I mean, I know so many people out there. I don't mess with everybody. I'm not going to buy dope from just anybody.
Understood. And when you say that, you just come out, what do you mean by that?
Like that they'll be inside the store, okay, can I talk about first hits that night?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I mean, I know for a fact, I know what he was playing in there, the ding ding in there, from what I understand.
What's the ding ding?
Oh, those machines. He had been over there playing the machines, but there's other people that will stand out there at the door, and when you pull in, they come right out, or they're standing like right in front of the door.
And what's their purpose of coming out?
To either sell dope or to try to get dope from them so that they can get dope off you. They see a white girl, they probably think I'm stupid, which I'm not, but yeah, I mean, they're basically the reason these people are walking up to my car. They don't know I'm already there. I have a purpose to be there. And usually when I pull up, there are many things, somebody there. I'm not just going to pull up and deal with somebody and just take any kind of drugs, to be honest.
Understood. Now, what was your purpose of pulling up there that night?
I was meeting Peanut up there.
Okay. And I'm going to publish what's already been admitted again as State's Exhibit 107. Alpha or A, and it's going to play 17:15:58 to 17:16:11. And I'm asking you a question, Miss Lindsay, okay? Let me know if you know who this is walking up to your car.
No. Can you continue playing it?
Yes, it's just the Zoom. Sometimes there's a lag.
Okay. Now that's Peanut. He's the only one that's going to open my door.
Okay.
Yeah, I talked to him while he was in the store, and he said, I'll be out in a minute.
And at some point that evening, that night, did he, come up to your passenger door, or did he get into your car?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Now I want to publish from the same exhibit, the time frame 10:19:12 to 10:19:22, and ask you a couple of questions about it, okay?
Yes, sir.
And do you know who this is coming up to your car?
No, I don't know the girl. I couldn't tell you her name, but I know I ended up giving, I think I gave her a ride.
Can you tell us, why would you give her a ride if you didn't know her?
Probably because she probably knew Peanut and Peanut said, Peanut, so he said he knew her. So yeah, like I trust him.
Okay.
So because I trust him, if she needed a ride, matter of fact, actually, I think she lived at the guest inn. That's it. Yeah. So I let her get in the car, and so she got in the car.
And where did you take them when they got into your car?
We went to the guest inn.
And then when he got in the car, did anything happen? Was anything said?
He had told me, like I said, you told me to give him a minute, and he told me to give him a minute, and he would be out to the car, and then you see him when he comes out, and then when he got in the car, he was on the phone. And then I'm talking to the girl in the back, asking her what her name is, and then that was when, and then there was just, really, he really didn't say much to me. He was there, he was on the phone, and then right before we left, he had been there with the gas station guy.
And what happened when the gas station guy, right before you left?
He just came, he opened the door to the gas station and he said something.
And what did he say? Let me ask you this, Miss Lindsay. What did the person at the gas station say?
The guy behind the counter came to the door and opened it and said, I got in my camera.
And who was he saying that to?
He was talking to Peanut. Yeah.
What was Peanut's reaction to that?
Peanut doesn't really have much of like I said time and time again, Peanut is so chill and lax, and you don't ever see him upset or mad or anything. So his demeanor, he wasn't too happy.
Okay.
And I'm just not used to seeing him like that.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not used to seeing him upset or mad or mean like this man. I've never even heard him raise his voice in 27 years.
But that night after the gentleman at the Valero said that, there was a different demeanor in him?
I could tell he was already upset when he came out to the car, because he would never have made me wait like that. Usually if he would have been ready to go, he was ready to go. But he just, I didn't know what was going on. It was really none of my business. It didn't have anything to do with me like that. So I just didn't.
And what did you come to learn what that was like, or what that was about?
Yeah.
What was it about?
Supposedly somebody stole something from somebody.
And what was it that was stolen?
Honestly, I really don't know. I heard it was drugs, but I don't.
What did you hear the defendant Peanut say in your car about this situation?
Just like I said, I've never seen him upset before like that. He was just mad. I just know that the reason why I know that someone took something, because the guy at the gas station, when he came and he told me that I got him on video, I have him on video taking it, but I don't, like I was saying, I can't say for definite what that was. I just can tell you what I heard that was, but I did not hear Peanut say that. It didn't come out of his mouth. It's just what you're asking.
Okay. The entire night, did Peanut say anything about what was taken at the Valero gas station?
To me?
In your presence, not necessarily directly to you, but in your presence, ma'am.
I know something was taken, but no, he didn't mention what. And I know it had to be him. I know it had him upset, a little upset. Yeah.
And do you know what the term work is or means?
Yeah.
What is it?
Dope.
Do you remember when the South Fulton Police Department came and met with you at your home on April 9th of 2024?
I don't remember. Is that when they came to Douglas County at my home?
And they did a search warrant in your house, and they searched, or they had a search warrant for your car?
And my phone.
And do you remember going to the Douglas County Police Department shortly after that?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember having an interview with them when you got there?
Yeah.
And when you spoke with them that day on April 19th of 2024, do you remember when Detective Thomas, the male detective said, he said, he asked you, what did he say? He said he was pissed off. Some dude, I can't remember his name. I don't know, the guy stole his work that was in a box somewhere in that store. He was not happy about it. He was saying that he was going to go back to get his piece, whoever he was talking to on the phone. Do you remember telling him that at the Douglas County Police Station or Police Department to Detective Thomas?
I know some of that. I said, I don't even know Gremlin. I don't even know where that name came up. I mean, I'm just being honest.
I'm saying, did you know the name or the nickname of the person who stole the drugs?
No, I don't even know. I don't even know that person.
When you just said you didn't know what was taken, you did know what was taken. Is that fair?
Yeah, I mean, just from the conversation, but yeah, I mean, that's fair to say.
And let me say what we've discussed, and you said you know you have in terms of drug dealing or buying drugs, you're not naive to how all this works, right?
No.
And you're not naive to how drug dealers react or how people involved in drugs that are taken. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
And when people are talking like using terms like work or any other words that are used in reference to drugs, do you know what those terms mean?
Yes, sir.
And so with all of that said, after the person, when the person at the Valero said, you know, he took your stuff, what was that? Well, Ms. Lindsay, let me ask you this. Is it difficult for you to testify in front of the court?
Yes, it is.
Why is that?
You know, I've known him a very long time, and I just.
Yeah, y'all know I'm gonna object again.
All right, why don't you approach? Ms. Charles. Right on.
Yeah, I've known him a very long time, and I just. Is it very hard?
Yes. Is it hard? Well, and is it hard if you're asked questions about things that you think would not be helpful to him or good to him? Is that hard?
Yeah.
And I appreciate your honesty, ma'am. I want to ask you a few more questions, okay? When you said, just to be clear about, you know, what work is, and so when you heard you took my work, what did that mean?
His drugs. Yeah, drugs.
Ms. Lindsay, I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 107L from 72556 to 72623. I'm going to ask you a few questions, okay?
Yes, sir.
And I started back to start playing on us, but before I hit play, I'm going to ask you a question. I know it's somewhat hard to see, but do you know where this is?
Yes.
And what store is it?
That's inside the Valero.
And do you see where your vehicle is parked?
Yes, sir.
Now I'm gonna ask you to tell me where to circle, if that's okay. Okay, ma'am?
Okay. You see where it says Special Cross 859?
Yes, ma'am.
It's right there. Yes, sir.
And is that the 2010 maroon Ford you were talking about?
Yes, sir.
Now I'm gonna hit play and ask you, do you know who that person who's walking out?
Yes.
And who is it?
That's the guy behind the counter.
Okay.
I don't know his name.
And what's happening right now?
That's when he was talking to Peanut when Peanut got in the car.
And is this when what was he saying in the first place?
He was saying he had him on video.
Okay. And now after you leave the Valero, where do you go?
We went straight to the guest inn.
And who all was in your car at that time?
Honestly, I want to say maybe 3, maybe 4. Peanut was up front. I was driving that girl, and then I'm gonna say another guy, but I can't tell you who he was. If there was another guy, no, even honestly, I couldn't. I know it was me and her and Peanut, and he was up front, of course.
And when you say he was up front, of course, what do you mean by that?
He was in the passenger seat next to me.
I'm sorry, who's he?
Peanut.
Okay. How long are you driving from the Valero to the guest inn in general?
My driving probably like 5-7 minutes.
And what was or in this car ride from the Valero to the guest inn, what was said in the car?
There really wasn't any talking. I mean, Peanut was on the phone. So, I mean, I was talking to that girl in the back seat and he was on the phones. We were just talking about stuff. And I want to say, I mean, I really wasn't paying attention to just another conversation because he was about his dope. So I wasn't because I was talking to her about it. So he was next to me because I would usually hit it when I got on I-20, to be honest.
And what were you using at that time, ma'am?
It was crack.
Okay. And let me ask you this. Did you ever hear any reference in that car ride to what person that he said was at the store?
You mean about what was taken?
Correct.
I honestly, I don't remember. I can't tell you. I'm being honest.
Okay.
Now, I mean, if you're talking about him saying stuff, then no, I mean, I don't. Like, after he never looked at me and said, "Oh, he's talking."
Now?
I mean, if you're talking about him saying stuff, then yes.
Yes.
Then I don't know. I mean, Peanut was on the phone first of all.
Okay.
And so he was constantly talking to someone else, and I usually didn't interrupt, when he was talking. But the only thing that I know when it comes to that was what the store clerk had said. And like I said, I do know that he was upset. He had never snapped at me or been mean or rude, but I knew he was upset. I really don't remember anything. I don't remember him specifically saying.
Okay. Now, who told you to go to the guest inn? Or let me ask you, why did you go from the Valero to the guest inn?
Well, that's where Peanut was staying, and that's where the girl was staying. So I was taking him home.
And when you got there, where did you, do you know where you parked or where you went in the guest inn?
I parked in the front. I mean, I parked right there in front of Taze.
Okay.
I don't remember why. I mean, that's nothing unusual for me though. I always park there. I mean, like I don't ever go around to the backside. So usually if I park there, I park in the front, and I usually park right there in front of Taze because I go to Taze's door a lot. Or I did. I don't anymore, but I did.
Did he or did anyone tell you to pull in that spot?
I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I may have just pulled in on my own, or maybe Peanut would let me park here. But I mean, other than that, no one might specifically tell me. I probably just did it on my own.
Okay. And do you remember when the South Fulton Police Department the detectives met with you? Or did you tell the South Fulton Police Department, the detectives, he said, you can pull right here because Peanut stays around back?
I don't remember the exact room I pulled or dropped him off at Tays.
And did you tell the detective that?
Yeah, because I don't know. I don't know where Peanut stayed it, but I did pull to the front.
And when you said he said you can pull right here, it wasn't, who's the he you were talking about?
That must have been Peanut.
So Peanut told you where to pull in?
I mean, he must have. If I said that, then yeah, he must have. Like I said, I don't know. I don't even know what room Peanut was in around that time, but yeah, that's why I said.
And you said you don't know who the female is that was in the car with you, right?
No, I don't know her name. I don't know.
Did you know her relationship with anyone else in the car?
No.
Okay, and when you talked to the South Fulton Police Department on April 9th of 2024, did you tell them Peanut was staying at the guest inn? He may still be up there. I don't know. And then when I picked him up from the Valero the night his dope got taken, I took him to the guest inn where he'd been staying. That's where him and his girlfriend is staying. And there's a dog. That's where Tay stays too.
Yeah, he had a dog. Peanut has dogs.
So you knew his girlfriend, or he had a girlfriend?
Yes, he's had a girlfriend for a long time.
And do you know what she looks like?
I mean, I've seen her. I've seen her maybe 5 times, if that.
And did you see her that night from the Valero?
No.
Okay, let me ask you this. When you got to the guest inn, what happened?
We smoked some dope. Me and that girl did. She stayed there. Peanut got out of the car.
And where did he go?
I want to say he went to Tay's room.
And from where you parked is Tay's room?
Where I parked, he was right in front of my car.
And did you see him go into Tay's room?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I wasn't paying attention that hard, if that makes any sense. I was smoking drugs, so I wasn't paying attention that hard. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So I wasn't paying any attention actually to physically watching him. But by the time I went to leave, he wasn't out in the front. But I don't know. He could have went through the breezeway. I don't know, sir. He went to his room. March this.
You try to say anything or talk to Peanut after you learned what happened in the car between the Valero and the guest inn?
No, I mean, the only thing I said to him was I just knew he was visibly upset. I'd never seen him like that. And I just said, I'm going to call you later to check on you.
What made you think that he needed to be called and checked on later?
He was just aggravated, and he just you could tell that it wasn't in his spirit that I'm used to.
And did you try to tell him or advise him of how to react or proceed?
Yeah.
And how did you feel?
I don't remember. I said something like, just, be careful, be safe. And he just wasn't hearing it.
What did you do? I mean, he wasn't here.
Oh, he was just like, he was like, whatever. He was like, just don't say that shit to me right now. Basically, he never, you could just tell. He just was a little pissed off. He just wasn't his normal self, but there had been a lot going on,
And when you told him that and you said he wasn't hearing it, what were you trying to advise him to do as his friend?
Let it go. Just like let the shit go,
You ever speak with him again that night?
Yeah, I did later.
And around what time?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you, maybe between 1 and 3.
Okay. And what was he saying to you then?
He called me, I just I think passed out and went to sleep, but I answered. And I don't remember if he called me because I had called him, but I know he called me and he just asked me if I could come get some girl and take her somewhere.
And did you go pick him up?
No, I told him that I couldn't do it. I was like, I love you. I do it, but I just said I can't. I don't. I'm not getting back out.
And have you ever heard the term peace, like a piece?
Yeah.
And what does that mean?
It could be a gun. It could be dope. It could be, yeah.
And did you ever hear that term spoken by the defendant when he was on the phone in your car?
Yes.
And when you heard it in that car ride, what was it in reference to? I mean, in terms of, you just said there's multiple meanings for peace. So you heard in that car ride from the Valero to the Guest Inn, what was the peace reference in that conversation?
I guess I would say gun.
Now, earlier, you remember I asked you about store clerks and managers of gas stations and dealing drugs. Now, have you ever heard of what a term kickback means?
No, sir.
Okay. And when the South Fulton Police Department met with you and you spoke with them and they asked you specifically, or when they asked you, does the owner of the store, does he allow him to sell drugs inside? And did you tell him or them, because it was a female detective who asked you, girl, come on now, come on. I mean, if you don't think they don't get a kickback and get paid, then come on, this is what happens. If you look on the video, would you see, will C open the door to tell me that he asked to do on the video? Did you tell the South Fulton Police Department detectives that in reference to the gas station owners and drug dealers?
Yes, I did.
And why did you tell them that?
It's been my experience. Yeah, I've seen it. And it's not just that gas station, it's other gas stations too.
Understood. And had you ever known the person who's Peanut to sell drugs at the Valero gas station?
I mean, no, not at the Valero. No, I mean, I've never purchased drugs from Peanut from there. Or purchased drugs from Peanut before.
In the Fulton Industrial Valero?
Are you asking me if I ever purchased drugs from him?
No, not me personally. Do you have personal knowledge of dealing drugs in business or areas around Fulton Industrial?
I mean, I have. I personally have gotten things from, so yeah, I can say I have. I don't know.
Tell the South Fulton Police Department, the detectives back on April 9th of 2024, when they met you, that I know Peanut sells out there, but Peanut usually, I know, has been, as time goes, to the liquor store. But you told me that he sells out there. Did you tell them that?
I mean, I did. I mean, I got from him, like, I think prior to that day, he was outside the liquor store. I approached him.
Ever remember any other vehicle from the Valero and the Guest Inn, like probably the one you were in?
Like me driving?
Or any other cars?
No, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna publish what's already been admitted from State's Exhibit 108 from 223040 to 223421. Do you recognize where this is?
Yes, sir.
And where is it?
That's at the Guest Inn.
Okay, and let me know if you recognize any vehicles or not that you see pulling in general.
Yeah, I believe that's my Explorer.
And where is that car pulling in relation to Tay's room?
Right. Yeah, probably right in front of it or a few doors away, really, really close to it.
Okay. And do you know where Peanut stayed at the Guest Inn in terms of whether it's the front side or back side?
No, I mean, I don't know exactly where he stayed. I would assume the back side, but I don't know.
Okay.
I never knew his room number. I never knew what room he was in out there.
Now I want you to circle back on, I want to circle back on a couple things. You said you called Peanut earlier?
Mm-hmm.
And did you tell the detectives with the South Fulton Police Department on April 9th of 2024, when specifically Detective Thomas asked you, he called you to come pick him up, and you said, yeah, as in Peanut called you, not the other way around?
I mean, I had called him earlier, so he was just calling to let me know where he was. I was going to be up for them. So when he asked me to come get him, it was because he had called me and said, well, hey, you can come get me from the Valero. It was nothing sometimes. You know, I had picked him up before at the liquor store and brought him home. So yeah, I originally called him that day, and then he ended up calling me back because I called him and I said, I'm almost to Fulton. Where you at? And he said, I'm not aware of it. He probably didn't answer when I first called. So if he called me back, then that's why.
What was your phone number or any numbers in your phone back then?
I don't know what my number would have been then. It may have been a 762. Is it a 762 number?
Well, I'm asking you.
I mean, I don't know. I had two numbers, but
And do you remember what's your number?
I don't remember my other number, but I do remember my number now. It's 762-381-9384.
And did you have access to that phone number back on April 5th of 2024?
I don't know if that's if this is my newer number, but I know I had T-Mobile back then because
Okay.
I want to say I had a new flip phone. So yeah, that was the one that South Fulton took from me.
And when you met them up there, do you recall if you got any text or calls from Peanut while you were with them?
No, I don't think I ever got a text or a call from Peanut. I know that I never recorded his number and I did not know. I did not know or did not have his number saved in my phone. And they were really just nasty to me, thinking I was lying, but I wasn't.
Do you remember any discussions about you needing Cash App?
Yes.
And what's that about?
Because they were telling me they weren't going to let me leave until I gave Peanut's number. I'm just being honest. I'm not going to lie.
Now, Miss Lindsay, I'm talking about Cash App.
That's it. I owed Peanut some money.
How much?
I want to say 50.
And how were you going to pay him this money?
I was supposed to give it to him on Cash App.
And whose Cash App were you going to use?
I mean, to send the money?
Yes, ma'am.
Or mine? I don't know. I never got his Cash App, not that day.
Do you ever have another Cash App, and were you going to send something to me?
Yeah, I had my Cash App, but I didn't know his Cash App, because things happened. I had owed him money previously and things happened, so I didn't get a chance to get his cash out to pay him. So fast forward a few days. How many days was that? When they had me at Douglas County Sheriff. When was that?
All right, what I'm talking about when you spoke with the South Fulton Police Department detectives.
Yes, when I spoke to South Fulton, when they started to search on my phone.
Okay, and do you remember if you had a boyfriend at that time?
Yes.
You remember the female detective calling your boyfriend to see if he'd come pick you up and give you a ride home?
Yes, I do.
So when you say that you were there days and days, those two things don't line up, correct?
No. I'm talking about from the time I owed Peanut the Cash App and from the time that I was in Douglas County answering those questions. It was days. It had been days. It had been days. It had been a few days.
And you talked to the South Fulton police detectives for 72 hours straight?
No. What I'm telling you is you're asking me about the Cash App.
That's correct.
Okay. When I tell you that I didn't speak to Peanut anymore, there was no talk about the Cash App until I was in Douglas County interrogation room. And that was the next time that I had contact with Peanut. It was about the Cash App. Does that make sense now?
It does. And what I'm asking you is, was there another Cash App in this book to send possibly $50 to the defendant?
Yes, I did get another Cash App that day when I was in the Douglas County Sheriff's Office.
And what Cash App account was it you were supposed to send it to?
I couldn't tell you. I want to say it was a female, I want to say.
And would you recognize it if you saw it?
I don't know if I see it, maybe, I don't know.
Now, Miss Lindsay, I'm approaching you with what's been marked as States Exhibit 130, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Have you or did you recognize anything on States Exhibit 130?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I know this is in my Cash App. I don't know the person, but I know it's in my Cash App.
How do you know it's in your Cash App?
Because I just remember the name, the $1 billion angel. That name stands out. I don't have a lot of white girls in my Cash App, just being honest. I don't.
And do you have any idea who that person is?
I mean,
And I'm taking you back to States Exhibit 130 now. Do you remember I had asked you about Peanut driving back then? Do you remember earlier in the record I asked you about Peanut driving?
yes, sir.
And would he ever get rides with you before driving before driving back in April of 2024?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've always been, I knew they have a vehicle. They've always had a vehicle. I mean, I gave him a ride that night, but that didn't mean that like his girlfriend went to work with the vehicle. I don't know. I don't know if he had a vehicle at that time or not. I can't tell you that.
And when the South Fulton Police Department detectives met you, did you tell them Peanut doesn't drive?
Every once in a while, he will drive a truck, but Peanut always gets rides.
And did you tell them that in reference to Peanut driving and not driving on April 19th of 2024?
I mean, yes, I must have. Yeah, I did.
How long were you going to, so going back, when you pull over at the guest inn in front of Tay's room, how long are you at the guest inn?
I think I stayed there a minute. Me and that girl in the car, I think we smoked a minute, smoked dope, and I can't tell you how long exactly.
Did you ever see Peanut again after you saw him going in that direction?
Yeah, I remember him standing in front of Tay's room at one point before I left.
No. Did you personally see where he went?
I mean, he was just standing there when I left. So when I backed out, the lights were right on him.
Okay.
He came over to the car, thanked me for taking her home. So I told him that I would call him and check on him later. But I don't know. I couldn't tell you what he was doing in the whole entire time because I was more focused on getting high. I'm sorry. Just being honest.
Understood. Now, typically, if you deal with Peanut, do you pay on Cash App or in cash?
No, I normally pay him cash when I do a deal with him.
Okay. And is there any reason for that?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't buy from him. I didn't purchase from him that much. So if I did, that was a very unusual thing.
Understood.
If that makes any sense. But no, I had never paid him on Cash App before. I was just glad that he had took Cash App. I don't like having cash on me. So usually I like to Cash App people because it's a lot safer than carrying a lot of money, which but I had never cashed apped him before. It had always been on a cash basis.
Now, does anyone in your circle know Peanut?
What do you mean in my circle?
Well, to your knowledge, is he known or well known in the Fulton Industrial Boulevard area?
Just in general? I mean, yeah, people know him. People, yeah.
And let me ask you again, was there any point when he was in your presence and was talking that night after the Bolero? What was he saying in terms of, or let me ask you this, what was his demeanor in terms of when he was talking? Well, let me ask it this way. I'll ask you, Miss Lindsay, let me ask you, was Peanut talking shit in the car? Well,
I mean, I don't know if I would say talking shit. I mean, he was not happy. I mean, so I guess in a way, if you want to say he was talking shit, he wasn't himself. I've never heard him raise his voice. I've never even heard his voice even have like a tone in 20 something years. But at that moment, you can tell he was upset, if that makes any sense, by the voice.
it does. Now, So did you tell the South Fulton detectives when they asked you if you asked him if he was okay? The reason you said, yeah, because of the shit he was talking to me a little. Yeah, it was kind of scary, like, when you hear someone, sometimes they just run their mouth. Honest to God, I was praying that was it. Did you tell the South Fulton Police Department that back then?
Yes, sir, I did.
And what did you tell the South Fulton detectives?
It's just because that wasn't his demeanor. That just wasn't him. That's not the person that I know. So when I hear him on the phone and he's like that, I just never seen him, like I've never seen him upset. I've never even heard him raise his voice. So I never even heard him have a strong tone. No anger, nothing like zen. But he's like the most laid back, like confrontational person. Like, you have some people that are real confrontational when they're upset or something happens. He wasn't that person. Like, it's almost like it would just roll off, like water would just roll off the back. Nothing. But it didn't bother him like that. He didn't take that kind of stuff serious, and he wasn't like other.
And I apologize. The question was, why did you tell the South Fulton police or detectives that? Not what. So I apologize. Do you remember giving the South Fulton Police Department or the detectives consent to look through your phone?
Yes.
And do you remember ever having a conversation with a person as Tay?
Yes, sir. Okay.
And were the South Fulton Police Department detectives present for that conversation?
Yes, sir.
And were the South Fulton Police Department detectives asking you questions about where Peanut was?
Yes, they were.
And in that interview, were you getting various calls or texts at different times during that interview? Do you remember hearing your phone go off?
I don't know specifically. I don't remember, but probably.
And back then, when you got calls or texts, what was your ringtone? What was it, a song or what?
I think so.
Do you remember what it was?
No, maybe 3-Bit Psycho. Honestly, I'm not sure. Or Halsey Without Me. It's one of those songs.
Now, reference to the Cash App, were you going to send a Cash App that same day that you talked to, or the night this happened, that you picked him up from the Bolero?
Yes, I was going to, but like everything looked like I just didn't get a chance to get his Cash App to send it.
And at the time, you had to remember in present day, at the time, you were going to send this Cash App to repay Peanut, but not directly to him. Do you, in the moment in time, know who you were sending it to?
I believe I contacted Tay and asked Tay, hey, I need to square up and I need to pay Peanut his money.
Okay.
And I believe Tay got it for me, but I didn't. Like I said, I didn't have the Cash App. I didn't have the number. I couldn't get in touch with him myself.
And to be clear, Tay is the same, or is this the same Tay who you would?
That is his roommate? Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Mitchell, any desire to take up the cross-examination?
Sure.
All right, we'll give you a break, Mr. Avati. Just a little bit more, members of the jury, and then we'll be breaking.
Good morning, Miss Lindsay.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm better. How are you?
Pretty good. I'm Mr. Carmichael's attorney. So I want to go to April 5th, 2024. Is there much you remember about that day?
That day I went to the Valero?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, when you picked up Mr. Carmichael, it was about, say, 8 o'clock, correct? 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock?
Yeah, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock.
Okay, and someone else was in the car, correct?
That got into the car? Yes.
Yes, okay. And the only thing you were doing was supposed to take those people to the guest inn, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, did you know any confrontation that was about to happen? Did you hear about any, you didn't hear about any details about any incident or altercation with Peanut, correct?
Like if he was gonna fight or
Yeah, no, okay.
never.
Okay, now, have you ever, you never discussed a gun with Peanut before, have you? Before this night,
No,
okay? You never saw him with the gun before this night,
no, sir.
okay? You didn't see him with the gun that night, did you?
No, sir.
Okay, and you stated, let me see. You also stated that when you dropped him off, you consumed drugs, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you consume drugs prior to picking him up?
No, I didn't. Have on the way, like I had just gotten to parking and I was still on my drugs, so I didn't get high until I got there.
Okay. The day you gave an interview with the South Fulton Police, were you under the impression that you were under arrest?
Yes.
And were you scared to talk to them?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Is it safe to say you would tell them whatever they wanted to hear?
No, I wouldn't say that. No, I still told the truth. I just didn't like how they went about questioning me, if that makes any sense, sir.
Mm-hmm. And just add that, are you a convicted felon?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But as far as your relationship with Peanut, you've never had any situations with him. You've never seen him angry.
No, never.
He didn't raise his voice in the car, did he?
I mean, his voice wasn't the same. It wasn't the same, not the usual. So yeah, his voice was a little different. I just, he was upset. He was angry. You could just tell. So then I just never seen him like that.
No further questions.
All right, Mr. Abadi.
Ms. Lindsay, on cross-examination, defense counsel asked you about Peanut not having a gun on him. Do you remember that question?
Yes, sir.
So given that, if he needed a gun, would he have to go pick it up somewhere?
Yeah, if anybody needed one, I'm sure. Yes, sir.
And when defense counsel had asked you about what you said to the South Fulton police detectives, do you remember that question? Had he asked you something about making stuff up?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. And when you interviewed with them on April 9th of 2024, did you have any problem or beef or disagreement with Peanut yourself?
No, sir.
And did you have any reason to want to get him in trouble when you talked to the detectives at South Fulton back in April of 2024?
My only beef was with South Fulton because they came and busted my mom's door down. They broke 4 doors in my mom's house, and the no-knock search warrant saying that I had a murder suspect in my house and then took my car. But that was my beef with South Fulton.
But no beef with?
No beef with Peanut. Never had any beef with him.
No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Lovett.
Mr. Mitchell.
You never saw Peanut obtain a firearm, did you?
No, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Anything further with this particular exhibit, Ms. Charles? Ms. O'Connor, you can step down.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, members of the jury, thank you for your patience as we get to a stopping point. We're going to break for lunch now because we got off to a little bit of a late start this morning. I want to try and reclaim some of that time. We'll take 45 minutes if that's agreeable. So if you could be back ready to go at 1:45, we'll resume with the state's case in chief. Thank you. Please don't discuss the case with anyone, including amongst yourselves, and don't do any research about the case.
Right, the jury.
Thank you, Deputy Scott. Ms. Charles, you'd referenced a police report that you had proffered indicating that Ms. Lindsay was deceased.
Yes.
If you could print a copy and tender that as a state's exhibit, wouldn't be anything that's shown to the jury or goes out with the jury, just be part of the record.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And do you have a number for that?
I think that 140, 5.
All right, 1:45. Anything further on the part of the state before we break for lunch? Anything on behalf of the defense?
No.
Okay, and who do you have planned to line up when we get back?
We have the 4 lay witnesses from crime scene.
All right, so you're hoping to get through potentially 5 more this afternoon? All right. Okay, if there's nothing else to take up, we'll be in recess. See you at 1:45, off the record.
Let's have a good day.
Take care.
Miss O'Connor.
Connor. Oh, it's Connor.
The names.
Oscar now, huh?
What, wait, oh, is there a new? I didn't get that right? Is it
Jones Connor.
Jones Connor? Excuse me.
All right.
Excuse me.
All right. Were you giving me something?
Well, we gotta make sure that, that first part is, well, we could tender it in, but however, we gotta make sure that first part is. Before it goes back to that.
I don't think they're gonna ever, I don't think it's ever gonna go back.
I thought it was.
So I think for now, just tender it as it is.
Where's the sticker?
Yeah, okay.
Which one is this? They were good narrators.
They were good
They were good
narrators.
narrators. Even they had the audience food on YouTube.
I love this coat. Once your guy's gone, yes.
You look good, Joe.
No,
Criminal trial.
144.
Back to criminals. Do you do that? Okay, that's what I was.
Hey, Shari.
Mhm.
How are you? Good to see you. I ain't seen you in so long.
All right, I'm gonna head upstairs for a bit.
Doing all right.
I'm gonna head up.
You look pretty as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
How's everything? Let me tell you, some of the questions didn't make any sense. Yeah, the next thing I know, I was like, what is this question? I need a new pair.
I'm trying to hit that.
She's making that money. I wouldn't be like, I did not see them.
I was like, run, stay away.
Oh, yeah.
Since I'm connected.
You know. About that, I don't know, one of the like dialects or whatever, but they were saying there's trouble. You know, you could. Just push it like. No, no, it's very true.
Yeah, and we had, because push they on the trial. They go trial, they settle. Yeah, I said, it was like. I said, no, y'all didn't. ask for continuous. Okay, let's go. And then the day.
Yeah.
And so my was tired, so I was like, okay, just accept the limits, but I wanted to push it all the way, so they always chicken out.
You got the limits. So.
Yeah, yeah, but it was just because of the time of being, you know, because they didn't need that money. And they go wait so long, so, yeah, but I have a dog that I think I'm not.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
A people.
What's up?
It's not their fault.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense.
It's
That's what yeah. Well,
Like,
ooh. I just couldn't understand him speak, but
So that's like the.
Don't be serious. That's true.
yeah.
That's fair.
I was
Okay,
like, I
fine,
don't- I
fine.
didn't think that was right, but I wasn't gonna look that stupid.
I was reading it over the weekend. I was like,
Yeah.
Trying to get to that.
You really should. I
We
was
should
reading
have
about
had
it. They were just saying that basically a lot of places.
I never
people
done it
don't-
before.
Yeah,
No
that's how you
experience
do it.
and they hire out.
Yeah.
They'll push it,
Mm.
but if they can't contract
How many
somebody
women
for the
would
day
they
of
have?
trial, they will settle.
Did
you
So
do the
that's
second
what's
one?
happening. So.
Yeah, and like
He was a
crime
crazy.
scene. I mean, now one and
While we were here, but I don't know.
You think you guys right? This week?
I don't think so. Maybe Friday.
If I see him, I know I
Oh,
don't
that's right,
recognize
he's
the
off
name.
Friday.
I think he
Got
left
something else.
right when
I
I
don't
got
know.
here.
We'll see. Let me get this stuff up.
There's really not much child dogs, like, for real, like, really, on the PI side. So, but Marcus, Doris, like, I know he likes to try and chase it.
How is he?
He's doing good.
He still matches?
He's I can't tell you,
And
but he's
like,
just keep hammering. But he works in the baby. Great question.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
It's sound. Yeah.
Hold it.
Cheryl. The podium's off.
Is it Brock? No. Investigator Jackson. Yeah, if you can come around here. All right.
I can't. Deal with it. I got it. It's not connected.
What's the name? You know the name?
To me, I don't know right quick, but I can find out.
You need to serve. Said you were gonna be strategic.
Yeah, but we just. I just became.
Yeah, she talking about the actual.
That's wild.
physical.
It's all right.
Look in here. Look in his folder. It's in his folder.
I want to see his face.
I'm like, yeah, look at me stressed out for no reason. I gave Cassie all the photos this morning. Wait. I gave them to her this morning.
Yes, 911.
What we gonna do? Oh, you see me going?
Gotcha. I might come over.
He didn't know.
I'm mad because we didn't get to say me now.
Participate in crime. He had no involvement in whatever happened. That's basically all he said.
Yes.
Can't be right there. I don't let him right there.
Did you find the name?
Nah. Can't handle it.
I just raised a dude from the other day. No. Yeah, as soon as he walked out, he like this. Like, come here, bro. I made him come all the way
The
around.
one with the guest in or the one that's.
What's up? Give me your phone, bro.
Before the end of the week. All right. Okay. Deputy Scott, if you could go ahead and bring in our jury, we'll be back on the record here.
Oh, these two.
All right, we're back on the record. All parties and counsel are present. Let's bring in our jury. Deputy Scout.
Jerry.
I'll just help me. Oh, CGA, you ready?
Thank you, Deputy Scott. Please be seated, everyone. Welcome back, members of the jury. Statement, call us next witness.
The state calls Jara Embry.
Hey, Brian. Your funds, definitely a matter of this case, you should be able to help you.
Okay, be seated. Thank you. While speaking, clearly into the mic, state your name and spell it for the court. Please.
My name is Gaurav Ambari.
Can you spell that for us?
Gaurav. That's my first name, and second name is Ambari. Good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. Thank you for being here. Can you first start by telling the jury where you're currently employed?
I'm currently employed at AST Solutions, which is in Birmingham.
And back in April of 2024, were you working at a Valero gas station on Fulton Industrial Boulevard?
Yeah, I don't work there. It's my cousin's store. If they need any help, he's gonna call me sometime.
Were there times back in 2024 where your cousin, did he own the store or was he?
Yeah, he owned the store.
Was there a time back in 2024 when your cousin asked you to come and work at the store for him?
Yes, ma'am.
How often would he call you to come and work inside his store?
Maybe weekly once, or more 1 to 3 days. It depends completely.
And does your cousin only own one store on Fulton Industrial Boulevard?
Yes, ma'am. He has only one store.
Are there other gas stations that you are familiar with on that street?
Yes, ma'am. When we take the exit, we got 5 gas stations, and when we take the exit, the first one we find is the BP, and next one is the Valero, which this incident happened nearby, and the other side we have Chevron, Shell, and one big gas station called Texaco.
And those are all your cousins?
No, ma'am. No.
They're just the stores that you're familiar with?
Yes.
Oh. And back in April of 2024, do you remember what shift you would have worked for your cousin?
Yes, ma'am. It's after 10 o'clock in the night.
So you're working the evening shift?
No, it's basically the night shift, so 10 to till morning.
Okay, 10 p.m. to 10 a.m.?
It depends on the morning. Maybe my cousin comes or the other guy comes to release me.
Work at the store, what were some of your duties and responsibilities as a clerk?
I just work as a cashier, taking care of the customers and stocking up the things which we got. That's all, ma'am.
The store where you were working, the Valero gas station, is that located in Fulton County?
Yes, ma'am. South Fulton.
And when you were working at that store, are you familiar with, tell the jury what type of establishment this is?
I didn't get you.
Can you tell the jury, is this a gas station?
Yeah, it's a gas station.
Do you have a lot of customers coming in and out of the gas station?
Yes, we do have some of them because after the Valero gas station, which I worked, so there is some industrial area, warehouses and everything. There will be a lot of people coming in the early morning and late nights.
Do you have this Valero gas station? Can you explain the layout to the jury?
I didn't get you. What kind of layout?
Can you explain the layout, how your gas?
Okay, when we just walk in, and to the left there is a counter, the billing counter and everything, and the right side there are 2 lines, one which has the candies and everything, other which got the noodles and everything stuff, and at the left side we can find the beer cooler and drinks cooler, and at the right side we got some more coolers, and when we walk to the end there will be game machines.
Is it gaming machines?
Game machines, yes, ma'am.
What are the gaming machines?
The where people do put money and play.
Oh, like slot machines?
Slot machines, right? Yes, slot machines.
Did customers often use the slot machines that were located in the gas station that you worked at?
Since we have like 5 stores around our store, like we are one of them, like they will be coming and going, not that much busy. The slot machines, sometimes they come and go.
The Valero gas station, are there cameras at the gas station?
Yes, ma'am, there are cameras.
Where are the cameras located?
When we walk in, there is a one facing the door, and one which points the drinks, and one which points the other drink cooler, and one which covers the whole gas station. Yeah, this is I remember.
Those cameras are located inside of this gas station?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And maybe, yeah, they got one more camera at the outside. It may be working or may not be working, but I don't have access to any of those. And I just see them in the screen, like these monitor screens. I can just watch them, can't hear them.
So I just want to make sure I understood you correctly. There are cameras in this gas station, inside and out.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
don't have access to them,
Yes, ma'am. I don't have access.
but you can see them recording while you're present.
I can't record them. I can just see them.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. You can see videos that are playing in front of you.
Yes, ma'am. Live. I can watch live.
Okay, you can watch live. Do you know if those cameras also recorded?
Yes, ma'am. They record.
Do you know if it records audio?
I'm not sure, ma'am. I'm not sure because I don't have access to the camera. That's the main point.
Your Honor, at this time, pursuant to OCGA 248803, the state is admitting through a certified business records, states exhibit 107,
Any objection?
No objection.
As submitted.
published in states 107A.
If we're doing video, it may be easier for him just to connect directly because that's going to reduce lag. But if we could also add Mr. Wright as a co-host.
While we're getting that pulled up, are you familiar with some of the customers that come to the gas station often, the Valero gas station?
Yeah, I don't know their names, but if I see them, I can identify them.
Okay.
Yes,
You don't
ma'am.
have access to them,
Yes, ma'am. I don't have access.
but you can see them recording while you're present. Published in states exhibit 107E is an Edward. Mr. Embry, what are we looking at on the screen?
Okay, this is our gas station entrance, and to the left side, I mentioned you can see the billing counter, and the right side there are two more lines which has chips, snacks, and everything.
Are you able to, if you're able to see it on this video, are you able to locate where you would enter and exit if you ever are coming from behind the counter?
Okay, the door which the lady is standing, that's the entrance, and at the end, if you see at the end where this, you can see the pillar to your right. So that's the entrance, like which we go in. Okay.
And then you can just draw on the screen.
Okay.
And when you're done, just hit that to erase it.
Reset. Okay.
Can you read tell the jury where you would be behind the counter?
Yes, ma'am. This is the entrance, and from this, where we come this way and go this way to get into this counter.
So where the red arrow is at the bottom, that's the door that we can't see?
Yes, ma'am. The door you can't see in the camera.
Okay. Published in states exhibit 107E. Pausing states in 107E at 3 minutes, 13 seconds. Mr. Emery, do you see any individuals in this video that you recognize from the gas station?
Yes, ma'am. This lady, which she's standing, I recognize her, and the other guy, he comes a couple of times, not much, and I'll be getting the gas sometimes in the BP to fill my car up, and I'll be seeing sometime over there the black shirt guy.
Lady that you pointed to, can you circle her for us so you can
Sure.
indicate that person to the jury?
This lady. This lady.
And you say you're familiar with her being at the gas station?
Yeah, she comes. If I work like, let's say, 2 days over there, at least I'll say like one time in a week.
And do you know her name?
No, ma'am.
And there was another individual that you pointed out in this video. Can you circle that person?
Yeah.
Who is that person?
I don't know him. I'll see him very rarely.
Stopping states is at 107E at 3 minutes and 17 seconds. The gentleman that you see by the door with the blue hat, do you recognize him?
No, ma'am.
Plan states is at 107E. Pausing at 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Do you see anyone else in this video that you recognize, Mr. Embry?
Can you play it?
Yes.
Like the red cap guy, I can't see his face.
At 3 minutes and 44 seconds, 107E.
You can pause it.
Pausing states is at 107E at 4 minutes and 8 seconds.
Okay, yeah, that red cap guy, he comes like very rare to this store.
And do you know his name?
No, ma'am.
Forwarding states is at 107E to 23 minutes and 28 seconds. Ms. Embry,
Yes, ma'am.
do you remember April 5th, 2024?
No, ma'am, because it's almost like 2 years.
You don't remember anything specifically about it?
Not anything specific. You just showed me the people. I remember these people. That's all.
107E at 28. Pausing states is at 107E at 23:37. Mr. Emery, do you remember these two individuals coming to the door where you worked at the Valerio gas station?
Yes, ma'am. They came to the door.
Do you
Yeah.
remember why they came to the door?
No, ma'am. Because the first thing was they were upset about something, and second thing they were looking about something.
Upset about something.
I can see in their face like they were like pretty weird behavior.
And how do you know they were looking for something?
Because they are going to the end and coming back, going to the end and coming back, and asking me something I don't remember.
You don't remember what they asked you?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember if you ever showed these two individuals video footage?
No, ma'am. As I said, I can only see from the monitors. The whole access is with my cousin.
Did you ever tell either of these two men that you saw?
Objection, Your Honor.
Grounds. On leading. All right.
Also asked and answered.
All right. Overruled at this point. You can renew it.
Ms. Emery,
Where's the question?
Would you say?
You can finish the question or
Okay.
restate it.
Ms. Amber, did you ever tell either of these two men that you saw someone steal anything from them?
Come again, ma'am?
Did you tell these two individuals that we're referring to? Did you ever tell them that day when they came to you that you saw someone else take something from either of them?
Objection, may we approach, Your Honor?
Sure. Hold on. All right, objection is overruled. You can proceed.
Amber, do you need me to repeat the question? Do you need me to repeat the question?
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Do you ever recall telling these two individuals that someone took something from them?
They didn't say me anything, and I don't remember what they said. They were looking for something. They were keeping yelling and smoking cigarettes in the store at that time.
But did you ever confirm with them that whatever they were looking for, you saw it also being taken?
No,
Okay. Did you ever go back and look at the video, rewind it back to when they thought something was taken and saw someone take something from them?
no, ma'am.
Why didn't you do that?
We just got the monitors, as I said, and I don't have the access to go back. That's the whole point right here.
Who has the access to be able to go back?
The owner who manages the store has the access. Who you got this video from?
And on April the 5th, 2024, was the owner at the store at this time?
No, ma'am.
Who was the only person at the store working?
I was there over there.
The man that you said, the man on the screen with the red hat that you say you're familiar with.
Yes, ma'am.
What were you familiar with him doing at the store?
He'll be coming to the store and he'll be playing the slot machines, and mostly he'll be giving the big bills like hundreds, fifties, and he'll try to get some change. And the same with the black shirt guy, uh, right here at the which where we can't see his face. He also comes with the big bills and he asks for the change. So I used to give him change.
Did these two individuals eventually leave the store?
In some time they left the store.
Publishing states at 107E at 23 minutes and 37 seconds. Stopping states is at 107E at 23 minutes and 57 seconds, but going back 10 seconds for the record. Mr. Amber, can you tell me, once the floating screen removes, can you tell me what time it is on the video footage that these two individuals walk to the counter to speak with you?
On the screen it says 23, 20, 36. Like the time you're asking me, ma'am?
Yes, on actual video, I'm sorry, this bar is in the way.
Okay, yeah, it shows right here at the bottom 7:24 p.m. ma'am.
And does it say any seconds?
Yeah, it says 4 seconds p.m.
7:24 and 4 seconds PM?
Yes, ma'am.
And our plan states exhibit 107E at 2336. Pausing at 2350. Can you tell me what the time is now?
It shows 7:24 and 17 seconds.
17 seconds. So these two individuals at the counter for less than 15 seconds.
Yes, ma'am.
And are you aware if the times on these videos were the actual time that it is that?
No, ma'am. It's not the actual times. Maybe the timing is wrong.
Do you recall what time it actually is in this video?
As I said, it's after 10 p.m., ma'am. I just came on 10 p.m. It's after 10 p.m.
You say you just came on at 10 PM?
10 p.m.
Publishing State 7107E at 2356. Ordered it to 2517. Mr. Embry, after the individuals left the store, did you go to the front of the door of that store?
Yes, ma'am.
And can you tell the jury why you went to the front of the door?
I told them to leave. They left, and outside they were yelling and smoking cigarettes at the door. I said everyone to leave because the area South Fulton, the gas stations which were there and which I was working, it's mostly kind of a homeless people will be living over there and hanging out at the stores. So I said them to leave. Because of this, people, the other customers couldn't get something into the store.
Just want to make sure I understood. You said the individuals that left out the store, the two guys that we were just referring to, you walked to the door to tell them to leave.
Leave the property, because if I leave them staying over at the door, they will be keep on living there. For
Doing anything at the door?
they were smoking and yelling.
Do you know? So when they're smoking and yelling, where are you located?
I'm located inside, and from inside I was looking at
You're looking out the window or on the cameras?
on the cameras.
So you're
And you can see inside the gas station, the monitors are located on this side actually.
one more time, so sorry.
The monitors which we see them, the live which is going, yeah, it will be on this corner.
So you were watching the monitors?
Yes, ma'am.
live.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
see them outside.
Because what happens is most of the stuff in the store will be stealed by something. So I keep on watch the monitors.
So while you were watching the monitors live and you said they were smoking and yelling outside, could you make out what the individuals were saying when they were yelling?
As it's a bulletproof glass, ma'am, we just have this space of tiny space to get the dollar bills, and if customers want any cigarettes or cigarillos, we would pass it on from that counter, and remaining the other glass is bulletproof.
There's a small opening.
Small opening, that's all.
Is that the part that you're able to hear through? Is that what you're saying? Or explain to me what you mean by the bulletproof, the bullet.
I can't hear anything, and the counter which I'm working, this one is bulletproof, but the other, these glasses and these glasses, these aren't bulletproof, and the glasses which are on the right side, these are also aren't bulletproof. It's the regular glasses. If someone yells or makes some big noise or else keep some big music, we can hear it clearly from outside.
this day you heard them, the individuals that were inside talking to you, you heard them yelling outside.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you tell them that you were gonna call the police on them?
Yes, ma'am. I said,
What did you say?
if you guys won't leave, I have to give a call to the police, or else my boss man will give the call to the police.
And after you made that statement to them, did the individuals leave your store?
Yes, ma'am. They left.
Or, I'm sorry, let me say this, did they leave your property?
Yeah, they left the property. They left the property.
And do you recall if you were contacted by any agencies after?
Yes, ma'am. On that day or the other day, I don't know, one police officer came and asked for the videos, and I explained him the same thing. I don't have the access to any of these cameras. You can contact my boss man, so he'll be coming at some particular time, and he may mostly come in the morning. So just come in the morning. Yeah, mostly on the weekdays, my owner will be coming in the morning to pick some cash drops or checks or something like that.
So are you aware if at any point the officers talked with your cousin and gained access to the surveillance video at the Valero gas station?
I don't know, ma'am. I said the officer to just come and meet my cousin so that he'll give the footage. That's all. And later then I didn't contacted them. And regarding this case and everything, he told me like maybe a month or 2 months ago.
One moment. No further questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh, not yet, sir. There may be some additional questions for you, Mr. Mitchell.
No further questions from the defense.
Thank you.
All right, can this witness be excused, Ms. Hall?
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, you can step down, sir.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one, everyone.
State may call its next witness.
The state calls Harrell Morris. I'm sorry, Lawrence.
Stand up. You swear upon to the testimony of God, this case, the mic, state your name is spelled for the court.
My name is Harrell Lawrence Jr. HARRELL Jr.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lawrence. Thank you for being here. Ms. Lawrence, I want to start with, do you want to be here?
Not really.
Why not?
Trying to get my life, this lead, what I was doing in the past, get behind me, and it keep coming back hunting me.
Do you know a person by the name of Quentin Beavers?
Yeah, my best friend.
I'm gonna show you what's been previously admitted. It states exhibit 143, I'm sorry, 143, yes.
Yeah, my best friend.
Is that the person you just called your best friend, Mr. Beavers?
Yes.
Okay. Can you say yes? Court
Yes.
has to record what you're saying. How long have you known Mr. Beavers?
I say probably like 3 or 4. He been coming back and forth food industry about like 3-4 years.
Ms. Lawrence, can you do me a favor? Can you sit up and talk into the microphone?
He been coming back and forth food industry about 3-4 years.
That you've known him 3 or 4 years?
Yeah, off and on, yeah.
And back in 2024, did you hang out with Mr. Beavers?
Yeah, we hung out, yeah.
Did he reach out to you for anything in particular?
I mean, just, he come out there, he had somewhere to stay. He stay with me.
So back in April of 2024, did Mr. Beaver stay with you at any point?
I mean, yeah, he came to my room, I guess. Came to my room when he first came back out there
And where were you staying in April of 2024?
in a hotel on Food and Industrial.
What was the name of the hotel?
The Budget.
Budget, was it Budget Inn?
Yeah, the Budget Inn
And where is that located?
on Food and Industrial.
And is that in Fulton County?
Yes.
So at some point, Mr. Beaver stayed with you. Do you remember about how long? Was it short or long
I
period?
mean, he just had came back around me, so you know, it wasn't that long. I ain't get to see him that long, like 2 days or so.
And when he was around, when he was staying with you, did he have any money?
Nope. I made sure he had money. I was selling drugs. That's what he came back down there for, to get on his feet.
He came to approach you to get on his feet?
Yeah, he always know I'm helping him get on his feet because he knew what I did.
And was there anything that you all did together?
I mean, like, what? Hang out.
And when you
Try to help him come up, take care of his daughter. That was his main focus.
taking care of his child? How many children did he have? Do you know?
I just knew about one little girl.
When you all would hang out, what would you do together?
Sell drugs. And gamble.
You guys would gamble? And
Yeah.
Did you all smoke together?
Yeah, smoke weed, yeah.
Do you remember April the 5th, 2024?
Yeah, I remember the night.
Tell me about that day.
I mean, he was gone from me all day. He was with somebody else, and I went looking for him. Then when I went looking for him, he was down there with the girl, TT.
Who is TT? Do you know?
I don't know about the real name.
So you don't know anybody's real name?
No, not down there like that.
What did you, did Mr. Beavers have a nickname?
Yeah, Trenches.
His nickname is Trent.
Yeah.
So you would call him Trenches?
Yeah.
And you would call you said that he disappeared and
Yeah.
went down to TT.
Yeah, he was hanging out with TT, yeah.
Where was TT hanging out at?
Economy. That's on the other end of the bridge. It's called the Economy. That's where she stayed at.
Did you also hang out at the economy?
Yeah. My baby mama's down there. She hung out with my baby mama. My baby mama stayed down there too.
Okay. So you would go to the economy a lot as well?
Yeah.
So when you noticed that he was with her, do you know how long he was with her or what they were doing?
I don't know, because I couldn't find him. I was looking for him because I had went to the mall earlier that day, and I couldn't find out where he was when I got back later on the night. Found out he was down there at the hotel with her.
Do you know if they were friends?
I mean, I guess so. He was hanging out with her.
Well, don't
She met him. I guess she met him through me, because my baby mama used to hang out with her. And my baby mama hang out together.
Do you know if TT and your friend Mr. Beaver's Trenches, do you know if they knew each other before you introduced or before your child's mom introduced them?
I don't have no clue.
Okay. So you said you were looking for him, you went to the mall. What happened after you came back from the mall? And
I had went earlier. Everybody told me he was down there at the economy because he wasn't on the other end of the bridge, because I usually hang on the other end of the bridge. So he was down. They told me he was down there with her, and I went down there and go holler at him. Go talk to him, see what we had going on, because I've been looking for him.
And where did y'all go after y'all were at the hotel?
We went up to the store, because the day before I had hit on the machine. So we was finna go back up to the store and go gamble at the machine up there.
The day before you hit on the machine, what does that mean?
I won like $3,000, $2,000.
And when you say you hit on the machine, was it any of the slot machines that were located in the Valero, or was it a different gas?
It was just BP.
The BP. So you're familiar with this area?
Yeah,
How long have you been in the Fulton industrial area?
since I was 16.
Okay. So are you aware if the BP and the Valero are the only two gas stations that have the slot machines?
Yeah, at the time, yeah.
Okay. Would you play at both of these gas stations or just the BP?
Play at all of them.
All of them. Okay. So night before you hit 3,000, and what did you intend on doing on the next day?
And then just going back out doing what I do, hustle every day. See, that's what I was doing, hustling every day.
Do you recall how long you and Trenches, Mr. Beavers, was at the gas station, the Valero gas station?
Stayed up there a good little minute. Like, I say probably like an hour and 30 minutes.
What were you all doing while you guys were at the gas station?
I was selling drugs, going back and forth out of those, selling drugs, making transactions.
What was he doing, if you can recall?
Sitting there playing the game.
Was he selling drugs this day?
He didn't really have nothing, you know,
How do you know that he really didn't have anything?
because I was with him. I knew, because he came to me to help him get on his feet, like he always usually do.
So What happened, you saw he's sitting there playing the games, you're doing what while you're at the gas station?
Playing the game, drinking, smoking cigarettes, going in, out the store, coming back in, out the store.
And are you familiar with the individuals that hang out at the gas station, at the Valero gas station?
Yeah, I know everybody out there.
Publishing States Exhibit 107I. Publishing States Exhibit 107I at 32 seconds. And Mr. Lawrence, I'm gonna have you use the screen, it's a touch screen.
Yes, ma'am.
If you can just use your fingers
Mm-hmm.
to circle or highlight, and then there's the arrow back, you can bring. Can you circle anyone that you see in this video that you recognize? And we'll play it for you so you can, if you don't recognize anyone.
Yeah, really, I really can't see like the face right here. But I know that's TT right there because the green hair. And I can't really see over here at the back, laying back with the black.
Where was TT?
Right here with the green hair. That's right here. I can't see who this person is over here in the screen back there.
Okay. Publishing States Exhibit 107I. In this video, Mr. Lawrence, do you see anyone that you recognize?
Yeah.
Can you circle who you recognize?
I know it's nut right here.
What do you think?
This nut right here. Because I know I was sitting right here. I can't circle it. It won't let me circle. I'm trying to.
You can also just turn around and point. That helps.
Because I know I was sitting right at the end chair right here.
Who you referring to?
It's nut right here.
And who is Nut?
No dude that's out there. Another dude that be out there selling, doing the same thing I'm doing.
And when you say doing the same thing you're doing, what is that?
Selling drugs.
So you also know Nut as Antoine Carmichael?
I don't even know who that is.
You just know a person by the name of Nut?
Yeah.
The person that you know as Nut, do you see them in the courtroom?
Yeah.
And you point them out by where they're sitting and the article of clothing they're wearing?
He over there in the middle.
Can you tell me what he's wearing?
He got on a black suit with a black tie, white shirt.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has identified who he knows as Peanut, the defendant, Antoine Carmichael.
One moment, Ms. Hall. I would say you can proceed with his testimony and the jury can take it for the value they give it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Ms. Lawrence, the person that you knew as Peanut, you didn't know his real name, correct?
No.
And you said he was at the store doing the same thing that you were doing.
Yeah.
Did you ever talk to him this day?
Think I made a transaction with him, like $40, bought some weed or something from him. I don't remember. I was doing a lot at the time.
What was the transaction?
I think I had bought some weed. Somebody had called my phone for some weed and I jeweled off him something for some weed. I think I gave him $40.
So, okay, let me make sure I understand what you're saying. You're selling drugs, he's selling drugs, but you bought drugs from him?
Yeah.
Are y'all selling different drugs?
Yeah. I didn't sell weed.
You didn't sell weed?
No.
What kind of drugs did you sell at the time?
Crack.
And you said you got a call and you bought.
Somebody wanted some weed. Yeah, and I think I had jeweled off him to buy some weed, sell somebody some weed outside.
Drug off him, meaning?
Like I didn't have it on me, so he had it and I bought it from him.
And did you do that inside the store?
Yeah.
Publishing at 10 minutes and 7 seconds. Ms. Lawrence, are you able to see yourself in this video?
Yeah, I'm all the way at the end down there. Yeah, I see.
Officer States Exhibit 107. At 10 minutes and 34 seconds. Can you, you could just stand up and point to where you're sitting. You said you had on all white?
Yeah. NBA outfit.
One more time?
Yeah, I had on a Nike NBA outfit.
Okay. At some point, Mr. Lawrence, did you leave the store?
Mm-hmm.
Who did you leave the store with?
I left
Or did you leave by yourself?
me, Trenches, and TT left the store.
And when you all left the store, how did y'all leave?
We walked back down to the hotel.
How close was the hotel from this to this gas station?
Not that far.
Walking distance, about how long?
Probably like 5 minutes, 6 minutes at the most.
And you all walked from the Valero gas station straight to that
To the hotel, yeah.
When you got to the hotel, what did you do?
See, somebody was calling my phone for some drugs, and I had split up from when they went, wherever they went. I guess they had went to my baby mama room at first, but I had to go up top to go serve somebody. So I was standing up out top on the balcony. Then me and him had split off, and he went with her.
So the hotel that you're staying at you saying?
It has 3 levels. It has 3 levels. The bottom level, the top, then it's a level on top of that.
And what level were you on?
I was on the 2nd level at the back side.
When was the next time did you, what happened after you were upstairs? You said you had to take care of some business, you were serving.
Yeah, I served somebody.
What does serving someone mean?
Transaction. Hand-to-hand transaction.
So you were just selling the drug?
Yeah.
So after you were done doing that, what if anything happened?
I just heard somebody yell out his name.
What did you hear specifically?
Somebody where that fuck nigga Trenches at.
And you're still on the 2nd level on the back?
Yeah, I'm on the back side talking to the security guard.
And when you heard that, what did you do?
I ran towards the front, down the stairs towards the front.
And why did you run to the front?
Because that's my friend. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
And when you made it to the front, what did you see, if anything?
Anything I see, it was dark. I really couldn't see, but I just know he was fighting somebody in the doorway. I seen, on my way looking, I see him fighting somebody.
Did you ever see Trenches throwing any punches?
No, the person that was by the door with the black hoodie on, I seen him by the door fighting him.
What did you see the person with the hoodie on doing?
They were trying to fight him.
What's
I guess they swung on him.
You're saying you're guessing. Do you know?
Yeah, he swung on him. Whoever just swung on him, yes. I couldn't see who the person was. I didn't know who the person was. I just know I seen him down there fighting somebody.
Do you recall when the fighting started? Did you see when it started, or you just walked up and it was?
Yeah, when I was running, I was on my way to walking down there, and then I see, because I didn't even get close enough. By the time I got close enough to him, then I heard the gun. By the time I got close enough by the doorstep, I heard a gunshot.
And you said that you couldn't see who was fighting trenches,
No, I couldn't see.
but you didn't see trenches hitting this person.
No. I just seen this person going towards the room
Okay.
in the doorway, the frame.
Did you see trenches with a gun?
No.
Do you know if he had a gun that day?
Nah, he ain't have no gun. He ain't have nothing.
How you know he didn't have a gun?
Cause he didn't.
How do you know that?
Cause he barely had food to put in his mouth. So I know he ain't had no gun.
And when you approached this door, were you seeing what you described as a fight?
Yeah.
Did you see him with a gun in his hand at that moment?
No.
You said you heard a gun go off.
Yeah, I heard the gun go off.
Where were you at when you heard a gun go off?
I was like almost like the side of the door. I was like almost there. Like almost there by the door.
So you were close enough to see your friend get shot.
Yeah.
Did you see the individual who shot your friend?
I didn't see his face.
Did you see?
I seen a shadow, all black shadow with black hoodie on.
Let me ask you this. Let me go back. Did you notice anything that was unusual to you before you went down to once you heard someone calling where was trenches? Did you see anything unusual or anything that caught your eye?
Yeah, I seen a white truck parked by the side and a dude standing by side the white truck. A dude was on the back side of the white truck.
Can you describe the guy? Do you remember?
Yeah, he had on glasses. I know he had on glasses and he had on black too.
Did you see anyone else?
No, I didn't see nobody else.
You only seen one man?
No, the person I seen, it was two people. The dude behind the truck and the dude that was fighting trenches.
The person who was fighting trenches, what did he have on?
He had on like a black hood over his head.
Is the hood the reason why you couldn't see it?
Yeah, that's why I didn't know who it was.
The person who had the hood over his head, is that the person who shot trenches?
Yeah, that's the person that shot trenches.
And after he shot trenches, can you tell the jury what happened next?
I was froze because I didn't know what happened. I'm like, what all happened? Then I was like pushing the other security guard off me. Then I went back in the room and checked on my friend.
Do you remember if you immediately checked on your friend or did you walk off?
No, at first I didn't really immediately check on. I had to come back to my senses. Then I snapped back. Then I ran back in the room and checked on him.
When you said you had to come back to your senses, what does that mean?
I was shocked. I heard a gun sound from out of nowhere.
When you heard the gun sound, what direction, if you remember, did you go?
What the right direction I go? I went like towards this way. I walked towards that way. Then I turned back around.
When you turned back around, what did you do?
I went in the room and checked on my partner. Try to see what was going on, where he had been hit at.
And was he hit?
Yeah, he was hit in the head.
Did you try to give him aid?
Yeah, I tried to. I took his jacket off. I took my jacket off, put the jacket around on his head, and tried to prop him up.
Remember what color you said you took your jacket off?
No, I think I had gave him a blue jacket. I had got him a blue jacket. It was like, I don't know, it was a kind of designer. It was like a little small designer blue jacket. And it was like one of his arms was in it and one arm wasn't. And I just took it off his other arm and rolled it up and put it on his head.
And how was he positioned when you went back to the room and saw him?
He was laid back, like he was leaning on the bed. Then he grabbed me. He was like, I don't want to go out like this, bro.
But when you went back in the room, he was still able to speak.
Yeah, he was still. I sat right there until the ambulance came.
When you were trying to aid your friend, did he have a gun?
No.
Did you see any gun laying around him?
No, I ain't see no gun.
Did you have a gun on you?
No.
When the person that you said you saw, the person with the hoodie that shot your friend, after he shot your friend, do you know where he went?
I think I seen him. I know I seen a white truck pull out up the hill, then it stalled, like in the middle, like right there where you go up the hill and turn, come out there, it stalled. Then I think I seen the dude run into the truck.
But do you recall if you walked towards the same direction as this individual when he was leaving the door?
That's why I said I really couldn't mind. Yeah, I probably did. I was tripping, I panicked, I walked away like I was finna leave him, but I was like, no, that's my friend.
Are you friends with the person that you identified as Peanut? Are you friends with him?
We know each other.
But y'all are not friends?
Yeah, we're associates.
Associates.
Yeah.
When this incident happened, when your friend After this happened, did you call 911?
No, I stayed on the scene.
You stayed on the scene. Let me ask you.
I stayed at the hotel the whole time. I didn't leave the hotel.
And when you were at the door, I know you described to the jury that you were at the door when the gunshot went off. Did you shoot Quentin Beavers?
Nah.
You know his trenches.
Yeah.
You didn't shoot him.
Nah, I ain't shoot him.
Did TT shoot Quentin Beavers?
No, TT did not shoot him.
Was there anyone else present other than the person in the hoodie that you said shot him? Was there anyone else at the door at the time when the gunshot went off?
Nah, I can't remember. No, I don't think so. But it was a whole bunch of people out there. They probably wasn't right there by the door, but it was like right there on the side.
You mentioned earlier in your testimony a security guard or someone that was close by as well. Did you see him during this time?
Yeah, the security guard was trying to tell me, he was trying to make me leave. Like, go on, bro. You go on. He was like, bro, you got all that stuff on you need to go. And I was like, nah, this is my friend. And I turned back around and went back in the room.
When you were approaching the fight that you described as a fight, when you were approaching that fight, that security guard, was he also present?
Yeah, he was with me too, because he thought I was finna go get into some stuff, and I was trying to stop me. And I was like, nah, this my homeboy.
Did that person say anything?
No,
Anything to anyone that was doing anything in front of the door?
nah.
You don't recall if he said to tell anybody to chill out or anything like that?
Nah, it was a lot going on, so I didn't hear nobody say nothing like that.
Do you remember if he fell or
Yeah.
if he ran away? Or
Yeah, he fell, because I thought I had fell too, because I think he had checked me and tried to make sure I wasn't shot. And he pat me down, I mean, nah, you good? And I was like, he good. And I pushed him away from me.
The shot went off, the security guard, was he already on the ground or was he standing up? Do you
Now,
remember?
when the shot went off, the security guard fell on the ground.
Okay. So did the security guard shoot Quentin Beavers?
Nah,
Do you know the security guard's name?
nah.
Why are you calling him a security guard?
I guess he was a security guard out there. They have different security guards out there all the time, so.
Your Honor, at this time pursuant to OCGA 24803, business certification, the state's tendering State's Exhibit 105 and 108, which. Oh, I'm sorry, I guess it's a 106 and 108. And these are the Economy Lounge Hotel and the Guest Inn Hotel.
Any objection to 106 or 108?
No objection.
Submitted.
State's gonna now publish State Exhibit 106. This is gonna be a speaking engagement with you and I, Mr. Lawrence.
Okay.
When we play the video, can you tell me what's happening?
Okay. I got it. Okay, I can see now.
Okay, now publishing State 106. All the states 106.
Yeah.
Mr. Lawrence, do you see yourself in this video?
Yeah, I see myself.
Can you stand up and point yourself out to the jury?
Back here.
Can you use your right hand so the jury can see what you're pointing at? There you go. And is that you in the same all white that you had on in the gas station?
Yes.
And while we pull that back up, what were you doing in this video?
I was trying to figure out what was going on with my friend.
And why were you trying to figure out?
Cause I heard somebody talking about where that fuck nigga Trench is at.
President, playing publishing space exhibit 106. What's happening now, Mr. Lawrence?
The shot went off.
And who, if you remember, or who was still at this door when the shot went off?
Me and the person that shot him.
What are you doing?
I'm standing right there shocked, trying to figure out what happened. I'm thinking he got shot. Cause how he fell back.
Who?
The security guard with the green on.
Security guard?
Yeah.
At this time, the security guard has already fallen?
Yeah.
Whereas, who else was at the door when you approached it?
It was TT. TT was right there too.
Where did TT go?
I guess she went towards the front office on the phone or something. I don't know. I think she went towards the front. I don't know. I stayed right there.
But, and I hear you saying, thank you. You know she walked away from the
Yeah, I know she walked away. I didn't walk away. I stayed right there.
Okay. And can you, if you knew what's happening right now after the shot goes off and you're standing there?
Like really lost trying to figure out what's going on, who got shot, what happened.
So this very moment, you didn't know that your friend was the one that got shot?
No, at that time I didn't know.
Publishing space exhibit 106. Deposit takes 106. Now we see what did we just see happen, Mr. Lawrence?
The dude that shot him walked past me and kept walking.
And what did that guy have on?
He had on a black hoodie over his head.
And what other kind of clothing did he have on?
Like a bubble jacket. I think on the picture I just seen, he had a bubble jacket and some white Jordans.
And when he walked past you, you went in that same direction. Why?
I didn't know what was going on.
And at some point, did you go back to see what was going on?
Yeah, it shows on the camera that I went back inside the room.
And is that when you helped your friend?
Yeah, that's the first time I ever went in the room when I went in there to help him out.
When the police arrived on scene, were you still there?
Yeah.
Was TT still there?
Yeah.
Was the security guard still there?
I don't know.
Don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay, that's fine. When the officer, was the man in all black with the hoodie on his head, was he still there?
I don't know. I don't know. I was upset. And when everything happened, I really don't know if he was still there or not.
You remember seeing him when the police were around asking questions?
Nah.
If you had saw him, would you have told the police that he's the one who shot your friend?
Nah.
You wouldn't have told the police?
No, not the security guard.
No, I'm talking about the man in the all black with the hoodie.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, was he still on the scene when the police came?
Nah.
No, he wasn't on scene.
No, he was not on the scene.
Okay, I'll just make sure. So you thought, when you were saying that you didn't know if he was on scene, you were referring to the security guard?
Yeah, I thought you said ask me was the security guard still on the scene.
Okay, just want to clarify. So the guy with the hoodie on.
Yeah, he was not on the scene.
He was not on the scene. Okay. As far as you know, everyone else that was at the door, they were still on the scene.
Yeah.
Did you speak to the police that day?
No.
Why not?
I mean, they didn't. I was right there. I was the first person they walked in, so when they were in the room, they didn't say nothing to me. I stayed there the whole time. I didn't leave the hotel. I stayed out there drinking. It's all on the camera. I just stayed right there drinking at the top of the hotel.
So, but you know your friend had gotten shot, right? Do you know where he got shot at this time when the police arrived?
Yeah.
Where?
In his head.
So why didn't you speak to the police about who shot him?
Because I had a whole bunch of drugs and stuff on me, and I ain't want to be. I'm known to drug deal out there, so that would have been the first thing.
Days later, after you got rid of your drugs, or you could have put them down, why didn't you call the police and tell them? Let me ask you this. Did you ever call the police and tell them anything about what you saw?
No.
Okay. Why didn't you? Even after you could have gotten rid of your drugs?
I'm in the street. I don't deal with police.
One moment. No further questions. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lawrence.
How you doing, sir?
Good. All right. I'm Attorney Mitchell for the defense. So you testified earlier that you and Mr. Beavers were friends, correct? Best friends, correct? And you had spent a lot of time together that day, is that correct? And you care deeply about him, is that correct? Safe to say? And you would want the person responsible held accountable, is that correct?
Yeah.
And you would want the jury to think, you wouldn't want the jury to think Quentin did anything wrong that night, is that correct?
He didn't do nothing wrong.
Okay. You also testified that everyone, y'all had been smoking that day, correct?
Yeah.
All right. You've been drinking too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And it was throughout the whole day, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you also were hustling?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at the hotel, you mentioned that you were on the second floor, is that correct?
Yes, on the back side.
On the back side.
Coming up from the front office. Yeah.
Okay. You were not inside room 133, were you?
No, I was not in. That's my baby mother room. I was not inside that room.
You weren't in the room?
No.
Okay. You were outside when the incident happened. You were outside on the side of the doorway. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just getting there when the incident happened.
Okay. So you were not standing face to face with both men during this fight?
No.
Okay. And other people were around you at that time. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And so there were people moving, right? They were yelling.
Yes.
And gathering around.
Yes.
Okay. So this was not a calm or controlled scene. Is that safe to say?
Yeah, it was not. Never calm.
Now, when you observed the struggle, did you see how it began?
I was just approaching. You could see it on the camera. They was already fighting by the time I got close to the door.
So they were already fighting. So you didn't see how it started. Is that safe to say?
No.
Okay. Now, when you're talking about the person who shot Mr. Beavers, you didn't see a gun. Is that correct?
No, I didn't see a gun.
Okay. So you never saw Nut or anybody in a black hoodie with the gun in their hand. Is that correct?
No, I never seen a gun. I heard the gun. I was close enough to hear a gunshot, but I didn't see no gun.
Okay. But you didn't see that person point a firearm, did you?
No, the person he had on the black hoodie was fighting my best friend. That's all I seen.
Okay.
I didn't see him pull out no gun.
Okay. So what you perceived was more of a sound and not visual.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was still trying to sitting right there shocked, trying to see what was going on.
Now, that night, did you hear anybody threaten Quentin Beavers that night?
Yeah, that's why I came downstairs.
Not where is this person? Did you hear a threat?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, that's why I reacted.
What was that threat?
Where that fuck nigga Trench was at.
Okay. Did you know who said it?
No.
Okay. But you were on the back side of the hotel.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you know where that sound was coming from?
The front side of the hotel.
Okay. Were you where were you on the back side? You said you were making plays or making
the back side, second floor. Like when you come in the hotel, it's the stairs. You go straight up these stairs and you turn like this. I was right there posted.
Okay.
I came out to do it should be on camera. I came out to do the room and I stood right there talking to somebody. Then I heard somebody say, "Where the fuck nigga Trench is at?" Then I reacted. I moved. Like, where he at?
Did you see this individual in black saying that?
No.
Okay.
I just heard it.
Okay. As far as you're concerned that night, did you know whether Nut and Trenches had any type of beef?
No, not mine. I know that we was all at the store kicking it. I didn't think they had no beef.
Okay. And when you stated that you had just met with Mr. Beavers, why was the relationship off and on? You said he was your best friend, but then he left and then he came back. Why was this off and on if this was your best friend?
Probably was going through his own problems and stuff. You know, he got his own situation was going on. He's back and forth with.
Okay. And as the state stated, the police came to the scene after this, after you heard a shot, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall the police asking, did anybody know what happened?
They didn't ask me.
Okay.
They just told us to get out the way.
When at the scene, did you hear TT making a statement to the police?
I just know they grabbed her. I don't know if she made no statement. I just seen her getting back at the police car.
But you didn't say you saw this person shoot.
I ain't say nothing. They ain't even say nothing to me. I stayed on the scene the whole time. They ain't say nothing to me.
But this is your best friend. Why didn't you volunteer that information if it was?
All right, first of all, I had a warrant and I had a couple of ounces of dope on me.
Okay. So you do have a record.
Yeah, I got a record.
Okay. Are you a convicted felon?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the person you described that was in all black, their face was obscured, correct?
Yeah.
You said you couldn't see it? Okay. Now, your belief about who fired the shot is based on what you think happened. Is that correct?
Well, basically the person that was fighting him ain't nobody else was right there.
Okay. But
Ain't
you didn't
nobody
see a
else was right there.
gunfire, correct?
I didn't see I know I heard a gunshot.
You didn't see a muzzle fire?
No.
Okay. And you didn't see anyone aim a weapon?
There was nobody else right there but TT, me, and the dude with the black hoodie on.
So you cannot say how the gun went off though, can you?
No, I didn't see no gun, nothing. I just know the gun went off. I heard the gun and I froze up.
Okay. So you cannot say who brought the gun to that doorway, correct? Okay. And you can't
Person
say
in the black. It had to be the person with the gun.
Okay, but you don't know for sure, do you?
I mean, who else was right there with the gun?
But I'm asking, do you know did you see that person with one?
Nah, I didn't see them with the gun.
Okay, thank you.
You redirect?
No redirect.
All right, can this witness be excused? Paul?
No, nothing else with this witness. I'm sorry.
All right, you can sit down, sir. Members of the jury, anyone, 1 minute, or you take a stretch break in place, feel free to stand up if you want. Otherwise, we'll move forward and state may call its next witness.
State calls Officer Driver.
Did Washington, may I please approach?
You swear upon the testimony that this case was severe, this help.
I did.
Can you see it? Speaking clearly for the mic, just face the name.
Lieutenant David Jira, Jira.
Good afternoon, Lieutenant Driver. Thank you for being here. You first start by telling the jury where you're currently employed.
I'm currently employed with the City of South Fulton Police Department
And how long have you been employed with the City of South Fulton Police Department?
since its inception in 2018, so 8 years.
And in what capacity?
At the time of this, I was assigned to the Office of Professional Standards, assigned as lieutenant over the training unit.
What were some of your duties and responsibilities in that unit?
Oversee the training of officers within the department, maintain their training records, set up training classes, stuff like that.
Back in April, excuse me, I'm sorry, back in April of 2024, were you post-certified?
Yes, I was.
Can you explain to the jury what post-certification means?
Post certification stands for the Peace Officer Standards Training Division. Basically, they make sure that the officers are current within their yearly required training. And any officer that might be under investigation, they basically are who gives us our arrest powers.
And on April the 5th, 2024, you were post certified?
Yes, I was.
Can you tell the jury how, back in 2024, describe your uniform?
Basically, the exact same thing I have on right now.
And does that come equipped with a body cam?
Yes, ma'am. It's right here in the center of my vest.
Can you explain to the jury how a body camera works?
Basically, any call of service that requires the activation, we can either manually start the recording or now the system will automatically turn on based on the call for service.
And on April the 5th, 2024, did you have the body cam on and working?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you explain to the jury what happens to your body cam after your shift is over?
Basically, it will upload to the cloud.
And is the body cam then stored in the regular course of business at South Fulton?
We are able to issue every officer their own camera. So it is always in our possession unless we're putting it on a charging dock at the precinct for the evening.
Okay. And when it's under charging document and you said it uploads to the cloud, is that your actual footage for the day?
It could be from a couple days.
Okay. So how does it work as far as uploading the footages?
Well, the way mine is set up and other officers is it will connect to our car and it will upload wirelessly.
Okay.
So my body camera would have uploaded as I drove home and it would have been available within the hour, 2 or 3, depending on how big that file was.
Directing your attention to April the 5th, 2024, were you working on that day?
I was.
What was your assignment?
I was working a extra job.
What is an extra job?
Basically, it's a second job. I was working the Fulton County Community Improvement District.
And as an extra job, as a police officer, is it usual to have an extra job?
Yes.
And when you're working the extra job, are you still working in an official capacity as an officer?
Yes, the department has to pre-approve the extra job before we can work it. And then we are in full uniform and I do drive my assigned city vehicle while I'm conducting this extra job.
And do your duties and responsibilities change on your extra job?
Yes and no. And to me is my primary mission on that extra job is to patrol the warehouses, to stop burglaries, and to keep an eye on vagrants and other type of criminal activity down on Fulton Industrial Boulevard. I can respond to a normal call for service depending on the severity of the crime.
Were you called for any type of services the night of April the 5th, 2024?
I wasn't called, but I heard the dispatched units, and as I was close to the area, I elected to respond due to the seriousness.
What were you doing before the call or before you heard the dispatch come through?
In regards to this incident, prior to that, I was assisting on a serious injury accident on Fulton Industrial Boulevard, about a mile or less from this incident's location.
And so you left, did you eventually leave that location and relocate to the incident location?
Yes, once I heard that call come out over the radio, that was when I elected to leave this scene and proceed to what we're here for today.
And do you recall the address that you responded to?
It was 4265 Shirley Drive.
What type of location is that?
It is a extended stay hotel.
And can you recall about how long it took you to get there?
I would say less than 5 minutes.
Okay. And when you arrived on scene, can you describe to the jury what you encountered, if anything?
As I pulled into the parking lot and exited my vehicle, I observed several citizens standing around the hotel room with the door open. We had been told that the suspect was still on scene. So as I exited my patrol vehicle, I drew my duty weapon and started to inquire about the location of the suspect.
And who were you asking about
the people that were standing around the room?
And what was their response to you asking, where's the suspect?
I don't want to assume, but they were saying he's in the room, he's in the room. And I said, no, the suspect. So I think there was some confusion on their part of who I was looking for at first.
Okay. Did you ever clear that up with them?
Yes.
Okay. And when you cleared up that you were actually looking for the suspect, did they tell you that the suspect was still there or was he gone?
They said he had left.
Okay. After they informed you that the suspect left, what happened next?
I holstered my weapon, entered the room, saw the victim laying on the floor, and began to render some first aid.
And were you, the victim, was he or she conscious?
Yes, he was.
Were you able to speak with him at all?
I was trying to get him to answer some of my questions, but I was unable to understand his responses. He was pretty much incoherent to me.
And what, if anything else, did you do while you were interacting with the person injured?
We were trying to let him know we were here, to, you know, basically talking to him to let him know we were here. We were there to help. Trying to wait for the EMS responders to come out to take over, and that was about it.
Were you ever able to determine where his injury was located?
Yes,
Well, let me ask you this. Was the person injured male or female?
it was a male.
And can you describe, if you remember, what this male looked like?
I really can't. I'd have to look at the camera.
Do you recall if he had any hair on his head or not?
Oh, yes.
Okay. And where was he shot?
He was shot on the left side of his head. It looked like it went in one side and came out the other.
And was that the wound you were trying to treat?
Yes, ma'am.
How long did you treat this wound?
I applied pressure for, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes before the fire truck and the ambulance showed up.
And when the fire department showed up, did they take over or did you continue to assist?
They took over. I assisted a little bit because, like I said, he, like I was saying, he was incoherent, but he was also kind of, I don't want to say combative, but for lack of a better word, he was, you know, trying to sit up and do other things while we were trying to render aid. So I kind of helped hold them down.
What if anything did you do after you tried to aid the victim?
After that, I started to look for any kind of evidence throughout the apartment. I mean, the hotel room.
And did you locate anything?
I located what I believed to be the projectile.
And what did you do once you located the projectile?
I just made sure everybody knew that I had located it and made sure that nobody was to come around it.
And can you explain to the jury what a projectile is?
The bullet.
After you made sure everyone knew where that was at, does it eventually get secured and bagged or anything?
Not by me. That was my extent of it.
But did you eventually leave out of this room?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you talk to any witnesses at all that were on scene that night?
Just upon my original arrival, again, trying to figure out where the suspect was, I do remember a female asking me for like a status of how the victim was. And then I basically, when the other responding officer showed up, was trying to figure out who was going to take charge of the scene.
The person you said inquired about the status of the victim, was that the same person that was standing outside the hotel room door when you arrived?
There were several people standing around outside, so I couldn't say with 100%.
And I just want to take a step back for a second. What area are you assigned to when you're on your regular shift as a police officer of South Florida?
Being assigned to OPS and training, I wasn't assigned a beat. I was basically in the office.
Okay. Are you familiar with the Fulton Industrial Boulevard area?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Prior to employment with City of South Fulton, I worked for 12 and a half, 13 years with Fulton County Police, so I'm very familiar with the area.
Can you tell the jury about this area in particular?
When I first started, high crime area, including prostitution, drug sales, armed robberies, murders. I remember one New Year's Eve, there was a lot of celebratory gunfire at this establishment where nobody even called for assistance. So it was a very high crime rate area.
Lieutenant Gyra, I'm going to approach you what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 2. Do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you recognize that to be?
This was the body cam video originally introduced in the previous trial with my initials on it.
I'm gonna object, Your Honor.
All right, counsel, you can approach. All right, members of the jury, before we proceed, I want to give you this instruction on considering this testimony and any evidence going forward as well. You just heard testimony that this officer had testified at a previous trial. And to that end, I want to direct you that any previous trial that is connected to this case has no bearing whatsoever on the evidence in this case and how you're to consider that evidence. Any previous trial that occurred has no impact whatsoever of whether the state has met its burden of proof in this case. And trials can result in mistrials for a number of reasons, many of which have, again, no bearing whatsoever on the evidence. For example, a case can be mistried because jurors go missing or don't come and report, and we don't have enough jurors to proceed. So there's all sorts of reasons a case can be mistried. And so the fact that there may have been a previous trial in this case has no bearing whatsoever on any decision that you reach here today. Does anyone have any issues with following this instruction that I've just given you by show of hands, or need any additional clarity? All right, seeing none, Ms. Hall, you can proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Lieutenant John, before testifying today, have you had an opportunity to watch your body cam?
Yes.
And is it a true and accurate depiction of the body cam that you had on April the 5th, 2024?
Yes.
Has it been altered and changed in any way?
Not that I'm aware of.
Your Honor, at this time, state tenders and states exhibit 2 into evidence.
Any objection to State's Exhibit 2, other than those previously preserved?
No objection.
All right, admitted.
Published in states exhibit 2, starting at 13 minutes and 30 seconds.
It's still on scene. Subject will be a black male with dreads. In the tail, black
Yeah, where's the suspect? The suspect.
No, we don't know.
Okay, they said he was here.
No, they go.
All right. Hold on, man. We're coming to help you out, okay? Cell phone 20. I can't get out. Cell phone 26, seed safe, send them in.
Stay with me, man.
Where's he hit? Where's he hit? Where you been hit, man?
It's okay.
Side of the head?
I don't know you.
Go back out.
What's your name? Talk to me. Do you know who did this? Just stay with us, okay?
You here with us, man? Huh?
Stay with me, okay? What's your name? No, don't do that. Let it go, okay? Can you tell me your name? Stay with us, okay? They're right down the street. They're right behind us, okay? Just stay tight.
I need you guys to stand over there.
Don't move.
Don't move. Don't move.
Yeah, he got it in the back of the head. Hold still, man. Hold still. Let me help you. Stay with me.
Stopping State's Exhibit 2 at 15 minutes and 10 seconds, starting back at 27 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's the projectile.
Lieutenant Gyro, is this when you located the projectile that you testified to previously?
Yes, ma'am.
And you didn't touch it or anything, you just made sure that everyone was aware that it was present.
Correct.
Starting back State's Exhibit 2 at 29 minutes and 45 seconds.
Move so the bus can get in here. Yes.
The young lady that we see walking up to you, Lieutenant Gyro.
Yes, he's actually fighting.
Is this the individual that you testified to, wanting to know the status of the victim?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And is this the same lady who was outside the door directing you when you first arrived?
Based on the clothing, I would say yes.
Did you write a report, after you were done on scene?
I did what was called a supplement to the original report, as I was not the officer assigned the case.
Being that you wasn't the officer assigned to the case, what were your duties on this particular scene?
Basically, what you saw, then I found out who was going to take over, briefed them on what we had seen. Then I went to my car and typed out that supplement for the report.
After responding to the scene, creating your report, did that conclude your involvement in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. No.
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon,
Afternoon.
Lieutenant Gyro. Lieutenant, by the time you arrived, the shooting had already occurred, correct?
Correct.
All right. You did not witness a gun being fired, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. You did not see who had a gun, correct?
That is correct.
All right. And you did not see the confrontation that took place?
I did not.
Okay. When you arrived, you saw a large group of people standing around, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so there was a lot of yelling and shouting.
Yes, sir.
All right. And you had no way of knowing who had been inside that room prior to your arrival, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And because you don't know who had been in the room, you don't know whether anything had been moved or touched during that time. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. And no one at the scene identified the shooter by name when you arrived. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. In fact, people were saying they didn't know who shot him. Is that correct?
I would have to refer back to the video. You noticed all that commotion. I'm not sure I could pick out exactly those
Okay.
words.
But you didn't identify a suspect that night.
I did not know, sir.
Okay. And so you have no knowledge, personal knowledge connecting the shooting or the gun to the individual charged in this case.
That is correct.
Okay. You did not find a firearm on the scene, correct?
I did not know.
Okay. But you cannot say whether there was a firearm in there prior to your arrival. Is that correct?
Can you repeat that?
You cannot say whether there was a gun in the room prior to your arrival, can you?
Correct.
Okay. You cannot say whether anyone in that crowd had handled or moved anything in that room.
Correct.
Okay. You didn't find a shell casing, correct?
The shell casing, no, I did not.
Okay. Can you explain what a shell casing is?
Well, I don't know what the caliber of the round was. So if it was a semi-automatic handgun, the spent shell casing that the bullet came out of would ejected from the weapon. If it was a revolver, there would be no shell casing.
Okay. But you didn't see a shell casing?
No, sir, I did not.
Okay. And based on that information, you cannot tell the jury whether the shooting was intentional or accidental, can you?
No, I cannot.
Okay. You don't even know if this was self-defense, do you?
No, I do not.
Okay. You do not know whether this involved a struggle over a firearm, do you?
At the time, no, I did not.
Right. Because you had just responded to the scene. Is that
Correct.
correct? Okay. And this is all of your roles as responding officer, correct? As far as just coming to the scene.
Oh, yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right, right. Now, when you go to a crime scene, you conducted a brief search of the room, correct?
Yes.
You found what you believe to be the projectile.
Yes.
All right. Now, did you conduct any ballistics testing on that projectile?
I did not know.
Okay. So you couldn't determine the distance or where it came from?
No.
Okay. And lastly, you cannot tell the jury how that gun was discharged. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Now, you also spoke with the lady, the individual that was asking about the status of the victim.
Yes, sir.
Correct. Was there any other person on that scene that asked you about the status of the victim that was kind of a non-officer, if you can recall?
I do not recall.
Okay. Did any young man come to you saying, I'm this person's friend? Did they ask you anything about it?
I would have to rewatch the video. I don't recall.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Any redirect?
Few questions, Your Honor. Lieutenant Jara, just as your duties as a responding officer, as you just spoke with defense counsel about, will the lead detective contact you after he gets any leads on this case as a responding officer to tell you everything that he's conducted in his interview or in his investigation? I'm sorry.
Not normally, no.
So you wouldn't know any names that were given after you left the scene and you concluded your investigation, would you?
Correct.
Okay. And as far as any gentleman or anyone else other than the lady that you mentioned talking to you about the status of the victim, do you recall how many officers were on the scene this day?
Oh, God, no.
Was it a lot?
There was you saw at least the two that came into the frame in the video, into the room. There were at least 3 more, maybe.
So is it safe to say that there were several officers investigating and talking to witnesses on this scene?
Yes, ma'am.
So you can't say whether anyone else talked to any of those other officers about what they saw, what they heard, what they experienced that day?
Correct.
Thank you. No other questions.
One last question. Did anybody named Rail ask you about the status of the victim?
I'm not familiar with any names from that night, sir.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right, sir, you can step down.
Thank you, sir.
All right, members of the jury, let's take 5 to 10, just afternoon break here. Let us know when you're ready to proceed. All right, before we also take a short break, let me just make sure I've got everything memorialized for the record in case the bench conferences, that there's any trouble transcribing them. But that after the last reference to a trial, there's a not renewed, but a new motion, objection and motion for mistrial on the same grounds as previously articulated by counsel, which I denied for the same reasons as before. State proffered they've instructed their witnesses, but it came out unsolicited anyhow. And Mr. Mitchell accepted the invitation for a curative instruction. And just to make sure I've closed the loop there, Mr. Mitchell, was there anything about the curative instruction itself that I gave that you think needs to be supplemented or corrected in any way?
No, that's pretty much what I pictured a curative instruction to be, construction to be. Reluctantly, you know, I wish they hadn't learned about that, but it came out. But essentially, since it was there, then I think that's sufficient.
All right, understood. And so from here, the state had expressed some, or wanted to map out, I think we need to map out the state's path ahead since it looks like they may be short some witnesses today. I know you indicated you have the crime scene tech up next.
One of our late witnesses did show up, and there's one other person who had to be released because of childcare issues, but we do have a backstop who showed up.
Okay. And so who's the other person you have lined up?
Markwell Parks.
All right, this is another as a lay witness.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. And then for tomorrow, that would be 7 witnesses for today, along with the reading of the transcript. Any idea, ballpark, how many witnesses you would plan to call tomorrow, in addition to the 7 you've called today?
Maybe about 6, 7, if everyone that we trying to sort of get the hold of show up.
All right, so you anticipate 6 to 7 more tomorrow. And so I'd also inquire with the parties, not knowing all of these witnesses, if you know, for example, if one of them's a ballistics expert, I don't know if they tested the projectile in some way. Basically, I'm trying to explore if there are potentially any witnesses here that are not really necessary based on the theories of the parties. Is there a ballistics expert testifying?
No, there's no ballistics in this case, Judge.
Okay.
Arrow scan.
Yes, so there's a Pharaoh. There isn't anything I think that we could sort of stipulate to.
No.
I'm just sometimes there's a 5-minute witness that is just to authenticate a video, and I wonder if that's what we have here.
That was probably the Valero.
The Valero ones, and so we got the records.
All right, but everyone else, it seems, doesn't really fall into that category. All right, well, then, is there anything else we should have on the record before we take a brief break until the jury tells us they're ready to proceed on behalf of the state?
No, not from the defense.
And not on behalf of the defense. If we could just go ahead and we'll go off the record here, and if you could just have your crime scene tech in ready to go when the jury comes. We're off the record.
They are fine with it training. Yeah, they said it. Never even been saying you lie. Yeah.
Right. I was just saying.
55, it's down 55.
Yeah, that's 20-something. No. It was 20. It was 20, yo. He went out before, but they both got those sheets. Looking at the left side. PE had one, Barter had some. Them boy out there past Union City. Fairman. They had like 7. Something like that.
My damn grade 8.
Bro, I got some, so I just plucked them this other day.
Yeah.
We went there for a gun man there when I went. I parked one class, was leaving them. I already parked over before them.
Well, Lieutenant Lee?
I already parked over before them. You know what I would be up back in the day. I used to work down, Riley didn't work there. But everybody keep going around. So why the mandate?
I wonder why Canada want to go to mandate.
That's it, I'm like, to all responsibility. What you mean? You still got the same responsibility.
Responsibility. You just don't even carry a gun.
I like, well, somehow you get in trouble.
Matter of fact, he'd be better off to go to mandate and help, you know.
They probably be a worse man. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
This ain't it no more, bro.
See, I'm thinking about going back to my old job as a sales man. Make the other one. Keep my reserve bad in the economy. You know what I'm saying? It's cold there the other day. You ready to no job, man? The job, man. That job took care of me and my family, man. My baby. I made a lot of money there.
Like, I just want to take the uniform while the bill started killing me. Walk back and kill me, bro. That's why I don't sit down a lot. Like, you notice I stand up, bro.
I see you walk back the suspensions. You know, anything. That shit fine. Man, I'm getting it. Don't get it, man. They didn't want us to wear this all the time. They ain't got sheriff departments. That's in court, man. They get it.
Oh, sure.
They cold.
Hard carry.
They were BDU, out of care. What's coming? You want to stay right down with this.
I'm not right. Come on, where you want to promote, you know, when you move folk and down stuff. People quit for no reason, man. For them doing that stuff, all right. It ain't cool.
That's your message. How you lose it?
Shit, they dragging. I remember we used to go to the jail, it might be twice out of the year. Man, like every month.
They want to let the man be sold there.
And I write down. I remember when I left the jail, Hope was just getting here. They moved me here. Hope just getting to the jail. Man, all right. Ready? We're back on the record. All parties in council are present. And I believe the jury is ready. So unless there's anything to take up, Deputy Scott, if you could retrieve the jury.
Yep, I did.
Oh,
And
that's
what-
good.
I'm
Sure.
Get through my.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Please be seated. State may call their next witness.
State called crime scene technician Kaylee Gatewood.
Raise your hand. Swear affirm to the testimony of the matter. I'll speak to my statement.
Haley Gatewood, KAILEEGATEWOOD.
Good afternoon, Ms. Gatewood.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for being here for us for most of the afternoon. Tell the jury where you currently employed
At the City of South Fulton Police Department,
and how long have you been at South Fulton Police Department?
a little over 3 years.
And can you explain to the jury, so like your day-to-day responsibilities at South Fulton?
Yes, so currently, right now, I'm a crime gun specialist, so I work with firearms.
And in 2024, what were your duties then?
In 24,
2024, yes.
a crime scene investigator.
And what does that mean exactly?
So as a crime scene investigator, it's our job to respond and document scenes. That means take photos, do swabs, fingerprint, things like that.
And typically, how are you assigned to a case?
It really just depends on if you're at work. It kind of goes in order, and if you're not at work, you're on call.
On April 5th of 2024, were you on call?
Yes.
And were you assigned to a case involving the Economy Hotel?
Yes.
What time did you respond to that location, if you recall?
I don't recall.
Was it evening or daytime?
Yeah, it was evening.
And can you describe for the jury the process when you respond to a scene, sort of how you begin documenting that scene?
Yes, so when I respond to a scene, the first thing I do is kind of ask the responding officer, like what happened to kind of show me the scene as it is. After I kind of like identify where the scene is and everything that's in the scene, I'll go ahead and start taking photos. So I take 3 different kinds of photos. take overalls, medians, and close-ups, and I'll go throughout the scene taking those photos and things like that.
And what type of location was it you responded to?
It was like a hotel.
Was that here in Fulton County?
Yes.
And when you got to the scene at the Economy Hotel, what did you do first?
Talk to the responding officer.
And what is a walkthrough?
A walkthrough is basically just where I walk alongside the officer and they just show me everything that they have found since they got there. So they'll just kind of show me where certain things are throughout the scene.
And what is a Faro scan?
A Faro scanner is a scanner that takes 3D scans of a scene. So it's almost like, I don't know if anyone's been on Zillow and where you can walk through a house online. It's basically like that, where you're able to go through and see the scene exactly as it is.
And when you responded to the Economy Hotel, did you complete a Faro scan?
Yes.
And as you did your walkthrough, did you document your walkthrough with a series of photographs?
Yes.
I'm handing you what's been marked as states 4 through 62 initially. Can you take a look at those and tell me what you recognize those to be?
Yes. These are the photos that I took.
Okay. And do these photos appear to be altered or changed in any way?
No.
And are they a fair and accurate depiction of the photos that you took at the Economy Hotel on April 5th of 2024?
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, this is still would tend into the record, states 4 through 62.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
And we're just going to briefly walk through just a few photos, just to sort of orient the jury as to the scene. Published in First States Exhibit 4. Can you, once it gets a little bigger, can you explain to the jury what we're looking at in States 4?
So this is like the entrance of the hotel. This is where you turn in to get to the hotel.
And why is it important to sort of take an overall photo of the scene that you respond to?
So the overalls just show the scene as a whole, so you get a general idea of like location and where things are in reference to each other. It's like showing the bigger picture before you go into those smaller details.
And then we're looking next at States Exhibit 5. What are we looking at here?
So this is just some of the parking lot, the hotel parking lot.
And State 6?
This is just more photos of the parking lot and starting to show a small part of the hotel.
Were there many cars in the parking lot when you arrived?
I don't recall. I believe there was a few.
Documenting State 6, that's how the parking lot looked fairly sparse.
Yes.
And looking at 7 and then 8, is that sort of a close-up of what we just described?
Yeah, it's just going more towards the rest of the hotel.
Okay. And I published in States 12. Why did you take this sort of shot?
So I took a straight on shot because this is like where the crime scene tape started. So this is where they marked off the area as part of the crime scene.
What door number were you focused in on?
For this shot, I wasn't focusing on a specific door number. I was trying to show how they were all in reference to each other.
Looking at States 13. Can you tell us there what door number you were focusing on?
Here, this is just kind of like another reference photo just to show where the open door was in relation to all the other closed doors on that first level of the hotel.
And is that open door where the actual incident occurred?
Yes.
Looking at States 14. That's sort of the opposite end of the building that you were documenting.
Yes.
And does the parking lot sort of wrap around the building, or is it a dead end?
No, it wraps around. It goes to the back.
Looking at States 15. What was the difference in States 15 and States 12 and 13?
So 15 is a little more focused on that open door and the door next to it and the parking space in front of it.
And then looking at state 16.
So 16 is basically me just going closer to where that open door is.
There's a yellow object in state 16.
That is a marker number.
What is the purpose of the markers?
We put the markers down to mark where evidence items are located or items of evidence are located.
Is that clothing on the ground?
Yes.
Is that clothing collected?
Yes.
And looking at states 18. Is that a close-up of the marker 1?
Yes.
And states 19? And then in the doorway there, you have another placard. What is the purpose of placard 2?
Placard 2 is marking suspected blood droplets that are right there in the doorway.
And just a little bit in further, and we see placard 3. And what are we documenting in placard 3?
3 is marking another area, larger area of suspected blood.
Looking at states 21. What was the significance of state 21?
21 was just showing that open doorway from another angle.
What is the number on that doorway that's open?
133.
And then in states 22.
That's just
then 23.
Oh.
And are you documenting the room sort of as you approach into the actual sort of bedroom area?
Yes.
And in 25, what are we looking at in 25?
25, we're looking at some suspected blood droplets.
Is that a close-up of what you described earlier?
Yes.
Thank you. And let's look at states 28. What are we looking at there?
There we're looking at a larger area of suspected blood as well as a towel that may have some suspected blood on it.
And did you photograph any other item instead of states 130, instead of that bedroom?
Yes.
Okay, let's look at states 30 and then 32. Do you have states 32 up? Sorry. Describe sort of the general conditions of the inside of that bedroom.
A lot of items in the bedroom. It was a little untidy. Things were kind of all over the place.
Just in front of, is the bed made or unmade?
It was made, I guess.
Just in front of the bed, are there any objects besides that white towel on the floor?
Yeah, there was a lot of clothing items and other items on the floor in front of the bed.
As you're walking through the interior, did you recover a firearm?
No.
Did you recover a casing or anything related to a gunshot wound?
No, just a projectile.
And what happened with that projectile?
What happened with it?
Yes, do you secure it?
Yes.
And does that projectile become part of this case?
Yes.
Looking at states 33. Do you observe a blue baseball cap on the dresser?
Yes.
Now, what are latent prints?
A latent print is a fingerprint that you can't see until something is added to it.
Did you swab for any prints in that room?
No.
To your knowledge, was it ever done as part of this case?
I'm sorry, what'd you
To
say?
your knowledge, were prints ever recovered as part of this case?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then after you documented the room, what other sort of physical evidence did you document as it relates to this case?
As far as things I collected outside of the marked evidence,
Correct.
I took some bio swabs.
Okay. And at some point, did you document a vehicle, a Ford truck?
Yes.
Okay. I'm handing you what's been enacted, state 63 through 104. You take a look at those and tell me what you recognize them to be. Do you recognize those?
Yes.
And what are they?
There are photos of a white Ford F-150 truck.
And that those photos appear to be altered or changed in any way?
No.
And this time, civil standard state 63 to 104.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
And just sort of briefly, I am handing you the 2 exhibits packaging and some gloves.
Okay.
And then it goes to handle them.
Thank you.
Looking first at the sort of smaller envelope, stage 147.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain to the jury what stage 147 contains?
The smaller manila envelope? These are latent print cards collected from the F-150.
Looking at briefly, this states 148. Can you explain to the jury what states 148 is?
Is that this bag? This is the white towel that was collected from the hotel room.
When you collected the white towel and you packaged it, how do you know that none of these items have been tampered in any way?
When I package these items?
I'm seeing them again today. How can you tell they've not been tampered with?
Because the seal is still in good condition, even though these are broken off, the initial on the back is still in place.
So once you sort of arrive, you documented by taking a series of photographs, you documented the F-150, collected some physical evidence. Do you have any further part in the investigation of this case?
No.
And the sort of information you get it for the Faris scan, what happens with that information?
Once I take the scans, they're uploaded, and then we have a lieutenant at our department that
Or what does she do with that information?
she basically brings them to life so that we're able to walk through them like I was saying earlier. She puts them together where you can walk through them and see the scene.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further from the state?
Hey, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How you doing? Um, what was your title again? What's your title? Yeah.
Crime gun specialist.
Okay. Specialist Gatewood. You were not present when the shooting occurred, correct?
No.
Okay. And you have no personal knowledge about how the altercation started. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And you cannot say who threw a first punch or anything, can you?
No.
Okay. You also cannot say who possessed a firearm during that altercation, correct?
No.
Okay. And you don't know who fired the shot that injured the victim. Is that correct?
No.
Okay. When you had arrived, was the victim already, was he still there?
No, he was transported by the time I got there.
Okay. So when you had arrived, you cannot say how many people that entered that room, can you?
No.
Okay. You don't know whether items were moved before, do you?
No, not before I got there.
Okay. So it's safe to say you can't say whether any evidence was handled, stepped on, or even disturbed prior to your arrival, the authorities' arrival.
I can only say I don't know what happened before my arrival. Yes.
Okay. So you don't know if the condition, if the crime scene was in the same condition as it was during that altercation?
No.
Okay. You searched 133, room 133, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Despite that, did you ever find any shell casing?
No.
Okay. And you found one single projectile, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you cannot tell the jury who fired the shot associated with that projectile?
No.
Okay. Now, when you found those clothes, you found multiple clothes outside the room, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Those rooms can't tell you who initiated the confrontation, correct?
I'm sorry.
Those, when I say rooms, those clothes cannot tell you who started the confrontation.
No.
Okay. Nor whether the shooting was intentional,
No.
nor whether the shooting was malicious.
No.
Okay. Your job is to document and collect evidence. Is that right?
Yes, the scene as is.
Okay. So you're not an eyewitness reconstructionist, if that makes sense.
No.
You can't recapture the event as it was to the jury.
No.
Okay. And you're not offering an opinion about who attacked who.
No.
Okay. Now, so basically, when you were taking the photos and collecting evidence, that was the extent of your role.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Ms. Winnis, be excused.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you, ma'am. You can step down.
Thank you.
Say, may call us next witness.
They will call Marquel Parks.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear upon the testimony matter in this case you should give is the truth, nothing but the truth to help you?
Yes, sir.
You may be seated. I'll speak and pray into the mic. Would you state your name and spell it for the court?
My name is Marquel Sherez Parks. MarquellCheyreZ Senior.
Good afternoon, Mr. Parks.
How you doing?
Well, thank you. I'm just get that out your way. Please tell the jury what side of town you currently reside.
Fulton County side.
And how long have you lived in Fulton County?
Oh, 28 years or so.
Do you live in an apartment or a house or something else?
All the above. House, hotel, apartment.
Okay. In 2024, where did you live? House, a hotel, or an apartment?
Hotel.
Okay, what was the name of the hotel that you lived in?
Guest Inn.
How long have you lived at the Guest Inn in 2024?
Probably for about 7 months or so.
In 2024, did you know someone by the name of Antoine Carmichael?
Yeah, I know him now is by that, yeah.
And you also know him by a nickname.
Yes.
What is that nickname?
Peanut.
Mr. Parks, the person that you know is Peanut, do you see that person here in court today?
Yes.
Okay, can you point to where he is sitting and identify him by an article of clothing?
Right over there, black jacket, white shirt.
The record reflect that Mr. Parks identified Mr. Antoine Carmichael. I'm in court today.
Any objection, Mr. Mitchell?
He said he recognized Peanut. He said he didn't recognize Antoine Carmichael.
All right. And if you could just be a little more specific. Well, no, actually, all right. Why don't you address that subtlety there, Miss Charles, and then I'll follow up.
Sure, Judge. When I asked, did he know Mr. Carmichael, he said yes, but he named by another name as well, which was
Okay.
Peanut.
All right. The record will so reflect. You can proceed.
Mr. Parks, how long have you known the person you know is Peanut?
Over 24 years or so, probably, at the most.
And did there come a time that you lived in the same general area?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, where did you live?
The guest in on Six Flags.
Who did he live with at the time?
Ma'am?
Who did he live with at the time?
Who?
Mhm.
Dogs.
And who did you live with at the time of the guest in?
I was bouncing around.
On April 5th, 2024, did you hang out with Mr. Carmichael?
Is that was the day at the store? Yes.
What store?
I don't remember the days, like the dates.
Sure. But you recall a day, 2024, you hung out at a store with Mr. Carmichael?
Yeah.
What store was that?
The Valero.
Is that where you usually hung out with him?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you hung out, what did you do?
A little this and a little that, but I also was trying to run my business at the same time.
Okay, what business did you have, Mr.
I had a detail business.
And can you describe what a detail business is?
You clean cars, trucks, SUVs.
And what equipment did you need to run your detail business?
Everything what I lost my truck with. My water, my vacuum cleaner, pressure washer, my rags. Everything to clean a car with.
What truck did you own in 2024, Mr. Parks?
A 2008 Ford F-150.
What color was it?
White.
And when you were at the Valero, did you have your truck with you?
Yeah, I think it was part of that day. I think I was moving around in that vehicle then, yeah.
And how long, from what time of day did you arrive at the Valero? Afternoon, nighttime?
And we get up there around one or two in the evening or somewhere like that.
Okay. And you said a little of this and a little of that. What does that mean?
Well, to survive in the streets, you do a little of this and a little of that.
Who all was drinking that night?
I don't know. I don't drink.
Did you observe anybody else drinking?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Parks, do you recall meeting with myself and my investigator and having a conversation with us?
Mm-hmm.
And do you recall what we discussed about you testifying today?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to be here today?
No.
Why not?
I don't like this side right here.
Why is that?
I just don't like being on this side right here. It's not right. I don't like it. I seen it on TV, but it don't feel right.
Do you recall when you spoke to myself and my investigator, you stated you were worried about being called a snitch?
Well, my son is in prison. And it's a street code for, like I told you when talking, that maybe something might go on with my son, you know what I'm saying, by speaking the truth or whatever it may be on the camera. And that's normally how stuff goes in this world. what's supposed to be right is wrong, and what's wrong is right. So if you can distinguish what I'm saying, I'm fearing for my son by me standing right here doing this.
If I hear you correctly, if you testify truthfully, you fear that your son would be hurt?
Just being here, I feel it.
I'm going to, before I do that, let me ask you this. While you were at the Valero, at what point did you leave the Valero?
Do what?
What time did you leave the Valero gas station?
I can't recall, man. It was late that night,
Who did you live with?
ma'am.
Who went with you when you left the,
Oh, just me?
just by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
And where did you go?
To my hotel room.
And where was Mr. Carmichael and Peanut when you left?
I don't know.
Did you see him at the gas station?
Earlier, yeah,
Did he live with you?
ma'am.
Did he leave the gas station with you?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Parks, are you familiar with someone named Kimberly Lindsay?
I don't know her.
You don't know her, or you just, you're
I
not
don't know
close
her.
with her, or you're just not familiar with her?
I don't know her. I never heard of her. I don't know her.
Okay. Do you recall when you met with my investigator and I, you discussed knowing the white girl who hung out with Mr. Carmichael?
Yeah, that's the lady pull up in the truck.
Okay, what color was her truck?
It was burgundy.
And when she pulled up, who did she interact with?
Me?
And who else?
I don't recall who else was up there, but I know I ran to the truck first because I normally be, see what's coming first. I'm a quick looker. So I seen that and I was at the truck first. So like you said, the burgundy truck, I remember someone pulling up in the burgundy truck, a white girl.
Do you know her name?
No,
Did you observe Mr. Carmichael speaking with her?
no ma'am.
When you were sort of hanging out,
Yeah, we play the game, sit there and smoke cigarettes and weed a little bit, stand outside,
was there a discussion about getting something to eat
When?
between yourself and Mr. Carmichael while you were at the gas station?
No.
Okay. At what point did it come about that he offered you $10 to give him a ride?
At what point? That's usually what you'll charge somebody for a ride from Six Flags to Fulton Industrial.
Okay, so why did you take him for a ride?
Mr. Carmichael?
Yes.
Oh, he just asked for a ride.
Where were you when he asked you for a ride?
I was coming down my steps.
Okay. And is that the guest inn?
Mm-hmm.
And how much time had gone by from the time you left the Valero station to the time you got to the guest inn and met Mr. Carmichael there?
Maybe roughly 30 minutes or so.
And where were you going that you ran into Mr. Carmichael?
I was on my way to JJ's Fish. It's a restaurant.
And what did Mr. Carmichael say to you?
He just needed a ride
Where to?
over to the hotel
What hotel?
on Fulton Industrial.
Why was he going over there?
I don't know. He just said he needed a ride.
How was he dressed that night, Mr. Parks?
Can't recall.
Do you recall when you met with myself and my investigator, you said that he was wearing a black vest and to the black jeans?
Yeah, that's from watching the camera, the camera, when you seen the camera that day.
And when you got to the Economy Hotel, what did you do next?
Went around the back, Mr. Carmichael stepped out.
And what happened when you went around the back?
My truck like stalled and cut off on me when I was trying to leave out.
So what did you do?
Went to working on my truck to get it back right so I can pull off.
Where were you working on the truck, Mr. Parks?
I was around the back of the building of the hotel on the back side.
And what did you observe from where you were standing by your
Nothing.
truck?
It was dark. It's nothing on the side back there.
Where was Mr. Carmichael at the time?
I don't know
What did you hear
when.
while you was outside of the hotel?
Oh, I told you I heard like a car backfiring or a firecracker. When I never thought it was a shot, not just one shot, not on Fort Industrial. I thought it was a car backfiring or a firecracker or just a door. It could have been anything. I just never thought it was a shot. Never.
Why
not
did you
one
think it
shot.
could have been a shot?
Hmm?
Why did you think it could have been a shot?
I said I never thought it was a shot till afterwards hearing about it.
But do you recall when you met my investigator and I, you stated that as soon as you heard that noise, you took off?
That's what you normally do when you hear something like that. But like I said, it could have been a car backfiring or anything. Like I said, you didn't know it was a shot till afterwards.
How did you learn that it was a shot?
Through the grapevine of the streets and through the news.
And when you took off, when did you next meet Mr. Carmichael?
When I was driving out at the top of the hill, you have to stop to go out.
Okay, and what happened next?
Mr. Carmichael walked over and jumped in my truck.
Okay. Can you describe Mr. Carmichael's demeanor?
Normal demeanor. He was normal.
How were Mr. Carmichael's hands when he entered your truck? Where were they positioned?
Like I told you, when he got in, he just normally did like this.
Could you stand up and demonstrate to the jury what you just described?
When you get in, he just sit down in the truck like this.
And just for the record, Mr. Parks is putting both hands inside of the pockets of his hoodie. And so both hands were in the hoodie throughout the entire time you took him back to the hotel?
Yes, ma'am.
What did he say to you?
Nothing. I told you that. Nothing.
What did you say to him?
Nothing.
So then why did you tell myself and my investigator that he put a gun to you and forced you to?
I told you and your investigator at that present time, I never been on that side of the fence. So I said the first thing came to my mind. And I told the investigator that, and I also told you that. I was scared. I never been on this side, so I said what the devil wanted me to say to entwine me into something crazy. So basically, but then I came back the next day, and I showed you guys my piece of paper, and I came and told you guys the God honest truth.
But which is the truth, Mr. Parks? The first time you spoke to us and said you heard a shot and there was a gun put to you and told you to drive off.
All of that wasn't true. I told you it was none of that true. And you said you weren't gonna ask me none of this in court. So why are you asking me this?
I'm asking you.
When we was prepped,
Same
you said
question.
in your prep you was not
Sparks?
gonna ask
Sparks?
me.
This isn't the time for speeches. You have to answer the question that's put to you, sir. All right?
Sir, this is what she said.
We're not having a conversation about that right now. You have to answer the question that's put to you.
All right, what was your question?
Mr. Parks, you presented the state of a piece of paper, is that correct?
Yes.
And we discussed not going into the details of what's in that piece of paper, isn't that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have I presented you a piece of paper today?
No, you're not being.
Oh.
Okay, no. No, you haven't.
And when we had that conversation, it was centered around the fact that you were afraid to testify, isn't that correct?
It's not afraid. It's like I told you. It's a lot. Riding on being in front of a camera and being on this side and got someone in prison. It's a difference.
So if you didn't have someone in prison, it would have been easier for you to talk to me today?
Well, I'm saying you would feel you wouldn't feel this way.
Were you worried that you had participated in something that you didn't want to participate in?
Was I aware?
Were you
After
worried?
the fact, yes, after the fact.
After the fact, what?
When I heard through the grapevine,
I'm going to share with you what's been previously entered as 107E. And I'm going to play the first portion of what's already been tendered at 107E. I'd like you to take a look at that one. It appears on your screen and tell me who all is in 107E, the first video. Which is, for the record, approximately 6 minutes and 53 seconds. Mr. Parks, can you describe to the jury what's happening at that point in the video?
just seen me and Tot walk out the door. Me and Peanut walk out the door.
Where were you going when you walked out the door at 10:23 p.m.?
I can't remember none of this stuff right here. I don't know.
You previously testified you left by yourself.
Yeah, when I pull off in my truck.
I see. So to clarify, you walked out the door of the convenience store with him, but you went into your truck by yourself.
Yeah, my truck, yeah.
Okay. What truck or what vehicle did he enter?
I don't know.
Okay. Did he enter the burgundy SUV with the white girl?
I don't know, ma'am.
I am now showing you states 107E. Pausing here. And just playing it back one more time. In 107E, the second half of that video, that white truck, is that your white truck?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the white truck you described that you used back then to run your business? Is that the same white truck you used to give Mr. Carmichael a ride?
Yeah, that's the truck I gave him a ride that day, yeah.
Okay. Now, after you gave him the ride and you went back to the guest inn, what did you do next once you got back to the guest inn?
When I went after the ride,
Yes.
I went to my room.
Okay. And then where did Mr. Carmichael go?
I don't know. We don't look at whereabouts and stuff. I don't know.
Looking at states 107E in front of you, do you see the burgundy car?
Yeah, I see it.
Is there any other cars in that, near the pumps there?
No,
And when you were driving off, you didn't observe it that night?
ma'am.
When you were driving off, did you observe that burgundy truck that night?
We be high, like smoking weed. So like I said, I don't recall, but seeing the truck right there, like, that's my truck right there.
Okay. Mr. Parks, were you familiar with the person we now know to be Trench?
And didn't know the guy. I told you that. I didn't know him. Had I known him,
You didn't know him as a personal friend, but you knew of him, is that correct?
man, I never knew him.
Okay. Was he at the Valero store with you that night?
Yeah, that night, that's when Rail and TT was coming in. They was happy about him being up there or something like that. That's when I knew his name was Trenches.
So you had met him that night?
I didn't meet him. I just seen him back there on the game. I never got to speak to him. I never got to say anything to him. I never even got to say a kind word to him. You know, that's usually what I would do if I see somebody and everybody know, oh, we got something nice to say, but I never did even get to meet the guy, say anything to him. I just seen him back there sitting on the game.
Did you see when he left or had you left before him?
Well, I seen all three of them walk out. Real TT and Trenches, all of them walked out.
Were they walking? How were they walking? Were they walking fast or slow?
Just a normal walk down the hill.
And do you recall when we met and we discussed your testimony today, you talked about how things are handled in the streets.
Yeah.
And how are things handled in the streets, Mr. Parks?
Normally you can go to an individual who know that person, and you can talk to an uncle or cousin and say, hey man, your cousin messed up right here, and you can make it right by doing this.
And you also discussed not knowing that any harm was going to come to Trench that night. What did you mean by that?
Like I said, I didn't know the guy. I didn't even know him, period. Like, I didn't know him.
And you also indicated if you had known there was going to be some harm to him, you wouldn't have given Mr. Carmichael that ride.
Well, like I said, with Mr. Carmichael as a friend, I gave Mr. Carmichael the ride as a friend. I don't know what went on around giving him a ride and me coming back to the hotel. I heard through the grapevine objection had happened.
Yeah.
It's been
All right.
happening a lot, but
Uh,
hearsay.
Okay, I'll rephrase.
All right, let's sustain. Members of the jury disregard any answer that he gave in response to that question. Ms. Charles.
Sure. Mr. Parks, who was drinking Grey Goose that night?
Drinking what?
Grey Goose,
What is that?
the liquor that you mentioned when we met.
Who?
The alcohol you mentioned that we met when we met.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't recall telling myself and my investigator that you all were drinking Grey Goose?
I don't drink, man.
That Mr. Carmichael was drinking Grey Goose that night.
Mr. Carmichael was drinking.
Okay, and he was drinking that Grey Goose.
He drunk it a lot.
And you recall telling myself and my investigator that night he was drunk.
Yeah, I say he was a little intoxicated.
And you also recall telling myself and my investigator that if he hadn't been drunk, maybe he wouldn't have made the decisions he made that night.
Well, like I said, in the present time, when I was speaking, like I told you, I never been on this side, so I spoke exactly how I felt that day.
Hey, help me understand a little bit more, Mr. Parks.
What's that?
What you just said. In the present time, you tell me what you thought that day.
What do you mean?
Just help me understand and clarify what you just said.
Can you repeat what I just said?
I asked you, do you recall telling myself and my investigator
I said repeat what I said.
that if in the present time, you just told me what you felt?
That's what I was saying.
Okay.
At the present time, I said exactly how I felt.
Okay, and you were being truthful with us, right?
Well, that's what I was saying, yes.
And so were you aware he was going to confront Mr. Beavers or Trench?
Like I said, man, you can go to an elderly person and talk to someone who knows that person, a family member. Like, I never knew it was right to someone. No, we never do that. Because the person usually be gone who don't took something. You can never find the person right then. You can find a family member, a cousin, or uncle. But if someone does something, you ain't going to be right up to be able to find them.
And so you said, didn't you say that you thought the defendant would step to Mr. Trench as like an uncle?
Ma'am?
Didn't you say that you thought at the time Mr. Carmichael would step to Trenches like an uncle?
Well, like I said, you would go into the hood and find that person, elderly uncle or cousin or somebody in that family member who know him, can talk to him and say, hey man, your cousin messed up. Or your nephew did this.
And that's what you expected for him to have done?
That's what yeah.
Comment, Aaron? Now, when you met with myself and my investigator, do you recall explaining that Mr. Carmichael was upset his drugs had been taken?
That's how y'all showed me the video.
But in the video, there are no drugs being taken,
When you
Mr.
showed
Parks.
me the video, I got to see what had happened. That's when I was able to say what I was able to say by seeing the video.
What did you see in the video that you were shown?
Real had shook some dice, rolled them, got the dope, stuck it in his ass.
We didn't show you a video of that, Mr. Parks.
Yes, I did see it.
When did you show?
You didn't show it to me. Your other, what her name, Miss Hall or someone, she showed it to me.
And so when you saw Rail and the others gambling and doing drugs, you knew at the
No,
time.
ma'am. I said, I seen Real roll
Roll
the
the dice
dice,
and take something and stick it
go in
somewhere.
the package, grab it, and stick it in his butt.
Okay, so at the time in the gas station, there was a lot of drug activity going on. Is that correct?
You saying what, ma'am?
At the gas station, there was dice playing. People.
No, ma'am.
And there was
No, ma'am. On the video, this was a move to do something that you was trying to be slick on.
All right. So somebody had taken something and put it somewhere. Is that what you're telling me for that you
Ma'am.
observed?
Mr. Rail rolled the dice, went over by the package, grabbed it, stuck it in his butt, and pretended that he haven't done anything. That's the video that I was able to see from Miss, her name right there, I don't know, Miss Hall.
But Mr. Carmichael thought it was Trenches who took it and who had done that. Isn't that correct?
See, that's the thing. Mr. Carmichael thought that. That's what you saying. He thought that.
And when you saw him, he was upset about the drugs being taken.
Mr. Carmichael wasn't really like upset about nothing. He was just confused on why it had happened to him.
But isn't it correct you told ADA Hall that he was upset?
I don't remember all of that. Saying he was upset.
Isn't it you told ADA Hall that when you spoke to the clerk, it was about finding out who had taken Mr. Carmichael's property?
Like I said, when someone took something from you, you got to find out who's done it, right? So I don't know what you're asking.
I'll just show you. We're gonna go back and replay the video and you're gonna tell me what your conversation was with that clerk. Republishing States 107. Okay, pausing briefly. Again, when you approach the clerk there, Mr. Parks, why did you approach the clerk with Mr. Carmichael?
Right then, I think I was talking about my money on that ticket you seen I had in my hand or something, then, wasn't it?
Next clip.
Net was live then. Look at Net.
Could you pause right here? Where is the ticket in your hand, Mr. Parks?
You had to give it to them. You had to get on the ticket behind the counter.
Oh, so where's the money? How much money would you give you?
They ain't gonna give you no money in front of everybody. You had to wait.
So you won a ticket, you turned it in, but you didn't get anything back?
You had to wait till they go back there in the machine to get the money.
So when did you get your money?
That's what I'm saying. You had to wait. You sign the ticket, and then you give it to them, and then you come back when everybody clear out and you get your money.
How long did you have to wait?
Maybe the next day, probably. I probably got it the next day or something.
How much money did you win?
I can't remember. That was a long time ago. Almost 2 years.
Isn't it correct, Mr. Parks, that you asked the clerk whether Rel or someone had taken the weed and the clerk said yes?
Can't recall that, man. I don't know what you're saying.
And is it correct? That is why you left together, left out the store, you got into your truck, he got into Miss Lindsay's burgundy SUV, and you rolled to the guest inn.
No, man. I went to the gas station because I was tired of being at the store. And that had happened and I was leaving.
What had happened, Mr. Parks?
That you said something was missing from Mr. Carmichael.
So you do know that something was missing, Mr. Carmichael, Mr. Parks?
That's what I just said, man. Something was missing. By seeing the video when you showed me the video.
But you knew it at that time when you approached the clerk, Mr. Parks.
I can't recall, man. I know we win money and then walk to the counter, you get them the ticket and they give you money. That's what that looked like to me. What videos is these? How many? We be at the store all the time. So what day was this?
Mr. Parks, isn't it correct? You know what happened because you were there.
Yes,
Isn't it correct that you knew that he was upset because you observed him being upset?
he was not upset. Peanut don't get upset.
But you testified just now that he wasn't his usual self.
And what are you saying by that, man? I have said
That you were present there. So it's not because we showed you a video, you were there and you observed Mr. Carmichael was not his usual self that night because somebody had taken his stuff.
I mean, he was the same way the same way like he is now, laid back. There wasn't no pressure behind it. None of that.
So when you testified earlier that he wasn't his regular self, you were lying like.
I wasn't lying about nothing. I'm just saying he was okay. He wasn't disturbed, hitting himself all in the head or going crazy. No, none of that.
But he was frustrated.
I don't know what you mean by frustrated. He was confused that something had happened to him. That's what I'm trying to say. He was confused that this had happened.
And he wanted his stuff back.
Whatever was missing, I guess you would want your stuff back, whatever was missing.
Because you said that's how you, and that's how the streets, and if you're in the streets, that's kind of how you make money, right?
Like I said, and I told y'all, we sit back and wait on y'all to pull up. The people who you don't think that do it, but that's who we wait on. The suit and tie people, the people who sit back and act like they don't do this and don't do that, but they come see us. They give us their cars, they give us their houses,
Objection, Your Honor.
Everything.
Relevant. Objection.
All right, we can move on.
And you know what happened, what Mr. Carmichael did on the way to the Economy Hotel because you were engaging in conversation with him as you drove back.
No, ma'am. We never said anything to each other. You can ask him right there. He's sitting right there. You can ask him. Did Mr. Parks and you have anything to say to each other? He would tell you exactly what I'm saying. No.
On the way to the Economy Hotel, where were his hands?
Objection, asked and answered.
I said,
I asked on the way from the Economy, I'm not
Okay,
going
yeah.
to
All
the
right.
Economy Hotel.
On the way?
Yes.
What you mean, way to where?
Well, on the way to when you were dropping him, when you got him at the guest and you're going back to the Economy Hotel, where were his hands?
Oh, I can't recall because I was driving. Like, I wasn't looking at him. I'm driving. I'm not looking to see it. I'm trying to get to my food place. And that's it. I wasn't looking like driving like this. No.
When you got to the Economy Hotel, where was Tiaja? You called her TT.
TT, I seen her like on the front side. Like, coming down in, and she's right here on like on the front side of the walkway.
Where was Rel?
The second flow round back.
And is that the only place you saw Rel and TT that night? Rel on the second floor and TT down at the front back?
I seen TT coming in and I seen Rail when I got round back. So they both was in two different areas.
And when did you see Trench at the Economy Hotel?
I never seen Trench at the Economy Hotel.
You see anybody else standing outside the door of 133?
I ain't see no door. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you see whether Mr. Carmichael went left or right when you dropped him off?
I don't know what you're saying, left or right. The hotel is around the back. He got out. He just got out on the right side. So if I pull in, this my driver's side, the left side. So he got out on the right side.
And this final question, Mr. Parks, from the time your car stalled out to the time you cranked it up and left, how much time had gone by?
No, I told you it had been at least like 20, 25 minutes at most, because you got to get out and the battery. And if it's two people, you can wiggle it and the person can crank the truck and it'll, work. But if it's one person, you got to get out there, wiggle it, get back in. And if it don't work, you got to get back out there, wiggle and get back in. So I had to do that at least like 3 times.
So you stayed about 20 minutes?
Probably at the most. I can't recall, man. You're just trying to give a time limit or something.
But so you say it couldn't have been just a couple of minutes?
Like I said, it didn't act right. So let's say 15, 20 minutes at the most.
So there's video showing you arriving and leaving within 5 minutes. Is the video wrong?
I don't know, man. I can't recall. It's been a long time. That's what I'm saying. It's been a long time. I can't recall.
Thank you, nothing further.
Good afternoon, Mr. Parks.
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm okay.
All right. You testified previously you didn't live with Mr. Carmichael, correct?
No.
Okay.
He only had dogs.
Okay. Well, you weren't involved in the dispute between Mr. Carmichael and this guy named Trenches, correct?
I never knew Mr. Trenches.
Okay. Do you recall how many statements you may have provided to the prosecution?
Like I said, so when they first were coming at me, it was kind of, uppity down and different court dates, different this, different that, showing me this, showing me that. Like I was confused.
Okay. Well, so hold on. Was there ever any concern that the state would put you involved in this case as a defendant?
I got threatened maybe one time. I could say that. Out of all this, maybe a threat.
Okay. And because of threats, did you feel you need to tell the state anything you could to stay out of this case?
I felt that I needed to tell why Marquel Sherrod Parks was there.
Okay. And you were concerned about being charged, isn't that correct?
I said, sir, I've never been on this side. It always been the other side.
Okay.
This side right here is very confusing.
Understood. But just for you weren't involved in a plan to confront anybody that night, isn't that correct?
No, I didn't know nothing about anything. Like I'm saying, we don't. What I'm trying to say, sir, you never go directly to the person because they never be around.
Okay. Well,
they always gone. They get it and go.
And you were never provided any information from Pina as to why he wanted to go to the hotel. Is that correct?
No.
Okay. While he was in the car, did you witness a firearm?
No, sir.
Okay,
He wouldn't have been in my dang car.
okay. When you pulled up, did you hear anybody screaming?
Screaming.
Yes.
No, I got a truck, a 2008 F-150, and it's, you got stuff on the back and stuff. No, I didn't hear anyone
So
screaming.
at any point when you were stalled out, it's safe to say you never heard any yelling. You never heard anybody say, "Where's Trenches?"
Mm-mm.
Okay. And did Mr. Carmichael or Peanut ever say he went there to intend to hurt a Trenches?
No, sir.
Okay. Now, when Mr. Carmichael was in your truck, again, you would not have agreed to transport him had you known he was armed. Is that correct?
Like I'm saying, so ain't nobody getting in my truck with no firearm. I'm a convicted felon, so that's not happening.
Okay. And he did not say he was going to handle or deal with anybody, did he?
No, he didn't speak at all.
Okay. So there was nothing about his demeanor that suggested he was about to plan violence. Is that correct?
No, sir.
And
Look out.
as your testimony previously was that he's normally a calm person. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's my friend. Yeah.
And had you ever known him to be a violent person?
Never.
Okay. Do you ever know him to start fights?
Never.
Okay.
He always be the one to try to fix everybody or make everything better. Man, he's a good guy.
Okay.
Mr. Carmichael is a good guy.
A few more questions. Again, you didn't go to room 133 or any room at the hotel.
No, sir.
Okay. So you did not see how the interaction took place between
I never seen anything.
Carmichael and Mr. Beavers.
No, sir.
Okay. You did not see a fight.
No, sir.
You did not see a gun.
No, sir.
Okay. And as you testified before, you didn't even know a gun had been fired. Is that correct?
No, I told him I could have been anything. Like I said, on Food and Dust, you never one shot. You think it's a firecracker cover backfiring or a door slamming. You know what I'm saying? You just one shot. No.
Did it sound different than a normal gunshot? Or is that something you can't recall?
Like I said, I don't even think it. You see what I'm saying? I didn't know it was a gunshot because, like I said, one shot, not on Ford Industrial.
So why is one shot odd to you?
It's shocking on Ford Industrial because you hear that pop, 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 pop. And then somebody gonna retaliate just because they got a gun.
Okay.
Oh, you shooting a gun? Oh, I got one too. Pop, pop, pop.
Now, you eventually learned that someone had died, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And is everything you learned about that after the incident happened?
Yeah, it was afterwards.
Okay. So as you testified before, most of the things that you know is what you hear from the grapevine, correct?
Grapevine, yeah.
So it's not your personal knowledge, correct?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Yes, sir.
Redirect.
Yes, Judge. We're just gonna be publishing a video from States 108, was previously tendered.
To me, ma'am?
Yes, it's gonna come up in your screen just shortly. Mr. Parks, where are we looking at this location?
That's the guest in.
And you had just, that's your truck.
Yeah, that's me.
Who's in the truck with you at that time?
I don't know.
That person all in black right there who just got out the passenger side, who is that? Isn't that Mr. Carmichael you just picked up?
What
in
night?
front of me?
What
That's
night?
The same night of the incident, Mr. Parks.
It's the same night?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was Mr. Carmichael.
Okay. And when you spoke to the state, ADA Hall, isn't it true that you told her that you thought he was just going to confront him, not shoot or harm him?
I told her exactly what I told you, that you go to an elderly person, someone you know who know the family member, and talk to them.
So why didn't you go to the police, Mr. Parks?
Do what?
Why didn't you call the police?
Some you just don't do, ma'am. Remember I told you guys that you don't call the police. It's something you just don't do. I don't know why.
Sorry to cut you off. When they tried to reach out to you to talk to you, you refused to answer their calls or get back in touch with them. Why?
That's the thing that they made this up because I lost my business behind this. So why would that not be? That's a $7,000 truck, $2,000 worth of equipment that I was making good money providing for my family with. So they made all this stuff up. I pursued looking for my truck. I tried to find, I did everything I could. I'm losing everything now behind not having my business. My life has been a struggle behind not having my business. I'm now DoorDash when I had my own business.
Well, isn't it true, Mr. Parks, that you abandoned the truck? That's how the police
I
found
didn't
it.
abandon my truck. That's the thing. You pay by the week at this hotel, and it's $320 a week. I didn't have the money to pay for that week. So I left my truck there. And during the process of me leaving my truck there, me trying to find me a better place to stay, put myself in a better position, my truck get picked up.
But you never went back to get it, Mr. Parks. You went and said the mother of your child.
You say what?
You never made any efforts to get your truck back.
Man, I tried everything. That was my business. Why you don't think I didn't try to get my truck? That's my business. Who just gonna give away a business? Who just gonna give away a business? They gave me the runaround. Every time I tried and asked about my truck, they gave me the runaround. This and that, this and that, this and that. So you know what? I just stop worrying about it.
Is it the truth that when you testified on cross-examination, you were more worried about being charged for a crime?
Well, I told you I never been on this side. So you always on the other side. So you already guilty. You gotta prove yourself innocent.
But you did nothing wrong according to you.
That's why
How were you worried?
That's why I said, man, I was not, there's wasn't nothing like that about my truck. That's my business. I pursued my truck. They hid it from me. They hid it from me, and I haven't seen it since that day. And you know what? I don't did some more car detailing, but I haven't did it on my own with, as far as my business, who I am. I have worked for others, but not for myself anymore.
He testified on cross that Mr. Carmichael didn't start fights. But he testified earlier on direct that he was upset and he won his drugs back.
Objection, Your Honor.
No, ma'am, he's not like
Hold
that.
up. What's the objection?
That was not in evidence.
All right.
That wasn't it.
All right, overruled. You can ask the question, you can answer it.
You testified when you were talking to the defense attorney that Mr. Carmichael didn't start fights. When we talked the first time, you stated he was confused, why it happened, and he wanted to get his stuff back.
Anybody would want to get their stuff back, ma'am, if something took him.
So you knew he went looking for his stuff.
What do you mean went looking?
He went to get his stuff back.
Told you, you go to an elderly person, not to that person, because they're not gonna be there. They're gonna be gone. If you take something, you're gonna go hide. You're not just gonna be in the open.
But Trent went back to his room. He wasn't hiding.
Trenches, from what I know, Trenches didn't have a room. That was his first day getting out of jail or something. He never had a room, for what I know. He didn't even have no money. Like, I heard he was just getting over there.
Objection.
Mhm.
That's here.
You can move on.
Yes. And when he went to confront him, you were waiting for him. Isn't that correct, Mr. Parks?
Waiting for who, ma'am?
Mr. Carmichael?
No, ma'am. That's not true.
And as soon as the shot was fired, Mr. Carmichael ran back to your truck and you took off up that hill. Isn't
No.
that correct, Mr. Parks?
No, like I told you, ma'am, at the present time, like I said, I don't know why the universe kicked the way it kicked. But by the soonest time as I got around the corner and going out, Mr. Carmichael was coming up the hill.
So it's just a coincidence you happened to be there, your truck kicked at the same time he shot and killed Quentin Beavers.
I don't know what you're saying.
It's just a coincidentally, just so happened, at the time he pulls that trigger, your truck stopped.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I had started rolling already. My truck had already crunk up before I heard the shot.
But Mr. Parks, when you spoke to myself and my investigator, you said after you heard the shot, that's when you pulled off.
That's
And
what
he
I'm
ran
saying,
into your
ma'am.
truck at the hill.
It's so much confusion that you guys have put me in. It's like some of this stuff is vague, right? I can see it. And then some of this stuff that you're saying is I don't see it. So it's confusing.
Parks, isn't it that the truth is you don't want to snitch on your friend of 20 years? Isn't that the truth?
It's like I told you, ma'am. Mr. Carmichael is a good guy. My brother knew him before me. And that's all I can tell you.
And that is why you will not tell me the complete truth today.
What's that, ma'am?
What you observed and what you saw that night as the video showed.
I didn't see anything. I told you exactly the truth. I wrote it on the paper and I told you guys the truth. That's it.
Is the truth according to Mr. Parks?
It's the truth of what I seen and what I observed and what I was in. That's what I told you.
Which version is true, Mr. Parks? First
All
version,
right, I
the
think
second, or the
we were
third?
kind of beating the same thing here, Ms. Charles. Why don't we move on to something
Right,
different?
that's
or
what I'm
else?
saying.
All right, I'm handling Mr. Parks. Ms. Charles, next question.
So, I guess we will just rephrase that. Why should we believe you today and not all the other versions you gave, Mr. Parks?
Because like I told you, man, I was scared at first. Now I'm a man and I'm telling the truth. I told you guys that. But this what gets me.
Okay, Mr. Parks, we're going to ask and answer
Judge,
only the
can I
questions that
say
are asked.
something, though?
No, you really can't, but
Okay.
maybe later.
All right.
All right, Ms. Charles. Anything else? All right. Mr. Mitchell, any recross?
Briefly, Mr. Parks. Whenever you spoke to these prosecutors or the state police or whatever, whenever you made a statement, is this after the alleged incident happened? Was this after you learned about the death of Mr. Beavers?
This was just like a couple of, 2-3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago.
So this was in 2025 or 2026?
Yeah.
This was not in 2024? Okay. That night, did you know any other details about what happened at the Economy Hotel when your car stalled out in that moment?
I don't know what happened. Like I said, I'm leaving out. See what I'm saying? Leaving out the hotel.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Judge.
You can step down, Mr. Parks. Members of the jury, we've covered a lot of ground today. Thank you for your attention and your time. Let's resume tomorrow at 9 o'clock. And we are on track for another full day tomorrow. And I'll direct you, as always, not to discuss the case with anyone, including amongst yourselves, and not to do any research about anything about this case. Everything you learn happens within this courtroom. If anyone has any concerns they need to raise, you can stay behind, but otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow ready to go at 9 o'clock. Thank you. All right, the jury is exited. Is there anything to take up on behalf of the state before we recess for today? Anything on behalf of the defense?
Yes, Your Honor. In light of, you know, what we just heard, it appears that there's some recordings or statements from Mr. Parks that we've never received. And, you know, this is potentially a mistrial or something where you could ask the jury in such a manner to disregard it. But according to the discovery statute 17-16-7, statement of witnesses, no later than 10 days prior to trial or at such time as the court permits or at time of any post-indictment, pretrial, evidentiary hearing, or other, the prosecution shall produce, or the defense shall produce for the opposing party any statement of any witness that is in the possession, custody, or control of the state or prosecution or in the possession thereof. It seems there's some statements or maybe recordings that took place, but we didn't receive anything for Mr. Parks. We received something for Harrell, and I think we received something for another lay witness, but not a Marquell Parks. And so that's very problematic for us because, you know,
Understood.
that allows us to kind of.
I think we need to confirm whether they actually exist. Ms. Charles.
I actually did send that over to Mr. Mitchell. When Mr. Parks came to meet with myself, he wrote pretty much a written version of what he testified to today. And I emailed it to Mr. Mitchell. I said, as abundance of caution. I don't know if it's just, I'm sending it, I'm sharing with you. And I was just pulling up the date that I sent it.
What I received was him quoting laws, statutes.
If you, there's on the top, and in the middle is what he describes that he did that night. And also I saw counsel had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Parks prior to him testifying. He's been on the note, you know, on the part of discovery. He's been available as a witness for counsel to interview himself. And there's been no attempt by the state to hide anything that Mr. Parks would have said or not said today.
So to confirm, the only recorded statement, and by recorded, I mean in writing or audio recording, any form of recording a statement, the only thing that exists in the state's possession is a written statement that you say was emailed at some point before.
It was emailed last week, Your Honor. I'm putting it up.
Is it this?
Yes.
But see, there's a reference to somebody putting a gun in somebody's head. We've never heard of this before.
Well, let me just let me clear this up first. So you do say that you received the written statement the state's referencing last week by email.
Yes.
All right, and the state's saying there are no other written statements in their possession and no other recorded audio, video, any other kind of statement.
That is correct, Judge.
And so, what else at that point, then, Mr. Mitchell? Do you believe? I didn't hear anything referenced on the stand when he talked about talking to the prosecutors, but in terms of actual, you know, evidence that would be that they should turn over to you, I didn't hear anything else about that.
But if that's all they have, then that's all they have. But if there's references to actions Mr. Carmichael did, that was never brought to us. We just hear this for the first time in trial. And so that kind of is unfair to him, unfair to me as a defense attorney to prepare for something when there are prior statements made that are definitely perhaps inculpatory, and to kind of characterize it in such a way. I mean, we have no way of even preparing for this. So it's blindsided to hear something right on the stand that this is something that was done, somebody putting a gun in your head. That's something that we've never heard of. The state, should have been able to let us know this if we were trying to have meaningful discussion, trying to get this case resolved.
Again, Judge.
Okay, Ms. Charles.
The state has, prepares its witnesses, it talks to its witnesses, he spoke to multiple ADAs as part of this trial. We have turned over everything that Mr. Parks testified to. We thought it was material. Anything else we've challenged him on here in court today is just a matter of prepping the witnesses, and he's been available to Mr. Mitchell for months. Mr. Mitchell is free to speak to him, and he would have told Mr. Mitchell the same things he shared with the state. His statement is
let's not interrupt each other. Ms. Charles.
The statements that he made today are what he would have always said if Mr. Mitchell had taken the time to speak with him.
All right, Mr. Mitchell, you said what, last word?
It's not about availability. It's about if a witness has stated something that is this significant, turn it over. Don't blindside me. That's all I'm saying. Don't blindside Mr. Carmichael. We need to have a clean fight. The evidence needs to be placed in, and we need to be able to receive this so we can defend it. And that's all I'm saying. Of course, we can call them, but how do I know to call them about, did you threaten this guy? Did my client threaten you? To put this on the stand is blatantly unfair, Your Honor.
All right. All right. I mean, I think that there were, based on his presentation today, some unexpected turns for everyone involved. And what of that the jury believes, that is up to them. But in terms of focusing on the actual obligations, statutory and constitutional, that fall upon the state, based on what's being presented here, I'm not seeing anything that has a remedy or anything that they've violated. The witnesses disclosed, all recorded statements are turned over, and I'm not aware of any obligation they have to memorialize everything that's told to them and to then turn that over to the other side. There may be a preference for that. Some other people may handle it differently, but that's not an obligation that has any enforcement mechanism on my part.
Okay.
So, so with that, I would say that the motion is preserved, but I don't see a violation of the discovery statute, or at this point, I don't see an articulated constitutional Brady claim either, that there was some unsaid thing that should have been memorialized and turned over. I think they provided what they had last week. From what I take it, he was available, but there were just some twists and turns, which is pretty much the reality of a trial. So the objection is preserved, though, but I would say it's overruled. Anything further for today, Mr. Mitchell?
Nothing further from Mr. Carmichael.
All right. Then tomorrow, as I understand it, we have 6 to 7 witnesses on the part of the state. Is that right, Ms. Charles? I would say the parties should be prepared for a charge conference, depending